wait for the live stream. Wait, just wait. Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, 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 hello,
Hello.
hello. You have Gonzo here. Hello,
Hello.
hello.
Hello. They can hear us? Ah, there, I
Oh
can hear
yeah.
myself. Yeah, I
All
can
right,
hear myself.
everybody. Well, welcome to the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl. Look at this. We're already starting off with the action so
Oh,
fast. Drop
short
underneath
pass to
pass.
Johnny. Ooh, big tackle by King Bry.
All right, let's get ourselves settled here. So, yeah, we're just kicking off Hanoi Turkey Bowl 2025.
Yes, sir.
I'm Steven Gonzalez, joined in the booth by my good buddy,
Johnny.
Johnny Kildert.
Yes, sir.
Super excited to have everybody here. Super excited you're joining us here. It's nice and early, 8:09 in the morning. And the date for posterity is November 22nd, 2025. Matchup here, first matchup you see in front of you is
Again,
the
short.
Hong Kong Ball Hawks, who are on offense, driving right now, coming up to third down, going up against Sinag, which is a team from the Philippines, primarily from Manila, but they have a player from one player from Cebu, Diamante Weidman. So, who do we got here? Let's take a look at the Ball Hawks offense.
Ball Hawks offense, you got Brandon at quarterback, Johnny Hogan at center, Vaughn at wideout, Mode at wideout, and John McCarron.
So Brandon's
looks like
going deep,
deep,
and he's going to the left side. It's
and
caught.
what a catch!
That's caught by John McCarron there. That's number 12 for your Ball Hawks. Interesting thing about John McCarron is, I believe he's either from the UK, Johnny, or he lives in the UK, or tell us about.
I think he lives in the UK.
Lives in
Yeah,
the
I
UK.
think
He's
he lives in the
honorary honorary Ball Hawk coming here.
No,
for,
he used to play on their
the
team. He
Hanoi
just
Turkey
moved.
Bowl. Makes a big catch there. First down for the Ball Hawks. So it's going to be first down, and about is first and goal, probably from about the 20-yard line here. Ball Hawks on the move. That was a nice third down strike. Brandon Little settling in. Dropped off 2 outlet passes to his center underneath, and then hit John McCarron for that big pass on that right side.
Ball Hawks are 4-time champions in Hong Kong.
4-time champions. Double snap here to Von Swart. Throw goes back to him on that left side, and a tackle is going to be made by the cornerback for Sinag. That's King Bure. So gives us a chance to talk a little bit about the Sinag defense. The 5 strong. We've got 4 gentlemen on and 1 woman on. From left to right, we'll call them. It's Joseph C. That's Sonic. He's a defensive back. King Bure, who just made that stop, joined there in the middle by Diamante Weidman. We mentioned he's from Cebu. He's the only one not from Manila. On the outside right, we have Chris Carlos wearing number 23. And then our female in the game right now is Aikar Masangkai.
Yeah, that's 2
So
Filipino
Aikar
national
moves out
team
to guard
players.
mode. Little is right under center and gets a easy little pitch and
touchdown.
catch here. Oh, there. Nope. That's just a bit short. Gets him
No.
about
What are they calling?
2 yards.
That's a touchdown.
Is it a touchdown already?
Oh, I thought the field goes a lot longer than this.
Yeah, we did too,
What
actually. Oh, so we have an interesting situation as we're getting settled in, is that the midfield line is actually not lining up against the markings on the field. So if you're looking at the markings on the field, it doesn't really mean much.
Got to look at the cones.
So are we concurring that that was a touchdown here for said Ball Hawks? All right, we're going for 1 point here after the touchdown. It was an easy little pass to Von Swart. And Brandon looks back. He goes back to Vaughn, and there is an extra point.
So they have chemistry because they played college ball together.
Really? Where did they play college ball together?
In Canada. McMaster's University.
Canada?
20 years ago.
Oh, my goodness. These
but
guys.
They've played at a high level out there.
Unbelievable. So this Brandon Little to Von Swart connection from Canada all the way to Hong Kong. This guy's stepping up.
Yeah.
Brandon
both have won at least one. They both won at least one MVP out in Hong Kong.
Unbelievable. Brandon comes off. He's got a little smirk on his face. He's happy. Getting the ball rolling. All right. Quick little pitch here on that left side, and Julian Boobin's on the move. Big gain for Julian.
Big tackle by John.
Big first down here. Big on first down for Sinag. Quick little pitch out to the left side. That's a Sinag special. And Julian Boubon broke a couple of tackles, and Boobs all the way down, geez, probably to about just a bit past the midfield, actually, maybe to about the 23-yard line. So it's going to be, after a big first down play here, Sinag is back on the move. Let's talk about their offense. Steve Neer, quarterbacking the Sinag team, longtime captain of Sinag, founder of Sinag. Side snap over to him. Gets it over to
Pitch
Jake
up.
Pasquale. Shimmies.
Kawaka with the tackle.
Pasquale gets about 10 yards there. So 2 quick passes here, Johnny.
Yeah, it's the Sinag style.
We're starting to play a little bit of rugby here from Sinag as we get into it. So, yeah, we'll look at the receivers. We already talked about Boobin, who's out left, and then we just saw a little pitch over to Jacob Pasquale, national team player for the Philippines on that right side. They're joined by Joseph C. They call him Sonic in the slot, and the center is Vita Gonzalez. So we're going to have a second down here. Slot receiver to the left. Snap goes to him. Back to Boobin. Back to Steve Neer. He's looking and running.
Oh.
And Steve's going to shake his hips, and he's in for a Sinag touchdown. So it looks like we're going to have a little offensive fireworks, and here comes the Selly. He's got 1 pump. He's got 2 pumps, and he stops at 2 pumps. Steve Neer.
Scared of that 3rd pump.
Can't really see it too much on the long shot. We're going to have some interesting celebrations here from Sinag. They've been planning. So Sinag is electing to go for 1 point here. And we didn't get a chance to talk too much about the Ballhawks defense. Johnny, do we know who's on the field right now for the Ballhawks?
Ballhawks, you got Ruby at rush. You got Morgan in middle linebacker. Kyle is on one side. Kawaku's on the other. And then John's playing safety.
All right. So Pasquale is lining up way out to the left. They call him back in. It's a trips left formation on the extra point here for Sinag. Steve goes right back to Vita. She's wide open on the right side.
I have a question. Do they get extra points for the conversion?
They do not. So
that's only touchdowns.
Exactly, yeah. So we have a 1 point extra point there for Vita Gonzalez.
Okay.
And for those of you wondering at home, we do have a mixed format here. This is 5 versus 5 mixed. I believe we have to have at least 1 female on the field at all times. There is extra point scoring touchdowns if a female either throws or receives the touchdown pass. They will get an extra 1 point. But on extra point, there is no bonus for the female.
No.
So we are. Basically, it's 7-7.
So wait,
right
they get
now
extra points if the girl scores the
after,
2-pointers and the 1-pointer? From my understanding, there isn't. No, it's only touchdowns.
Yeah.
Yeah. They told us just 1.
You're on a hot mic. So we have a clarification coming in.
There's a clarification.
There's no bonus point for extra points. Only for touchdowns. So we're here clarifying a little bit with the refs. So our ref here from Malaysia, Shazwan, who's a Bunga Malaya player, reffing here and explaining the rules that we just explained to everybody. So, looks like we're all settled now. Rules are clarified, scoring bonuses are clarified, and Brandon Little back.
Mode with the catch, Mode with the run, Carlos with the tackle.
So, Mode Martin, very well-known international player from Hong Kong. It's about a 5-yard catch on that right side of the field. A little out pass, a little out route from her, and there's a very high percentage throwing here today, Johnny. I don't think we haven't seen a drop ball or we haven't seen an incompletion yet.
It's kind of wild because they haven't practiced.
Yeah. So another pass underneath.
It's their MO, short stuff, move it upfield. You have what looks like to be a slightly smaller, shorter field than usual. So
yeah, the field definitely seems to be a little bit on the short side.
It is narrower, so it's about 2 yards narrower than average size. But lengthwise, it looks about the same.
So the Ballhawks going through their plays. They have a huge size advantage versus Sinag. Some of these receivers, Von Swart and John McCarron, these are not short men. As you see, a throw in the middle, and there is an incompletion. I believe that's our first incompletion of the day. Big pressure there on defense by Sonic, Joseph C.
Oh, they're calling a sack.
Oh, and they're calling a sack. Okay.
Yeah.
So the sack on that pressure by Joseph C. is going to take the Ballhawks back. It's going to be 4th and about 15 yards here. for the Ball Hawks.
To be fair, the Ball Hawks do not practice together.
And why is that, Johnny? Do they
They're,
playing on different club teams in
yeah,
Hong
different
Kong?
clubs.
And how does the landscape work for in Hong Kong?
So we have co-ed and competitive divisions. So they're in the competitive division.
Okay.
So usually their co-ed girls are from different teams. They're Mode and Morgan are from Nightmares, and Ruby's from Top Gun.
2 receivers to the right. Ball goes underneath, and that's a catch for Von Swart, and a first down on 4th down for the Ball Hawks.
Oh yeah, they're on first down. Oh,
We had 2 receivers crossing. We had Mode crossing in front of Von Swart. Swart went right to the pylon on that far side of the screen and just got past it for the first down. A great throw from Brandon Little. That connection, that Canada to Hong Kong connection, we talked about it. If we get into a pickle, it looks like that's where they're going. So 2 receivers back to the left now. Mode Martin in the slot. Throw goes back to the center.
Nice.
Got a 5-yard gain here. That is Johnny Hogan, your center for the Ball Hawks.
Yeah, I've known Hogan since I was in high school.
Really?
He was a teacher at one of the other schools when I was playing basketball. He was a basketball coach.
So
I've known him for like 15, 16 years.
So Hong Kong really is a small place, man.
It's a small community.
Unbelievable. These Ball Hawks really showing up against a very experienced CNOG defense here. So here we go. Little's going up with the top. Ball's a little bit high, but it's caught for the touchdown, Von Swart.
So with Vaughn, he's got like a catch radius that's very, very big. He can practically catch whatever's in the area.
Catch anything,
Yeah.
and Brandon Little is just dropping balls right over.
And he's fine
right
with
over
contact.
Chris Carlos.
He plays tackle, or he's played
Incredible.
tackle. He doesn't play it anymore.
So the strike play, and yeah, Ball Hawks making it look a
Majority
little
of
bit
the Ball
easy
Hawks
right now.
team are older than 40. I think their average age is like 41 or something like that. There you go. 44 is their youngest, according to one of their players.
It's a lot of veterans.
So, a lot of veterans.
Well, a lot of veterans here for the Ball Hawks if the youngest man on the field is 44. So extra point here attempt. They're going back to Mode. The ball is just a bit high and wide.
A bit high.
So we are...
no, they have updated it.
6 points extra. 13-7 here for the Ball Hawks.
13-7. Should only be 1 extra point. Yeah. And then we got 1 extra point.
So CNOG back on offense after the second touchdown for Von Swart of the morning. And no change on your offense for CNOG. They're only fielding about 9
Short
players
pitch.
for this tournament.
Good tackle by Ruby.
As a pitch off.
So Ruby's from the Philippines as well.
Ah, okay.
She actually won MVP last year for our co-ed league. So she beat out Vincent, and we all know who Vincent is. So that was interesting.
Very interesting.
She actually had beat him in points, like fantasy points they do on Reclub.
Oh, interesting. So second down here. Steve way back in the gun, steps up a little bit, fakes the pitch, and is going long. He's got Boobin deep, but the ball is overthrown. So the incompletion is going to bring up third down here.
I just noticed they were playing with 2 girls. They just had 2 on the field. Yeah, makes sense. So Ruby's by far one of the better rushers in Hong Kong, if not the best for the women.
Right.
She had 6 sacks over the last season.
So Ruby is now off.
And then Brandon is now in.
And Brandon Little comes in to rush for the Ball Hawks.
Keep his hand up, or he's not keeping
Side
it.
snap to Sonic, back to Steve Neer. He's looking, trying to see what he can do here. Brandon's guarding him quite nicely. He's trying to throw. He's got somebody, but there's an incompletion. Pass broken up by Kwaku.
Brandon played DB through college and high school, so he's disciplined when it comes to any of this tackling stuff.
Yeah, very, very, very good.
He's not
breakdown.
a quarterback by base, by like who he is. It's just there's no one else to play QB for them.
No, very, very good breakdown on that rush there. That was kind of a masterclass in how you might contain a very shifty quarterback like Steve Neer.
Yeah.
And Steve pressured to throw, underthrew it, and he's lucky that ball wasn't intercepted by Kwaku. Looking for Boobin, but it was well underthrown.
Is this
so it's going to bring up fourth down here for CNOG. Sonic comes
Direct
back.
snap.
They're going to get the ball off to him and see what he can do. He's going to throw it back to Steve Neer,
Oh,
who wasn't expecting it. The ball comes to me, and that's going to be a turnover on down for Sinog.
Gonzo getting some action in the booth with his hands. Vita. Oh.
So we've got the Sinog ball here as the Ball Hawks are going to take back over on offense.
Let's see if they can come out with a victory against the defending champions.
That would be something. These Sinog team winning the 2024 Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
They've won 2 in a row, from what I've been told.
Yes, they've won 2 in a row, actually. That's right. And would you know the inaugural Hanoi Turkey Bowl? This is the 4th annual. Would you know who won the first ever
Wasn't
Hanoi
that you guys?
Turkey Bowl? It was indeed.
I don't know, what was the team name that you had?
That's Singapore Otters.
Oh, the Otters.
One is the Singapore Otters. So first down pass here for the Ball Hawks goes incomplete. And we're talking about the history of the Hanoi Turkey Bowl. They started this one in 2022.
Yeah, this is number 4 already.
So this would be number 4. First year was won by Singapore Otters. The next year, I believe, was maybe even won by either. That next year could have been won by the Hanoi team, and then it was
Sinog, you, then Sinog, and then this one,
and then Sinog. So 2 years in a row. So a great institution, this Hanoi Turkey Bowl. We're all excited because we're going to get to eat turkey for dinner tonight.
Deep bomb, Vaughn. Ooh, good defense.
Big pass over there on second down. Broken up by Diamante Weidman.
Good defense.
Little was looking for his man, Von Swart.
It's 3rd down now.
So it's going to be 3rd and about 20 here for the Ball Hawks. As Brandon Little's looking into his playbook. He's got a couple of index cards he's looking through, and
yeah, they were going through their playbook yesterday on the flight.
Really? So new receiver in, Kwaku in the slot here. They go from height to height here, these Ball Hawks do. Underneath pass is tipped
good defense
by Aikar Masankai. The ball was intended for Swart coming across the middle, but Aikar moved over and got a hand on it.
If I'm Ball Hawks, I'm just doing the same thing I've been doing the whole game. I ain't going deep. I'm just going dump, dump, dump. Cross midfield, dump, dump, deep.
Well, they're going to have to do something probably.
It's 4th down now. They're going to have to go deep.
Big 4th down. They do have good height advantage on the outside. And if you're the Ball Hawks, you're probably looking to stretch the edges of the field because you've got Diamante Weidman, very tall, very fast.
They're playing
safety.
a straight-up cover 3 right now, as you can see.
Yep.
They're going to have DeMonte in the middle.
So John McCarron's back in the game here, and the ball goes underneath to the center, and that's going to be a turnover on downs.
The thing with Sinog is there's such good tacklers in the middle.
Yeah, Sinog, very disciplined defense. Yeah. Really stout tackling.
No mistakes, no missed tackles so far.
Usually very good deep ball defenders as well, but a couple of passes have gotten over the head of the defensive backs for Sinog, led to a couple of big Ball Hawk touchdowns. But the score right now, 13-7. The only difference is
this reminds me of the feel of a smaller Chinese tournament, or like a mid-sized Chinese tournament, where like all the teams do know each other, and it's mostly like teams within the same region.
Yep. So Steve Neer looking, throwing back. He's got Sonic, and Sonic is loose, shaking a few defenders, and there he goes!
And out of bounds.
Joseph Sonic out of bounds, just past the 1st down marker. Broke about 4 tackles, still has his flags.
I hope that cameraman in the middle is safe. He's like in that little gap between the 2 fields.
Yeah, there's about a 1-yard gap in between these 2 fields here, and there's about a 3-yard gap between us and the field. So
that's more than enough.
It's tight quarters.
I'm gonna tell you, in China, they'll have a 2-yard gap to a wall.
Yeah.
One of our guys, the tall dude on Line Rock, Dane, tore his PCL because of that.
Oh no.
He ran into a wall last tournament.
Oh no. So 1st down here for Sinog, 1st and goal. Steve Neer takes a quick pitch to Pasquale. And on the 2nd attempt.
For a guy that size, he got shifty hips.
Yeah. Pasquale really shook those hips there. And the 2nd attempt, Kwaku made the stop. He missed once, came back, got the flag the 2nd time around. And if he doesn't get that, it's possible we're talking about a tie ball game right now. So
very possible.
It's going to bring up 2nd down here for Sinog. And for those of you wondering, you see a few fields in front of you. You've got the long shot on us. We actually have 4 fields here running simultaneously. This is a 12-team tournament this year. At the 3 fields running simultaneously. This is a 12. This is a excuse me, as we say.
Oh, Vita would have dropped. Oh,
12-team
gotta
tournament.
hurt.
Is the biggest Hanoi Turkey Bowl they have ever had.
Oh yeah, usually it's 8, right?
The last couple of years, it's been 8 teams.
Yeah.
And this year, there was
They've
so much
expanded the pool.
overwhelming interest. We've got teams from all over the place, actually,
Yeah.
Johnny. We've got teams here, Hong
Yeah,
Kong.
Philippines.
We've got Philippines. We've got 2 home teams. Well, we got 2 home teams from Hanoi. Got a team from Ho Chi
Singaporean
Minh,
team.
Singapore/Cebu team. We've got a couple of teams from Australia. We even have, would you believe it, the California Curry Bombers,
Yeah.
all the way in from the Bay Area.
Where they at, though?
It's a great. I mean, we've got players from everywhere. We've got a couple players even
Yeah,
from
we
Japan
got Malaysia,
here.
Bunga Malaya too.
Bunga Malaya from
Dinga,
Malaysia. So everybody's
with
represented
Korea.
at the Turkey Bowl. As
Oh,
Steve
no.
is shaking
Oh,
free,
no.
and he's off loose.
Here comes
And as
the
Steve
run.
Neer is going to run in for a second Sinag touchdown.
They all think the white line is the end zone. It's not. They need to understand the white line is not the end zone.
So Steve runs in for his
That's one thing they
second
kinda need.
touchdown of the morning. And Ruby thought she had him dead to rights, and he just kind of
He's
shook his
shiftier
hips
than
and
the average
it was gone.
quarterback in Hong Kong.
That's the thing about Steve Neer. He's really agile. This man runs marathons almost on a weekly
Should be
basis
about
these
a
days.
minute and a half left or so, from what I heard. I heard a 2-minute warning earlier.
So we've got a tie game here at 7-6. Let's see if Sinag can take the extra point, and they can.
Yes.
Extra point is good. That's Julian Bouban with the extra point.
Should be for
Sinag
1.
up by 1.
Wait. Did they get that? I gotta turn.
All right, so late in the first half here.
Should I give scorecards to the refs? I have them in my bag. I'm gonna assume they got it. They was a catch, right?
So late in the first half here, we have Sinag up by 1. And
I've updated
Brandon
it
Little
already.
seeing if he can come back after the turnover on downs, his last one. First one goes
Oh,
over
good
to
tackle.
Swart.
Man, the girl in the middle's cooking.
That's Ikar. A little slant
Ikar.
route for Swart, and that's
Man,
probably
she's got
about his
4
6th
tackles
reception
so
of the game.
far. Yeah. Yeah, she's tackling well.
So for Brandon Little and Vaughn Swart, well, we're really seeing that connection this game.
Yeah, you'll see it all tournament long.
All
Two
tournament.
seasons ago, he had 14 touchdowns in like,
Unbelievable.
I think 8 games.
That really is the key to this Ballhawks offense right now. And so far, Sinag ain't really been able to stop it. They might start shading Weidman over that side. It's the center. We have a little movement in advance, and they're going on a stop and go. And that's another catch for Vaughn Swart on the right side. Big first down here for Sinag and Chris Carlos. Yeah.
Did they tell you guys it's full IFAF?
Chris Carlos shaking his head and thinking, what the heck can I do against this guy? He's stutter stepping, going deep, and Swart is so tall.
You don't need to burn a timeout.
He's probably got about a 7-inch height advantage over Chris Carlos, and
You guys
there's
are
not
playing
much
the defending champs.
that Carlos can do about it right now. So that'll be something they'll talk about at halftime. But for right now, the Ballhawks on the move. First and goal here.
They've switched it up. Now they're playing a 3-1 with a
So we see
diamond
a
on
change
the
here now. Yep,
yeah,
new
there he is playing more
defender.
aggressive.
New defender against Swart. You called it, Johnny.
Yeah.
They
They swapped it so that Chris is now on the safety, so he can help over top, which, to be fair, gives him more time to get across.
Probably a good
and engage
substitution.
the ball.
All right, so we've got a timeout here on the field for the Ballhawks. It's going to be second down and goal from about the 7-yard line.
Give or take 7 to 8. Let's see where the rush is.
So a quick timeout
the rush?
already.
They got.
Just wanted to kill some time here. Okay, we always look for Swart. We see Swart is on
rushing.
the slot on the right side.
Swart's
And
going up.
very quick
Corner fake.
rollout.
Oh.
Incomplete pass
Incomplete.
to Mode Martin. It's kind of a bullet right in there as we saw Brandon Little rolling hard right and then just tried to hit Mode very quick.
You got to make those catches, though.
That was kind
usually
of a
surefire catch for her.
So third down here for the Ballhawks. They'd really like to get something back before the half ends. A couple of big catches by Swart has them down, threatening the Senog defense.
Yeah, if they can get a score here, they did start with the ball though.
New rusher in for Senog is Jacob Pasquale. Mode Martin off to the right.
Oh.
And a McCarron to the left, and the throw goes to the center underneath, and it is a touchdown for the Ballhawks. That's Johnny Hogan.
I'll never be able to call him Johnny Hogan.
Call him Mr. Hogan to you, Johnny. So Mr. Hogan scores one, the old high school teacher out of Hong Kong, and just
actually
like that.
a bunch of them are all teachers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Vaughn. So actually, about half their team are teachers, I think.
Wow. So another touchdown
yeah,
and another lead change. That's probably going to be our fourth lead change of the game
so
here.
Brandon's a teacher, Vaughn is a teacher, Mode is a teacher, Johnny's a teacher.
My goodness.
Yeah.
We got a team of teachers. They should call them the instructors.
Right.
Change the name to the instructors
they
next
may
one.
change that name. You never know.
All right. Swart takes the snap, throws it back to Little. He's looking, pumping. Jukes Pasquale out of his shoes. It's a race to the pylon. Did he get in or not is the real question. Brandon Little had a big slip and did not get in for the extra point. So
hey, that thin turf though.
Turf monster got Brandon Little. He was Diamante Weidman was coming hard across to get the flag. Monster. Brandon tried to sidestep him but slipped, and just like that, it's Senog back on the field. A very dramatic extra point attempt, but no conversion for the Ballhawks.
Did they tell you how much time is left? Did they tell you how much time? How much time is left? 18, okay.
So
there's
Ballhawks come over to the booth.
About 10 seconds, give or take, remaining. So let's see. Sinog's going to probably have to go deep on this, and if not, it's a quick out, timeout, get another play going.
Yeah, it's
with
really
10 to 12 seconds, you could feasibly fit in 3 plays.
Steve Neer's not normally a kind of guy who would throw a deep ball. More likely, I think we'd see him do a sidestep and then just try to juke somebody out, cause a missed tackle. And yeah, there he goes on the run.
He's running out of
bounds.
Exactly. Now he's going to probably have 5 seconds, give or take.
So it's a gain of about 8 for Senog on that first down play, and with the clock ticking down well under 5 seconds now, this looks to maybe be the last play of the half. 6 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, there you go, 6 seconds.
So second down here for Senog, but the down really doesn't matter. They've got one play, basically, to see if they can take that lead back before the end of the half.
They actually need to just drop and play 3 deep.
For the Ballhawks, it's the big package on the field right now. You've got Swart, you've got McCarron.
It's going to be a side snap. There you go.
Oh, and a quick jump off.
Out of bounds.
Ruben gets out of bounds with 3 seconds. So
oh, 2 seconds. Okay. Smart play.
Yeah.
Smart play.
Very nice little.
But if you watch Vita, it's almost as, it's kind of telegraphed. Like her side snap. Oh, I don't have a ball here. I'll just show it to you at halftime.
So Kyle Ingram also on the field now. Brandon Little rushing. They got Little in because he's probably one of the only guys that can really break down and cover Steve Neer. And then rounding out the defensive package for the Ballhawks is Morgan. And for Senog right now, left to right, Boobin, Joseph Sonic, Vita Gonzalez, Jacob Pasquale, Steve Neer under gun.
Oh, they're trying to bite
Takes
that.
a snap here, is looking
Why is there a
deep.
flag?
He's going deep. The duck throw is going to be intercepted, and we are off to the races.
There's a penalty. There's a penalty.
Still running there.
There's a penalty.
John McCarron, penalty on the field. Let's see what the refs called. Okay, flag guarding, but it does not negate the interception. So the half will end with an interception by John McCarron.
There's another penalty.
Oh, but there's a second penalty.
Oh, they're redoing the play.
Oh, okay. Bigger drama here. An illegal rush called by on Brandon Little. Did not put his hand up.
You don't need to put your hand up, though.
Going to give Senog an extra.
You don't need to put your hand up.
And
hey, you don't need to put your hand up as a rush.
Yeah, we.
You don't need to put your hand up.
Have some rule clarifications here. There may maybe not be a
He
penalty
rushed. He
here.
just doesn't get right away.
So the penalty
He
was
didn't get
called on
blocked.
Brandon Little for not putting his
He
hand
doesn't
up
need to
in the
put his
rush.
hand up.
But what we know in flag football rules is that putting your hand up only gives you the right of way.
Yes, I will explain it as an IFF ref. You don't need to put your hand up. The hand up gives you right of
So
way.
they're waving the flag off, and
So
that
then the
is gonna
play should be
end
over.
the half, it looks like.
The hand doesn't need to be raised, so it just doesn't give him the right to run straight at like the right of way. Okay, cool.
So the half is going to end here. A penalty on a flag guard called off, negated. Then a penalty on an illegal rush, which actually was not a penalty at all.
So yeah, he just picked it up.
The half ends on an interception for the Ball Hawks, but right now we've got the Ball Hawks up by, I believe, about 5. And our score bug, we're going to need to get our score bug updated here.
It's the right score.
It is the red score, 14.
No,
I think it's not the red score. So after the half, we're going to get our score bug updated to reflect that it is 19.
They didn't convert the conversion today.
19 to 13 in favor of, I believe it's 19. We're going to get our score bug updated. So we'll be back in just a second on the half. Guys, we have we need a translator. They have the wrong logos up for the wrong teams.
Oh.
You guys, this logo, no. This one is for that one. This one is for that one. You have the wrong logo. Logo, switch, yeah.
Logo cho nó sát vào á. Đổi.
That was John. John intercepted it, right?
Yeah. John, number 12.
All right, let's go back on. All right, so welcome back to the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl. You've got Steven Gonzalez, Gonzo here, joined by Johnny Kilderd, who's actually getting ready and warmed up because he's going to be playing next game for his team, Dokebi. And zooming back in on the action, it's 19-14 in favor of the Ball Hawks. It's been a little bit of an offensive shootout so far in the first half, as we see a little pass out underneath to Joseph C. for a gain of about 5.
I was about to say, they better, yeah. Is there a chat for this? Or is it just comments?
And I was just going to mention, we apologize if you're watching at home. Somehow, we tried to figure it out. We tried to work with the organizer to enable the chat for the live stream. But we don't have chat for the live stream today. We're super bummed.
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
However, we'll give you Johnny's cell phone number, and you can WhatsApp Johnny as we see a deep ball, and it's going to be intercepted again by McCarron. Oh, a deep ball. Sonic was open, but the ball was underthrown by Steve Neer, and a second interception for John McCarron.
I don't know when the last time he even played. He's been living out in the UK, so I don't know. He might have even played like 6 months ago.
Whipped his head around like a veteran defensive back. Ball caught him. What an interception for John McCarron, and a big turn of events here.
Yeah, he moved to the UK a couple months ago.
Wow.
So he hadn't been playing in Hong Kong. He was in Asia for a
excuse us. We might have a flag on the field.
What was the penalty?
Oh my goodness, we have a penalty actually. And so it's gonna turn off.
It was a roughing the passer apparently.
Roughing the passer negates the interception. So Sinog gets a little bit of a break, and not only do they get the ball back, they get extra yards on the penalty. So a new life here for Steve Neer and for the Sinog offense. Twin receivers to the left, a quick pitch over to Jacob Pasquale, who's running free, and he's still going. Nobody's got his flag. A big gain. He's going to be down near the 5-yard line, near the 7-yard line, excuse me.
10-yard line. They marked it over there.
Okay, they marked it a bit late, but I think that actually the mark was probably a bit conservative, if you ask me. So a big first down. Yeah, so a big first down here, and that's the pass. They've run that play at least 5 times now, Sinog. Is that quick pass off to that right side, Johnny? It's just a little shovel.
Yeah. It's basically a
pitch,
pass, like a rugby pass.
Yeah. But
So I want to make sure this. There's 2 Hanoi teams, but there's multiple Vietnamese teams, right? The
correct.
Flamingos.
Yes, the Flamingos are from Ho Chi Minh,
Oh,
Saigon.
okay.
And there's 2 Hanoi teams, the Hanoi Tide and the Hanoi Old Guard. So side snap to Steve, back to
Oi.
Sonic, and that's going to get him. That's going to get Sinag well inside the 5-yard line.
That's,
It's going to be second and goal from about the
As
3.
an official, as a referee, they missed shielding right there by Vita. Vita blocked the defenders after the pitch had already occurred, the pass. I don't know if it was intentional. Probably does look like a type of play that they probably designed, though. I don't know if they'll do that again. Let's see.
So
it's going to go to Vita.
Second and goal here. Side snap to Vita. Back to Sonic, and he has a touchdown for Sinag. Very well rehearsed, very well choreographed. Again, and that is going to be an extra point there because
did
Vita
the ball cross the line of scrimmage before she passed it?
They're saying no because they gave Sinag a touchdown. So that's going to be a touchdown plus 1 point extra for Sinag because the quarterback on that play
2 points
was
extra.
Vita
2 points
Gonzalez.
extra. 2 points extra.
Oh, excuse me, 2 points extra. I'm sorry. So Sinag takes the lead back from the Ball Hawks. It's kind of been that kind of a game, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
I put it wrong.
Both these offenses trading blows, and Vita Gonzalez now under center, pitches it in front to Steve Neer, throws it high, and he's got Pasquale for the extra point conversion. It looked like Steve was going for Joseph C. He overthrew the ball right into the hands of his other receiver, Jacob Pasquale. So with that, it's going to be 23.
Yo, you guys got to complain. Did the ball cross the line of scrimmage when she pitched the ball, or did they hand it off? She pitched it over the line of scrimmage, or was it on the line of scrimmage? Because if it's on the line of scrimmage, it's an illegal run. And I don't know if they had a person there watching it.
So for Steve Neer, his second extra point conversion of the day. He's got 2 rushing touchdowns. That was Pasquale's first score of any kind. And big first down.
And she's tackling all day.
Intermediate pass here.
It's nice having a girl in the middle. Just be able to, like, tackle it all.
Yeah.
She's got everything that's short. Nothing's gone past her.
Yeah.
She's good.
Aikar Masankai.
I hope she made the national team.
Veteran player. A lot of veterans here on the Sinag team. These people come with a lot of experience, and we also have a lot of veterans on the Ball Hawk team. So no new players here really in this game. These are all seasoned veterans, and they're playing like it. Throw underneath, down to Von Swart. Kind of turned around and caught it with his backhand, and he's going to pick up about 5. So it's going to bring up third down here and about 7 for the Ball Hawks. So Swart is coming here on the near side, out of the screen. Mode at the top of the screen. And Kyle Ingram in the game now in the slot. And they're looking deep for Mode and Kyle Ingram. And Kyle Ingram has a big contested catch for a first down. Going up against Chris Carlos. And Chris Carlos is looking and saying, what the heck do I need to do to make a stop here? Big catch for Kyle Ingram. That's his first of the game, and wow.
Man, it is a lot colder in Vietnam than I thought it would be.
Johnny came out here with sleeveless shirt, nothing underneath. And
it's not Southeast Asia, right?
It's a nice crisp. It's a nice crisp
temperature.
It
is nice though.
It was much colder a couple of days ago, but it's heated up. It's warmed up a little bit. So
it's supposed to get warm in the day, so let's see.
Ball Hawks are warming up here on first and goal. Mode comes underneath. Brandon flips it to her, and she's got room to run, and she has almost a touchdown, but she's down at the 1 yard line. So Mode Martin, a little bit of unluckiness there. She's down around the 6 yard line. About the 6 yard line.
That's why I was like mechanics, but I'm like, nah, not even close to a touchdown.
You know, these the field markings are a little bit hard for us to see. I mean, we're close to the field.
The only issue we really need to add is just a line on the end line. Yeah. That's it. Just a tape that they did kind of like on the sideline, which is hella nice. Most tournaments don't even have this.
Yeah. We're all just settling in. We're all just settling in. You know, it's the first game of the day.
Yeah, once we get used to it with the cones, like at least there's distinguished cones, which they use as pylons, which is good.
All right, so let's see what Ball Hawks do here. We're looking at Mode Martin, and we're looking at Brandon Little. Brandon's shooting underneath, going to Mode. They're trying to get that extra
Should be third
bonus
down right
2
now.
points if the female scores a touchdown. So on the early downs, they will probably be looking for mode. That's going to bring up third down here for the Ballhawks. So 3rd and goal, Ballhawks trailing by 4. We're in the second half. We're about mid-second half here. We see a timer that says 37 minutes and 20 seconds
So
on the
yeah, it's
screen.
just a running clock. We're probably going to end up around the 50. So my guess is 7 minutes in, give or take.
Yep.
Because I think we started around 30.
All right. Kyle Ingram and Mode Martin off to the right. Vaughn Swart comes in, takes a pitch, and the ball goes back. It's underneath.
Oh,
wow,
my.
Brandon Little spinning his way into the end zone off the pitch.
Spin cycle
from
right
Vaughn
there.
Swart. And rushing touchdown for Brandon. A little hop there, but...
no, I was about to say some players would complain about that hop. But remember, it is about the height of the flag, not the actual jump.
So a 4th touchdown for Brandon Little. He's got 3 passing and now that 1 rushing. And the Ballhawks, can you believe it? They have taken the lead back. It's been back and forth, back and forth. That's probably our 8th lead change of the game here, Johnny.
Yeah, it is. It's just back and forth, back and forth.
We are in a dogfight here for the first game of the day as Swart takes another pitch back, gives it to Little. He's looking.
Oh, no.
He's got a receiver
Slipped
crossing. He's throwing. And finally, Chris Carlos gets his stop. Interception on the extra point. They were looking for Kyle Ingram on an over route. And Chris Carlos, like that time, just tall enough.
Some of these cleats may be a bit long, so maybe that's why Brandon's slipping a little bit. The cleats that Mode have, the decathlon cleats, almost are the perfect ones.
Ah, okay.
Because they're circular, not too deep, and have multiple studs.
Yeah.
The ones with like proper football cleats, like American football cleats, you may struggle. Yeah. But I will test it out, and I'll come back at the 3rd game.
So Sinag back out on offense. It's going to be Pasquale, Vita Gonzalez, Joseph C., and Julian Buban, the same set. And Steve Neer under
center.
center.
Get a stop here.
A little throw, kind of a hook shot over the middle from Steve Neer to Joseph Sonic. That's going to get them about 6 yards. Well, darn it if you'd see a pass longer than 5 yards from Steve Neer.
I have once or twice. I was about to say, that's the type of pass you see in a Pee Wee football game.
Yeah.
Hey, as long as it works, you know. 2-time champs, it must work.
Sinag has mastered the art of the 3-yard and under pass. They can get big gains on this. They have a lot of speed at the receiving line and a lot of shiftiness. So we're going back to Steve Neer. Shakes Ruby out of her shoes
over the
and
line?
throws high and caught by Jacob Pasquale. It's coming underneath. He's still got his flags.
Nice.
Finally pulled down after a first down. The stop made by John McCain.
Hey, all I'm going to say is there's at least 3 refs on the field, so this is a lot better than most tournaments. And none of the refs are paid either. They're all you are volunteering for your team. So thank you.
Yeah, all teams needing to provide refs for each game.
Yeah, I got to see my girlfriend refing on the other field. If she does bad, I'll laugh at her.
So first down here after the big strike to Pasquale is going to be 1st and goal from about the 12-yard line here. Sonic is in slot now, and Steve looks left, and he's got a catch to Boobin.
Nice tackle.
Boobin for about 3 on that one to bring up 2nd down.
One thing I have noticed is some teams keep their belts very loose. It is a tactic teams use. So if you look, I don't know if they're doing it on purpose, but number 9's flag fell down. Steve, your flag!
So on defense right now for the Ballhawks, Vaughn Swart, John McCarron, Ruvi Mandate, Brandon Little, and Kwaku.
Number 9, Julian!
That's your Ballhawk
your flag, your other side.
And our commentator is helping out
Joseph, you got to put your flags to your side.
So Julian Buban now under center. Vita in the slot. C moves out to the left side receiver.
Yeah, nice.
Back to C. And let's see what they got back to Steve Neer, and he's open in the middle. Shifting, spinning, and a touchdown.
And a little low, but he was already
for Steve Neer. Another lead change on that Joseph Sonic to Steve Neer connection. This game is unbelievable.
It's a good game.
It's
a really good game for the first stream. Game 2 is. Do you remember what game 2 is?
We've got touchdowns all over the place. Everybody's getting in on the action.
Oh, Lady Gremlins than the old guards.
So 29-25 now in favor of Sinag. For those of you who are maybe upset that the logos were not matching on the score bug, we have fixed that actually in the second half. Steve turning around, throws it to Boobin for the extra point. Steve Neer was running the other direction, spun around and hit his receiver. Extra point, good. Steve Neer to Julian Boubon. So it's Ball Hawks' turn. Let's see what we got. That's Boobin's second extra point reception of the game, and for Steve, that's his third extra point pass.
We're gonna give an assumption there's about 10 minutes left.
Well, assume away, my good man.
Yeah. The clock ain't accurate on this. Sorry.
We'll be playing all day here. Those of you who are wondering, this is the first game of the day of 5 that we'll be broadcasting on live stream as we see a completion over the middle to Von Swart.
80% of their passes will go to him.
Vaughn really is a machine for these Ball Hawks. He's catching everything.
He basically played at the CFL level.
Oh, really?
So, yeah. I think after college he was on a CFL team for a year or two. I don't remember which team, but he played on.
He's got a great receiver's build, let's be honest. And he's got incredible hands. So Brandon Little throws over the middle. Ball is dropped by Mode Martin. And that's going to bring up third down here. And about 15 for the Ball Hawks. So another third and long situation. Ball Hawks have been pretty good converting these long third downs. So let's see if Brandon can pull another rabbit out of the hat here. And in a game like this, you don't want to really miss any opportunities.
Exactly.
Every team scoring. Sinog's scoring
especially
almost
on
at will right now.
Like, you know they're not going to make mistakes either.
All right, Mode's in the slot left. Brandon's looking deep on that right side. Ball is almost intercepted by King
Vaughn,
Gray.
I don't think expected the ball to get through.
He was looking for Swart, and actually he had Swart. If that ball is about 1 yard deeper, Swart's in the end zone.
No, he
right
got
now.
through. He didn't think it was going to get through, so he saw the defender going up. What are you asking about time? He said 5 minutes. He just said 5 minutes. He just said 5 minutes.
Big fourth down here for the Ball Hawks with 5 minutes left in the second half. It's going to be 4th and 15 here. Kwaku is the new receiver off. He shuffled a little bit. They didn't call anything, and they're looking deep, and they're going deep to their center. Ball is caught! They're calling it a catch!
Yes.
Underneath! Johnny Hogan had the ball to the ground, and then it popped out. And a big catch call by the ref, a little bit controversial. We weren't sure if Johnny had it or if he didn't have it, but they said he had it.
The way I will explain it
First down for the Ball Hawks.
He had possession on the ground, in his hand. The defender smacked the ball out. In tackle football, perfectly fine. In flag, that is actually a penalty. Oh, they're calling it penalty instead. Not a catch. Oh, it's... What's the penalty? Oh, okay. So they're giving a penalty. It looks like some sort of illegal contact penalty.
Shazwan.
So they're
called a penalty. So it'll be first down here. So they're going to call an incomplete pass. Are we calling an incomplete pass here? So I believe what's happening, if we all sort it out, is the pass was called incomplete, but they are calling a...
There was an extra penalty.
Illegal contact penalty. Yes. Originally, our ref on the sideline had called the catch.
Yes.
They waved it off. And but the penalty is going to bring up a first down here.
That is a bit odd.
So we have
you should be following the ref. It should be from there plus that. So
we have a first down.
Your head ref. You have to talk to them.
But we are behind the midfield line.
So they can still get a first down.
Goal from very long, for about 27.
Nice.
As we see the first down catch go to Mode.
No.
Bumps into.
Do not call that.
Chris Carlos, but it's all good.
We have a huge topic about this on in IFAF in our chat about flopping, because it's a new thing that's come up recently with all the contact. Hey, can we flop like basketball? That's a great example of an attempt.
Yep.
that was not called, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
There may be rules added this year for that,
Oh,
from
really?
my understanding.
Oh, that's interesting.
But I don't know what they will be and what the penalty yardage would be.
All right, so second down here for the Ball Hawks. And Brandon Little throwing. He's got Von Swart high and a catch on the right side. A great leaping grab there by Von Swart is going to bring up 3rd and goal from about the 15-yard line.
Tap. Toe tap
we'd love to
swag right there.
We'd love to have a replay on that one.
Yeah, I don't know if we got replays on this.
Von Swart. Remember the name, Von Swart. Von's got 2 touchdowns on the day. He's probably got about 13 catches by now.
He's got everything. He's got at least 80% of their catches.
All right, so Swart is the guy to look for. Diamante Weidman's matched up against him on that left side.
Oh my God, he needs to
and they're going to go back to the middle, and drops a touchdown. A drop play on 3rd down.
That's a drop 8-pointer right there.
And a flag is thrown on the field. Let's see what we got here. False start is being called on that play on the Ball Hawks.
She needs to. So the ref needs to blow the whistle on the false start.
Yeah, really.
It is fair. It's
really
fine. I can understand she probably does not have a whistle.
Yeah, that play should have not carried on.
But it's okay.
So the 3rd down will be repeated after the false start call.
It's 3rd down. I thought it was 2nd.
Offside on the offense. Offside on the offense.
So, excuse us, it's 2nd down.
Yeah, I think it's 2nd.
Called by Shazwan.
Yeah, it's 2nd down. Yeah.
All right, so we've got 2nd down here in goal from about the 15 or so, maybe the 18-yard line, somewhere. So it's an intermediate distance here on 2nd down.
Something like that.
Kwaku and Swart are the outside receivers. Mode's in the slot. And
down by
Johnny
5.
Hogan, he's center. He gets the pass on that left side. Gain of about 5 is going to bring up 3rd and goal.
Sure
now
hands
from
right
about
there.
the 12. All right, we were under 5 minutes remaining. By now, we're probably about 3.5 remaining on the clock, Johnny?
My guess is probably 2.5, actually.
Okay.
Yeah. Because they're not going to stop the clock for any of the penalties. So, my assumption's around 2.5.
So Little's back in the gun. Looks left quick. He's got Von Swart spinning, and the clock is moving.
They're under 2 minutes now because they're doing these hand motions.
4th down and goal now from about the 5 after a quick slant route in the middle. Swart caught it again.
4th and 5.5. They can still run.
Okay, this is a big play here with the Ball Hawks down by 5.
1 minute 12 remaining.
And 1 minute 12 left on the clock. This is
very quick.
Possibly the play of the game right here. It definitely is the play of the game, let's be honest. So here we go. Kwaku on the left side. Swart on the right side. Mode in the slot. Johnny Hogan. They're going to Swart, who's got a touchdown for the Ball Hawks on the right side. Wow, he got wide open versus Diamante Weidman, and a big strike is going to give the Ball Hawks a 1-point lead.
What's the penalty?
And another false start. They're calling it.
Oh, I know.
They're calling it, I believe, on Swart, who a few times this game is kind of double clutched right at the point of the snap.
He does have the tendency coming from the Canadian football where you are able to that initial running start.
Yeah.
He's had this called on in Hong Kong a couple times.
It
really is just a slight dip down.
Wow, what a break for Sinag as Swart kind of made a move and was
All due
wide
respect,
open.
I don't
so here we go.
We'll see that on the replay, but I don't know.
Play of the game again right here. Brandon's going out of Swart again, and the ball is tipped by Weidman, and Sinag's defense holds. That could be the game right there. And what a heartbreak for the Ball Hawks offense is walking off the field. They had the score, they had the lead in their hands, but a false start was called on Von Swart. And for Sinag,
what's up, brother?
Can you believe it? It was a tough early going for them on defense, and they stood tall when it mattered most. And for Steve Neer, right now, all he's got to do is really just
you guys are
kill the
second
clock
field.
with about
I'll be
1 minute
commentating
and
your
10
game
seconds
3 or
remaining.
game 2.
So the snap goes to Steve, back to Vita.
Yeah,
and,
clock's just gonna keep running.
Quick timeout called, I think, by the Ball Hawks. So that for the Ball Hawks, they have 1 timeout remaining now. And we're trying to do
2 minutes,
mental
they call
math
it
in our
twice,
head.
too.
It's possible, Johnny, that the Ball Hawks could get could get maybe one last play here. I don't think that the clock situation is such that they could just that CNOG can just run it out.
They
right
can.
now.
It's not under a minute. Basically within if the teams even have 2 timeouts, if it's under a minute, they can just take a knee.
They were at about a minute 12.
Yeah.
Well,
so after that play, they're probably at a minute 5.
So Steve Neer's on the loose here, man. If he keeps running like this, he might just run the clock out on that play. So that's
calling it.
So a second timeout here for the Ball Hawks after the second down run by Neer. So it's going to bring up third down for CNOG. Third down and about 4. And first down ends the game, and it's possible they could end the game just.
The positives is that the teams can go back and watch it. If they don't see a false start, we can all complain. Because if he was doing it all game, why don't you call it all game? But why do you only save it for the last 2 minutes?
Yeah, that's
during the critical times of a game.
It's quite fair, actually.
Yeah.
We'll look at the knees of Von Swart as we see Joseph Sonic, smart player here. He's just going to run around and create some time.
Nice.
It doesn't really matter for them right now.
It's smart. Just burn clock.
It looks
clock
like
is running.
here on fourth down.
Calm down. I'm taking a knee to take a rest.
We're going to see if CNOG can kill this clock right here. So, Johnny, how you feeling?
I'm alright. I haven't played in a while.
Ready to play? What are you going to be playing?
I don't know. I think linebacker.
Okay.
Whatever they told me.
I haven't played in a while. When was the last time you played in a tournament?
Tournament was a year ago in Malaysia.
I'm excited, man.
Yeah.
Keep yourself healthy out there, man.
In a game I played a couple weeks ago.
We need you back in the booth, Johnny. We need you back in the booth.
If I get hurt, I'll be here all day.
Yeah.
So it's fine. Oh, game is over.
So that's the game there.
Yeah.
We thought that they might be able to
good
kill
game,
the clock, and they did.
It's a good game.
What a game. That was a fantastic opener to the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
Yeah.
CNOG, Filipinas, 30. Hong Kong Ball Hawks, 25. Excellent game. I mean, if we had to award a player of the game, who are we talking about?
Probably Spawn. He did almost everything.
Is it possible that
if not, it'd be number 11. I liked it. I like how she played.
He liked Aikar Masankai in the middle.
She kind of kept everything in front of her and just made it all short. So she's MVP on that side, in my opinion.
CNOG offense really spreading the ball around. We had 2 touchdowns, rushing touchdowns for Steve Neer, a passing touchdown each for Joseph C. and Vita Gonzalez, receiving touchdowns for Sonic and for Steve Neer. So and on the Ball Hawks side, 4 touchdowns for Brandon Little, 3 passing, and Von Swart had 2 touchdowns, but he really wishes he had that last one.
That last one. Almost had 3.
So we'll sign off for now. Yes. Johnny, it's been great. Good luck to you.
I will head to my field, and then I will. Hopefully, you get another person.
All right. We'll be back here in about probably about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes or so with our next matchup. Until then, au revoir. We'll be back soon.
Oh, 9:20, 9:20. So 15 minutes. One of the guys on the top 3 wants to No, but yeah, no, I mean, like, he wants to figure out how we're going to Okay, yeah. Look at what. Okay. He's done esports stuff.
Great, man. That's fucking great.
He should be fine. That's how I started. That's probably, actually, that's how the Filipino guy started, too.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
okay, yeah.
And I'm afraid that's probably the best way to get commentary.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
It's not many.
Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, it's true.
I will see you in about an hour.
All right, buddy. See you soon. Great shit.
Are you playing right now? Oh, no. Yeah, it was really good.
You need help on the commentary. Special guest commentators. I mean, anyone who's playing now should be off. So whoever you want to comment who's playing now. I don't think there's that back to the butt now. Yeah. So people like you like people. People like you. Yeah. That's how I feel, dude. Yeah. Right now. I don't know if I have any friends. Yeah. Okay, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Hey, my brother's watching. Showtime Barnes. Barnes, all right. Showtime Barnes. He told me he's gonna be watching. Showtime Barnes. I'm writing it down. I got it on the picture as my brother's name. In Dallas. Dallas, Texas. How you doing? And Texas. Yeah. I could really use somebody to fucking help me out. It's an extra outlet. Yeah, all available. All available. And then this is available too. You just want to put it in the USB. Having to run. That's better. No worries. Yo, yo, yo. How are you? Great to see you. Heard you've been doing a lot of work.
This guy, question for this guy. You know where the Lady Gremlins are
from Australia.
Australia.
So they're mostly from Australia. They have players from, they have men from Vietnam. And these guys, mostly Singapore guys. So Iggy, James Rose Warren, Trey's from, Trey's from Ho Chi Minh as well. But I don't know if Trey's playing. He's not wearing a play shirt. Most of them are from Australia.
Okay.
Different places in Australia.
Are these like the national team girls or
Some, I think maybe one or two are on, but I don't want to say anything because I don't know, to be honest. Okay, so Bree Payne. Okay, Finland. Okay, she's a national team kind of player. Yeah, good people. Good people. I'm gonna try to write down the names. So what you'll do here, do the color commentary, and you also do the score. So female touchdown is 8, and then no bonus for the female extra. And then so they'll follow.
So
They'll
tell me
follow
which
the
one's
score.
red and which one's blue.
We'll go Lady Gremlins blue, and we'll get red. Let's do that. Let me just finish writing down the names. I'll try to do some rudimentary scoring.
Do you prefer commentating or?
Yeah, I'll do the play-by-play.
No, I mean, do you prefer to do this or to play?
To be honest with you, these days probably is more fun for me.
Yeah.
It's more interesting. I like it. You get to see people, but I like playing as well. I would have done both this tournament, but they just wanted me to.
Yeah.
They just wanted me to do this, so I was like, help you guys raise the. It's a bit easier, I guess, when to manage the logistics for them. If there's just like one person that you always know is going to be there.
Yeah.
Sure. How was your game?
Good. I mean, closer than we wanted to be. We came out on top.
Who'd you guys play?
Singapore.
Okay. Really?
Yeah.
What was the? Do you know what the final score?
27, 26.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, man. So we I mean, it shouldn't have been that close. They kept fucking double QB just runs. Right?
Oh, really?
And
Yeah.
Our rushers or like our girls who aren't that experienced, they just kept overcommitting.
Got it.
And he'd get 10, 15 yards a run.
Yeah.
They scored with 6 seconds left in the half.
Holy shit.
And then our last drive, we got down fourth and like 2, and we couldn't punch it in.
Okay.
So then they had a chance with like a minute left, and the guy made a great interception on the deep ball. Sealed the game for us.
Wow, that's great. What's your last name?
Mold, M-O-U-L-D. You don't have to say that on there.
Okay. Fine. Might say it. Let's see these guys. All right, so these reps just like this. All right, so yeah, I think this one, you did that one. I had to. Okay, we're gonna start half fast. Okay, so in 8 minutes. I had to.
So what you're calling, Matt drops back, throws it to Jake, and I'll say,
I'll try to,
exactly.
Yeah, just anything you see, anything quirky, anything kind of interesting. They run in
I'll let
multiple
you
ways.
do most of the talking stuff. I'm really.
Sure.
I can comment.
Yeah, I'll try to bring you in
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well. Just ask you questions about life in general. About Hanoi.
I'd referee in this, but I'll
Okay.
I'm happy to do the next one with you if you need someone.
Yeah, I might
I'm
actually.
doing it.
Perfect.
I've
Okay.
got like game 1 and 2, then nothing game 3, then game 4 and 5.
Perfect. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it.
I'll try and monitor my language.
Yeah, it's the hardest part.
How many people are watching?
I don't know. 8 right now. Well, there's nothing happening right now. There's nothing happening right now.
Who's watching it again?
I actually did not check. Yeah, exactly.
You're having fun, right?
I'm having a great time.
I was the Ningbo commentary. So
It was so much fun. That shit was great. It was so fun. Because there were a lot of teams and the competition level was pretty good. My only issue is that we did a lot of prep beforehand, and then it was just like too excited. I was too excited. I was just like so excited. So and then what they didn't tell us, they had we had like maybe 9 games back to back the first day, and then the second day was about the same. So they didn't. They were just like, yeah, you're just a commentator, right? And so we're like, what? They're like, normally they have teams and they breaks, but they didn't really get that.
Yeah.
And so it was literally just me and Ford for every single fucking game. And it was like, yeah, it was like 9. Yeah. It was like 9. But I lost my Ford. I was fucking done, dude, by the second day. It was like 9+ games first day. Crazy.
Yeah, I gotta remind myself to QB, not the L so much, because I'm like out here shouting, like, play, and
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
call plays.
Yeah. Yeah. Trade number 3.
Suit it up now.
Oh, there's two threes. All right. Back in the game here. So let me just go through. Yeah, but Ningbo was what a dream. That was such a fucking great tournament. Dude. It was insane.
Do you think are you kind of set up to do that next year? Like, need you again? Like,
Probably. Just maybe. Let's see. I enjoy it. I think we all had a good time. I think they were happy that we did it all, and I think it was well reviewed. Oh, let me grab that. Let's see if we got. So welcome back to the Turkey Bowl. We're gonna have a matchup starting in about 5 minutes. We're a little bit delayed. It's going to be the Hanoi Old Guard versus Lady Gremlins. And right now you can't see it, but the teams are on the field getting warmed up. And we're looking forward to bringing you the action soon. We'll see you in about 5 minutes or so for the start of Hanoi Old Guard and Lady Gremlins.
Are you okay if I move this block, put this guy in?
Move everything in.
it's all right. We're
Well, I see. Duncan, how many minutes? Get on the mic and just like
my time to shine.
destroy him.
Yeah.
Like, well, that other guy's gone.
He's not taking a shit right now.
Yeah. The man's got to drop in long. In five minutes, a large trunk will be seen swimming.
Brown.
Did you guys win?
We did, yeah. It was close. At one point again.
Are you guys
Yeah,
watching
it
this
is,
on the
yeah.
back?
Go get him, Andre.
Our old guard, most of the old guys.
Get the leg brace. Not a full head of hair on the team.
You got a few dads in here.
Yeah.
There's no food. Can't find any food. Pink, all the way to the pink. Oh, the building across. Guys, we want to turn the. Let's do it. All right, everybody, welcome back. If you're wondering who that player is on the ground, that's Matt Weatherington. He's fine. So welcome back to the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl. We're bringing a matchup here that's going to start in a couple of minutes. Hanoi Old Guard versus Lady Gremlins. Steven Gonzalez here, joined by
Garrett Mold. Happy to be here.
Pride of Hanoi.
Member of the Hanoi Tide.
Pride of Hanoi. You don't look Vietnamese to me, Garrett.
No,
you don't sound Vietnamese
I'm
to me, Garrett.
I'm 1/8. Yeah.
So Garrett just came off a stimulating victory, a 1-point victory.
1-point victory.
Your Hanoi Tide beat the Singapore Otters, eh?
That's
The
right.
Singapore Cebu Otters, I should say.
Yeah, good matchup. They played a great game. Came down to the last minute. We just had one of our guys at corner make a nice play.
It's great, man. You're playing quarterback today. What are you playing, Garrett?
Yep, QB and then sometimes defensive back on defense.
Fantastic. They say you can do it all. That's what they say,
Well,
and we know it.
I'm glad they're saying that.
Yeah. People hyping you up.
Yeah.
They say
That's a man who can do it all too,
Yeah.
Antoine right there.
And has been doing it all for a very long time. So let's look at this game and see what we've got. Two teams with very big rosters. So Lady Gremlins are going to be off the screen now. You're going to see them soon in kind of like a nice pink purple type of light purple, I would say, type of jersey color. They've got some paint splatters. They got a lot of things going on. So the Lady Gremlins team hails from Australia. So a number of players coming up from Australia. You've got folks from Sydney. You've got folks from Canberra, the capital. We've got a couple of public servants on the Lady Gremlins. You say, public servant? What kind of public do you serve? And they say, well, some of them work for the Department of Defense. Some of them work for the Department of Transportation. So we got a lot of different kind of people here. We've got teachers from our last game. The Hong Kong team, mostly teachers. Well, we got a lot of public servants here on the Lady Gremlins team. So it's not only people from Australia. We've got a couple of stragglers. We've got a couple folks joining the team from Ho Chi Minh. We've got one from Singapore. We've got James Rosawarn joining from Indonesia. So really Australian, but they pick up players all along the way. That's how it is.
You gotta take what you can get, right?
Got to take what you can get. Yeah. And for the Hanoi Old Guard, I don't think they're taking anybody from anywhere but Hanoi. It's just a bunch of guys and gals that all live and work and play football in Hanoi.
Well, we do have number 7 actually from Korea.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So we've got, we got a little bit of diversity on the team there in terms of nationality.
Fantastic. So that's Nita from Korea. And we also have Imara, but we don't see Imara right now. Oh, maybe. No, we don't see Imara right now. So a couple of players here, female players, joining the Hanoi Old Guard, mostly from the Humphrey Wolves. It's one of the great teams out in Korea. It's affiliated with the U.S. Armed Forces there in Korea. So we're seeing these guys. You see Lady Gremlins in that light purple on the left side of your screen, and the Hanoi Old Guard in the black on the right side of the screen.
That's right. Lots of pink, lots of purple today on the field. Love to see it.
Head refs today is Duncan, also joined by Mark Cong and one other gentleman from the Siba and Cbro team. I believe that's Cash. I believe that's Kassoon, if I'm not mistaken. So I think it's Duncan, head ref, Mark Cong, and Kassoon are going to be the 3 refs here today. As you see, the teams just start to shake it out. And action is just about ready to get started here in Hanoi. So Garrett, how do you like living in Hanoi? How long you been here? What's the scene like? It's a great city.
I've been here for 4 years, so that means I like it quite a bit. Yeah. And I think this might be my favorite weekend of the year in Hanoi. We got teams from all over the world this time. 12 teams in total coming out. all enjoying a weekend of family, friends, and football. It doesn't get much better than that.
It really does, and I'm really excited for Thanksgiving dinner we're going to have tonight.
I know.
There's 2 seatings at this Thanksgiving dinner. That's how many people are here. There's about 150 people here just on the playing field. And 2 seatings. I might join both of those seatings.
Hey,
I'm that hungry.
I think you should do it.
I haven't eaten yet. I might not eat until dinner time. So the format for the weekend is actually pretty awesome. For some of us who got here early on Thursday, one of the organizers of the tournament, Corb, took us all out on a beautiful hike to Ba Vi National Park. It's about an hour and a half from Hanoi. Beautiful peaks, nice hiking, really great time there. Yesterday was kind of free and easy, chilling around Hanoi. I caught up with some old friends. It was a great time. Had some great food. And today, last night we had the opening party for the tournament. The quarterback for the Hanoi Old Guard, it's Matt Weatherington, and he is also lead singer of a band called the Bo-Cups.
And the man does it all, doesn't he?
He really does it all. And so we saw Matt perform live. I had the great pleasure to join him for a song at the end. And then today we have football. Tonight we have a Thanksgiving dinner. Tomorrow we have more football. And then we're going to have a closing party tomorrow night. So it really is a great tournament here in Hanoi, put on every year. This is the 4th annual Hanoi Turkey Bowl. And so that means you've been here. Garrett, have you been here for all of them? We didn't see you at the first one.
This is my second Turkey Bowl, actually.
Second.
So I'm a somewhat of a newcomer, right? I didn't know about Hanoi flag football until, living in Hanoi for a little while.
Yep.
So it was a well-kept secret, but now I'm, glad I'm a part of the organization and glad we're getting more teams, more people coming out to play.
Yeah, we're glad to have you, man.
Ooh.
So it looks like we're going to have the Lady Gremlins on offense to start. And we're getting to know the teams just as well as you are. So our quarterback is going to be Wahida. She's going to start off under center. Wahida actually is joining, I believe, from Malaysia. So Wahida is going deep first play, and that ball is caught! A big catch by Dania Herdman on the left side, contested up against Bach. And Herdman leapt up and said, hello, here we are. So that's going to be close to a first down, but it's going to be second down and short after the big catch, the big strike on first down, Garrett.
That's a really perfect spot, right? You want second and short. You can take another shot here. Props to them for throwing it up on first down, though.
Really good, yeah. So we mentioned Danya. She's also joining the receivers by Rosa Warren and Bree. And the throw is going to go over the middle, overthrown and almost intercepted. It was Bach again who had a chance to redeem himself immediately. Could have been some instant karma there, but it was not. The ball, the pass is intended for Kira O'Connor over the middle. She's playing center for the Lady Gremlins today.
Well, if these first 2 plays are anything to go by, we're going to see lots of big shots down the field. And
Fireworks.
That's the kind of game you love to see.
Wahida is not the tallest quarterback you'll see here, but she's certainly throwing the ball pretty well. Veteran quarterback, and a great pass over the middle again by Danya. Flag pulled. That's going to be a first down, a gain of about 8 yards. So it's going to be first and goal here for the Lady Gremlins from about the 15-yard line, I'd say, maybe about the 12-yard line or so. So what are we seeing on defense for the Old Guard? I guess some of these guys you know well. Some of them maybe a bit new, but
that's right. We've had a couple scrimmages against these guys, actually, so I know a little bit more than I should about their defense.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've got some familiar faces. Alex rushing right now. He's
ball's overthrown and intercepted by Corb Villarreal. We mentioned Corb, the old hand, the captain of the team, one of the captains of this team. And nice diving grab by Corb over the middle. Normally, you would hear Corb here on commentary. He said, no, I only have so many tournaments left. I want to play, and play he is. An interception.
Well, we said earlier, Matt's a guy who can do it all. Corb's another guy who can do it all. Commentary, defense, offense. You see him there making a big play.
Really does it all, man. Corb Villarreal. We call his name and call his number, and we appreciate him so much for everything that he's doing to organize this tournament. Another organizer is under center right now, Matt Weatherington. He's going deep first play. He's got a man, and he's got a drop ball in and out of the hands of Kafele Herring. And that could have been something. That could have been a big strike on first down, but the ball was juggled and dropped.
That's right. Both teams taking shots right out of the gate.
Yeah. They're saying the Lady Gremlins say we came all the way out from Australia. We're not holding any shots. And Hanoi saying, well, if you're going to do it, we can do it too.
That's right.
So we didn't get a chance to talk much about the Old Guard defense because they weren't on for very long. But the offense, we'll talk about it. We mentioned Kafel just now. We have another very tall receiver. It's a Brennan Seiss. Is it Seiss? He's lined up in the slot.
Yeah, there we go. He's got a catch right now.
Ball goes straight to him, and he drops it out of bounds just in front of the first down marker. So Seiss getting stopped there by Rachel Batica, and Seiss probably has about 1.5 foot height on her. That is an outrageous size matchup. This guy, Brennan Seiss, he is enormous. He's got at least 1 foot height difference on anybody on the Lady Gremlins defense.
So you know Matt's liking his matchup there.
Oh yeah,
lots of size on the Hog offense.
Yeah.
Peter as well at center. A guy that's been doing it for a while, can make stuff happen on offense.
So Nita from Korea lines up at the top of the screen. She's the wide out from Korea. As Matt's going, looking underneath, rolling, gets his center Peter Cowan, who's got about 5 yards.
Good job, Peter.
So that's going to bring up a first down and goal here for the Old Guard. It's going to be first and goal from about the 16-yard line.
Ref saying first down, yep.
Ref saying first down. I can't get enough of this guy, Brennan Seiss, how tall he is. This guy must be 6'6" minimum.
Dual sport athlete as well. He's out playing, when he's not playing football, he's playing basketball.
Yep.
And you can imagine how much of a menace he is on the basketball court.
Florida, from the University of Florida. So he's joined by Kafel Herring, and Kafel Herring actually played receiver in the CFL, so we got some experience. And they're going deep for Kafel. Bumped there.
A little bit of a bump.
By Trey
like
Laborde. But Pond is another referee here who is joined late, and the Pond's back there looking at the defensive backs and said nothing. So Trey Laborde got away with a little bit of a hip check. And an incomplete pass there is going to bring up second down now for the Old Guard.
I'll tell you, when you're dealing with someone the size and the speed of Calf, you gotta get away with what you can. Right?
Yeah. So Calf, we talked about Trey Laborde. Talk a little bit about the Lady Gremlins defense. Trey Laborde is wearing a different color jersey to the rest. He's joining from Ho Chi Minh via Louisiana. And Min Tai also joining from Ho Chi Minh as the rusher for the Lady Gremlins. We'll talk about the rest soon. As Matt Weatherington throws over, he's got to catch Peter Cowan again. So it's going to bring up third and goal now from about the 2-yard line. They got way down there, Aker.
Yeah. I'd say here, you know, you're third and short, 8 points for a girl touchdown. I'd say maybe keep an eye on, is it Nita there from Korea?
Yeah.
I think this could be going to Nita. We'll see what happens.
All right. So Lucy Glogue on the field as well for the Lady Gremlins. We've got 2 more. We can't catch their numbers because they don't have numbers on the front of their jersey like many do. So we'll get everybody for you in a second here. All right. Nita on the left side of the screen. We're looking at her. They're going to her, and she has a drop ball. She had a touchdown in her hands and just dropped it. It's going to bring up fourth down. You called it, Garrett.
Yep.
We know here today that female touchdowns are worth 2 points more than male touchdowns. So if a gentleman scores, it's going to be 6 points, and if a female scores, it'll be 8 points. So on third down, Matt was looking for the extra.
Well, fourth down now. You know, of course they want 8, but they're happy to get anything they can here.
Would not be surprised to just see a little floated pass up for this huge Seiss. Brennan Seiss, let's see, he's in there's a trips form to the right side. They're going up top to Peter Cowan underneath. Just a little clear out and a touchdown for Hanoi. Matt Weatherington to Peter Cowan.
I'll tell you, when you got a guy the size of Brennan on your team, he almost, even if he's not getting the ball, he's acting as a distraction. That opens some other players up on the field.
Yeah, that's a great point, actually. I mean, you gotta look to this guy, and that trips right. Everybody just kind of cleared out, and then Peter Cowan, little old Peter Cowan, snuck underneath and caught the pass. So it looks like Old Guard are going for 2 points here on this conversion attempt. And Antoine McBay checks in. And Antoine McBay, we have to give a shout out to his brother, Showtime Barnes, who's joining the broadcast today, we believe from Texas or somewhere in the U.S. As Antoine McBay, second quarterback, gets it. He's throwing it up high to Calf, and it's just out of the reach of Calf high. So it's no completion on the extra point, and that will leave the score at 6-0 for the Old Guard.
All right, we got the Gremlins lined up on offense here, ready to get going. Well, I don't know if the defense is ready.
Yeah, so quick turnaround here as we see Wahida starting it off. She's going to Bree. And flag pulled after a gain of about 9 yards. So that's Bree Payne, the captain of this Lady Gremlins team. And
I'd say she
Bree,
might be the Brennan of the Lady Gremlins as well in terms of size. She's
Yeah.
got, you know, she got some reach to her.
she's the biggest one there. She's the tallest one on the Lady Gremlins by far. And for Bree, big catch for her. This is her first game back after ACL reconstruction surgery. She tore the ACL a couple of months ago and just got cleared by the doctors ahead of this tournament. So welcome back to Bree Payne. And we saw another catch there from Herdman. So Danya Herdman, that's her third reception of the morning already, is going to give a first down to the Lady Gremlins. So Lady Gremlins on the move now, first and goal from about the 20-yard line. All right, Herdman and Bree, the outside receivers. Rosewarne in the slot. They're going to him. Let's see what's happening. Ball is dropped on the interception. Darn, Bach is having a couple of opportunities, and he's not able to get his hands around that ball. He's had 2 easy interceptions in his hands.
Well, you'll take the interception, or you take the incompletion, but you'd like the interception there.
Yeah, especially on a first down there.
Yeah.
And
see, I know Bach is a good defender. He'll make a play at some point. You know, he'll get around to it.
All right, so with that, second down now. Rosewarne back in the slot. They're going to him. Big receiver who now lives in Jakarta. That's James Rosewarne by way of Singapore. Lived in Singapore probably about 15 years, maybe let's say 13 for James Rosewarne, and just recently moved down to Jakarta with his wife, Athena. So James joining the Lady Gremlins this time around. It's a new team for him. First time he's ever playing for them, but he's all smiles. They seem like they're having a really good time with these Gremlins.
I'm wondering, is his name Rosie, or is he just he's
nickname Rosewarne? You see a pass at the back of the end zone intended for Danya, and broken up nicely by Bach. He got a hand in there, and Danya wasn't able to come down with it.
So yeah, Bach is getting a lot of action back there.
He really is.
Yeah.
So you mentioned just now, we were talking about James Rosewarne. Rosie is his nickname.
All right, what do we got here? Third down?
I believe it's third down. We don't see the ref signaling, which we'd love to see. So for the old guard defense, Corb's back out on the field. We mentioned Bach. Rushers coming in, but let's see Rosewarne. High contested catch and a touchdown for the Lady Gremlins. James Rosewarne.
Couple guys going up for that, and he just said, "Move out the way." Big body, got it down.
Big physical catch there is going to even, actually that is not going to even this game up. That's going to give the Lady Gremlins a 2-point lead, because Wahida, who's throwing that ball, and every time she throws that ball for a score, it's going to be 2 extra points. So it's a real benefit to having a female quarterback in this tournament. So stack formation in the middle, lots of crossers, and the ball thrown away high from Wahida. So it's going to be 8-6 here after the Lady Gremlins strike back.
You brought up a good point. Any thrown touchdown, if you have a female quarterback, 8 points. And so that can really, some of these close games, like our last game, 1-point game, you know, if you have a female in at quarterback, that could be the difference. All right, we've got Hanoi Old Guard lining up. All right, quick turnaround here. Brennan in the slot. Matt drops back, and he's looking for Brennan. He's got him on an out. I'd say he's about halfway to that first down marker. So good chunky yards on a first down play.
Well, we confirmed just now that Wahida is actually hailing from Malaysia, based in KL. So everything that we thought is actually true. We have fans coming over to take pictures of us.
Yes, we're the center of attention. No one cares about
fans,
the games.
aka our friends.
Yes.
All right, so for the old guard, it's the same people on offense. We've got Calf, Peter Cowan, Brandon Seiss,
Nita,
and they're going deep here. They've got Cap, and the ball is nicely guarded by Trey Laborde. He says, "Get that out of here, Matt Wetherington."
Well, you see, Matt's wanting that deep ball early. He's wanting to get it to Calf, but Trey's been playing some great defense.
So Nita. So let's also talk about the rest. We've got Lucy Glogue here on defense. We've got now Ignatius Coe. They call him Iggy. Iggy Coe checking in on defense as well for the Lady Gremlins, and Tom Griffin, staple of the Gremlins defense right now. So Tom doesn't even play flag football. He's just here for the fun of it. This
Nice.
might be his first tournament ever. And Min Tai is the rusher here for these Lady Gremlins. Matt throws over. He's got Calf finally. And first down here for the Lady Gremlins. Calf's going to be stopped about the 24-yard line, so it gets about a yard past.
I'd say Old Guard hasn't been able to connect yet on those deep balls, but those short outs, those crosses, they're working like magic.
Yep. And they're coming soon. Matt's just getting warmed up here.
It's a long day.
Very vertically oriented quarterback, Matt Weatherington. Likes to throw the ball deep, not afraid to do it. And he might be starting to lick his chops here against Lady Gremlins team, where he has a big size advantage with a couple of his receivers. So throw over the middle to Peter Cowan. That's going to pick up about 10 yards, actually. Kind of a little dump-off pass, but Peter turned around and got about 3 yards upfield before stopped by Iggy
Shaking
Cope.
those hips to make a guy miss.
Got a lot of hip shakers
Peter wasn't
here.
happy about something, maybe a little bit of contact, but no call by the refs.
So Peter Cowan, we should mention, also an organizer of the tournament. So there's 3 main organizers for this tournament. We have to give our hats off to Corb, who we called on the interception earlier, Matt Weatherington, and Peter Cowan. We say hello to Corb. Corb says hello to you all. And Peter Cowan, originally from Ireland, lived in Hanoi now for a number of years, actually. A journalist by trade. And he shoots off to the right. We're going to have a sack here on Mac Weatherington. That's Min Tai, wearing a jersey with the last name Joaquin on it, but he's pulling out a sack regardless.
That's right.
So a big sack there is probably about an 8-yard loss. It's going to take Hanoi well back, probably about 20 yards out now. So it's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 20 for the Old Guard. I think it's going to be Brennan Seitz time, Garrett.
Well, this is where, you know, you get down deep. You love to have a guy like Brennan. You love to have a guy with some speed like Calf. So I'd say they've got the weapons to go deep. Let's see what they do with it.
Well, we certainly do hope his name is pronounced Seitz. That's what we thought. So Seitz lined up in the slot. Nita and Calf are the outside receivers. Matt's looking.
Ooh,
Min's putting on great
sack.
pressure again, and he's got him again. Did he get him?
We'll see what the refs say.
Are they calling the sack? Because it certainly looked like something. Either it's a sack or an incomplete completion.
Looks like he's spotting it there.
Yeah, they're calling the sack. Mark Cong, the ref on the near side, is calling sack. So 2 in a row for Min Tai, and it's going to bring up 4th down and about 22. 4th and goal, about 22.
4th and goal. You know, you wonder here if they're going to do a little bit of double QB just to give someone some time to throw the ball.
Yeah, you've got Antoine McVay checking in. Whenever he checks in, they probably like to go to that double quarterback look. I mean, I'm going to call it right here.
Yeah.
It's going to be Matt Weatherington to Antoine McVay, and somebody, either Antoine or Matt Weatherington, going to be throwing that ball to Brandon Seitz deep in the end zone. All right, Antoine snaps the ball, comes back. They're getting it to him.
Double.
Let's see if
Maybe
he's got the arm. He gets it back to Matt. Who's going to throw it?
Matt's got to get rid of it.
He's trying to go back, and he's going to take a sack again. Matt Weatherington is sacked for a 3rd time in a row, this time by Lucy Gloag. So 3 straight sacks for the Lady Gremlins and a turnover on downs.
I'll tell you, we had a similar possession in the Hanoi Tide game. Where
Did you?
One of those sacks puts you back, and then you gotta give the play time to develop to get that big play. You might end up taking another sack.
Yeah.
So let's see, if you have a good rusher, that really makes a big difference here.
So Old Guard was playing ping pong, and on the last ping, it was a sack. All right, so Wahida and the Lady Gremlins offense back out. She throws it back to her slot girl. That's Q Bree, they call her. And she's sacked by the Russian guy for a safety. Alex Agafonov. What a turn of events here.
6-7.
Alex Agafonov, American Russian of Russian heritage, originally from Florida. He is a Florida man who now actually lives in Shanghai. Comes over and says hello himself. He says hello to you all. Safety for the Old Guard. That's going to tie the game.
You know, and Alex said, "Girl, touchdown, no problem. Let me just get those 2 points real quick." So that's 8-8.
What a turn of events after a huge defensive stop from the Lady Gremlins. Right back the Hanoi Old Guard with the safety, and we've got a tie ball game, and Matt Weatherington and the Old Guard are back on the field. And Min Tai almost got another sack and almost had a safety himself.
Jeez.
Weatherington dumps it off to Peter Cowan for a Gain of about 5 there, stopped by Ignatius Coe.
What's your worst nightmare as a QB when someone's getting back there and just disrupting every pass?
We got some rushers coming today.
There's one of them right now walking past the booth. Russian guy, Alex,
And,
67.
Yeah, Alex is a hungry guy right now. He's hasn't been back in Hanoi since he moved away from Hanoi, probably about 6 or 7 months ago. And now he's playing in China. He's playing for Shanghai Wolves and their affiliate teams. But he's back in Hanoi and playing for the Old Guard. So Matt looks over the middle, gets a drop down to Calf. Oh, and that's a gain of about 5 as Calf hits the turf.
Sorry.
And the play on the other side, we're going to get you the name. That's Rachel Badica making the stop for the Lady Gremlins. So that's going to bring up 3rd down here for the Old Guard. It's going to be 3rd and about 7. As Nita and Calf, the outside receivers, and Brennan Seiss was in the slot. Now Matt moves him around. Now Brennan's on the outside. Shotgun snap. They're looking for Nita. She's got a catch over the middle for the 1st down. Stopped by Rachel Badica.
Yeah, you'll take that, but you had Calf sprinting down that left field. I don't think there was anyone on him.
Wow.
So, but you'll take that first completion, 1st down.
So for Nita from Korea, that's her first catch of the day, and a shout out to her team, the Humphrey Wolves, who she's representing here by way of the Old Guard. As we're going to have a 1st and goal now, and it's going to be from about the 15-yard line after the reception. So Matt looks back, throwing high for Calf. He's got a catch! Oh! Bobbled and hit off by Iggy Coe. That's going to be an incompletion. That's the 2nd bobble that Calf has had on a deep ball in this early game.
Well,
he had it in his hands.
Defense got their hands in there as well, so I'd chalk that up to a great play by the cornerback.
Yeah, really big contested catches here, and Calf is not happy. He's throwing his hat.
Taking the hat, taking the sunglasses off.
Throwing everything, and he says that's two in and out of my hands, and there will not be a 3rd. Oh, he's back in now, 2nd down here, as we see Nita in the slot right. Weatherington's back in the gun, looks left, throws over the middle. Peter Cowan, big catch over the middle. And flag is pulled there by Lucy Glogue. So that's going to bring up 3rd and goal now from about the 5-yard line. I believe that they are behind the 5, so we still have an opportunity to rush here if need be.
I tell you, when you get a duo like Matt and Peter, they've been playing together for so long. It's almost that. Yeah, they got that connection.
Yeah, Matt and Peter, 2 of the founders of Hanoi Flag Football. They've been playing together for probably around 5 years by this point. All right, we have a trips right situation now. Calf's in the middle of that. Trips Brennan's on the outside. And what are they going to do here? They're going underneath to Nita, and she has a touchdown. 8 points added for the Hanoi Old Guard. Matt Weatherington to Nita. She was in that trips. She really didn't do too much. She came on a little hook route. And it's kind of wide open. She's got great hands, Nita. So Hanoi Old Guard's going to break the tie. They're going to double up. 16-8 as we head for the extra point.
Yeah, and those girl touchdowns so important when you're playing a team with a girl quarterback.
Yeah.
Right?
And she really has some hands. So Nita now lined up in the slot, and Matt's looking, checking down to Calf, who's going to throw back to Matt. And he's looking, he's going high for size, and he's got a catch and an extra point. There's the size. Just right over the head of Lucy Glogue, and there really wasn't anything she was going to do about that. That's I believe that's a 2-point extra point there for the Hanoi Old Guard. Yeah, 2 extra points there for the Old Guard. They went for 2 there.
Puts it 18-8 for the Hanoi Old Guard. Yeah, that's quite a turn of events. So that safety gets the 2 points, gives them the ball back, they go down and score. We've got the Gremlins lining up quick.
Wahida now under the gun. Oh, sorry, now we have a different quarterback. It's Q Bree. We'll talk about Bree in here in just a second. Throws a little underneath pass.
Bobbled and incomplete.
In and out of the hands of her new center. That's Bliss Love is the center. So new quarterback, new center. It's Bree Payton. And there's 2 Brees on this Lady Gremlins team, actually. You have Bree Payton and you have Bree Payne. So how do they differentiate themselves? Well, one of them plays quarterback. That's Bree Payton. So they just call her Q Bree.
And one of them is very tall.
Yes, one of them. We call her S Bree, short Bree. So new drive here. Bliss Love checks in, and everybody's the same. So you have other Bree, tall Bree on the outside. And Danya's still coming underneath. They're going to Danya.
Through the hands.
And through her hands and out. So it's going to be 3rd down on 2 incompletions here. 2 quick incompletions.
I'd like to see a little Bree to Bree connection here. I'm sure they'll dial that up at some point.
We got jokes coming on the sideline talking about cheese. Now I'm just focused on how hungry I am. All right, we have a new receiver on in the slot for the Lady Gremlins. We're going to get her name to you in just a second. So 3rd down here, big play for the Gremlins. All women on the field right now, actually. As you see, that's a throw out to our new player. That's Kira O'Connor, her first reception of the day. So for Kira, welcome. She's got a catch, but it's going to bring up 4th and long. It's going to be 4th and about 15 here for the Lady Gremlins.
So that catch makes it a bit more manageable, but still, you don't want to be in this situation. 4th and quite a bit.
So we got a little breeze coming in, which is making it a little bit hard for us to keep our score sheet on the table. Kind of a constant fight. And for the old guard, you see Corb Villarreal, the captain, coming on, calling the play, and coming off. So 4th down here for Q Bree, and Duncan, our head ref, is actually not set, so he's going to get back onto the field, get behind, and now we're all ready to go. Slot receivers to the left. Q Bree's back.
Somebody going
She's
deep.
going.
She wants
now
it.
we have a new receiver on the field, Rosawan, but he wasn't looking, and the ball is intercepted by Cap. So the interception by Cap is going to give Old Guard the ball back with about 5 more yards than they would have had, maybe about 7 more yards than they would have had otherwise. Pass is intended for Rosawarn, but he was streaking down the field. He didn't look back and see that ball was well underthrown. And Calf came in from the safety spot, undercut it, picked it off, and got himself out of bounds. So,
tell you what, I've been on the wrong end of some Calf interceptions, and you learn just not to throw it deep when he's back there. So that's not a ball he's gonna miss.
So the CFL player, originally from South Carolina, flirted a little bit with even trying to transition to the NFL. So he had 2 in and out of his hands earlier, and now he's settling right in. He's got an interception, and he's now lined up at outside receiver. The ball is going to go to the slot man, which is Brennan Seiss, who wisely takes a knee there to save the 1st down. So it's going to be 2nd and short for the Old Guard. That opens up the playbook, Garrett.
Yeah, opens up the playbook. What are we at on time? Do you think there's some time considerations they're looking at here?
2 seconds remaining.
So that explains that.
Timely, very timely from Duncan. We weren't even thinking about it. We have 2 seconds remaining in the half, and we've been calling it all day. But I think Antoine McDay's on the field right now.
Yep.
But Hanoi actually has 6, now 7 in the huddle, so we don't know who's going to stay on, stay off. But with 2 seconds left and about 26 yards. We're maybe looking at a double quarterback situation to buy some time and hoping to get that ball deep. And for the Lady Gremlins, they've got Trey Laborde back. They've got Tom Griffin back. And they've got Rachel Batica back. 2 up here for them. So snap goes to Weatherington, who throws it back to McVeigh. He's looking deep, but he's going to be sacked to end the half. So Lady Gremlins, this rushers are vicious, and that's a 4th sack of the morning. That one for Lucy Globe. So Lady Gremlins,
they're living up to the name when they get in the backfield, man. Gremlins with the sacks.
Greedy on that ball, so that's going to end the half here. So we're going to have a little bit of a time stoppage, and it'll give us the time to tell you that it's 18-8 right now in favor of Hanoi Old Guard. Big safety by Alex Agafanov really was the momentum shift there.
Yeah. And then, coming out of half, I think Old Guard will get the ball, right?
They will. So right now it's stat line looks something like this. Lady Gremlins quarterback Wahida has thrown for 1 touchdown. And James Rosewarren has caught that touchdown. And Matt Weatherington, 2 passing touchdowns, 1 to Nita and 1 to Peter Cowan. Extra points by Brandon Seiss was a 2-pointer. And that's basically the score. We had a sack and a safety for Alex Agafanov.
Are you manually taking out snacks?
So we got some of the guys over here from Cebro.
That's right, on the stats.
Come to see us,
It's a
some
real
of our old
group
friends we
effort
haven't
here at
seen in
these
a bit.
tournaments. We got players keeping stats, players reffing.
So far, a pretty clean game. We haven't seen a lot of penalties.
Not a lot of penalties,
here.
yeah.
And refs talking it out at midfield, and give us a chance as you look across the fields. We've got 3 fields operating here right now.
That's right. I've got word from a friend that it looks like 20-0 Curry Bombers up against the Flamingos on field B.
Yep, that's our next field. The team if you see them in those red jerseys on the right side, that's the California Curry Bombers coming in from San Francisco, mostly the Bay Area from California. They are one of the favorites here, I would say, and they're up against the Flamingos from Ho Chi Minh City. And in our third field, it looks like we've got Dokebi, who are playing against Bunga Malaya right now. Dokebi from Korea and Bunga Malaya from Malaysia. So 12 teams playing across 3 fields, 3 pools, actually.
Lots of football.
Lots of football today. And it's hard for us to keep up because, you know, between us, me just in the booth the whole day and you playing and coming to help me out, we really appreciate you, Garrett.
Yeah, glad to be here. Fun to, you know, I'd be here watching the old guard anyway, so it's fun to get to, you know, to do a little bit of commentary.
It really is. All right, so here we are, Matt Weatherington starting off the second half. He's got a receiver streaking. That's Cap. He's got him deep, and he's going to catch, and a flag. Nice flag pull. No-look flag pull there by Tom Griffin, but not after a huge reception. It's going to take the old guard all the way down to about the 8-yard line. So 1st and goal now from the old guard at the 8 after a big reception by Kafele.
Calf showing why he was in the CFL, why he played at South Carolina with that nice haul there.
He's really warming up. Kafele Herring, South Carolinian.
If you're the Lady Gremlins, not the start to the second half you wanted, you got to get a stop here.
It's not, and this is probably what you want here if you're the Hanoi Old Guard. Matt kind of got that snap and got the ball out of his hand very quickly, and with the rush of the Lady Gremlins coming in pretty hot, that's what you need to do. Just quick passing. All right, so slot receiver now to the right. It's Brandon Seiss. They're looking to the right, and they're going back to Peter Cowan. The
Incomplete.
Incomplete there over the middle. Diving attempt by Tom Griffin at it.
It's all right, and you see, of course, Matt's first look there was over to Rita with a little whip. So they're up by some points, but they still want that girl's touchdown. All right, so I'd like to see here second and goal. See what happens.
So the Lady Gremlins defense on the field right now: Rachel Batica, Trey Laborde, Min Tai, Tom Griffin, and Kira O'Connor. That's your Gremlins defense. It's the same package as usual, business as usual for the old guard on offense. As we're looking to the left, and Cap has a drop in the middle. Would have been short of the end zone by about a yard, but the ball was in and out of his hands. Going to bring up 3rd down here for the old guard.
A good couple of plays for the Gremlins. The stop here would be huge.
So Matt drawing up routes on his hand right now.
What do you think they're cooking up in there?
Well, on 3rd down, it's hard to say. I mean, you see, you're about the 8-yard line. There's a lot of things you could do. You might send some receivers crossing here. Wouldn't be surprised to see something to Peter Cowan. And they're going up top for Seiss. That's the one that they wanted. It's Brennan Seiss with a touchdown for the old guard. They're going to have that all day, as long as they want it, because Brennan Seiss is about a foot taller than everybody. Just a little fade to him. Easy touchdown for the old guard.
I'd say there's 1 or 2 guys in this entire tournament that have similar size, and it would still be tough to guard.
So a third touchdown pass for Matt Weatherington to open up the second half is opening up this lead here for the Old Guard. That's going to take them to 24, and they're going for a 2-point conversion now. Antoine McVeigh, the new quarterback, is looking, firing over the middle. Ball intercepted by Tom Griffin. Are they going to pull his flag? Not yet. And they do pull his flag. So the extra point attempt there fails. But big touchdown from Weatherington to Seiss, and it's 24-8 in favor of the Old Guard. We'll get the score bug updated for you in just a second. So for the Lady Gremlins, they've got some work to do. The defense had been strong, but a couple of big height-related plays there have somewhat exposed the size advantage that the Old Guard have. And now it's up to their offense to see if they can get things back on track. Wahida is coming back in as the quarterback. Bree Payton, Q Bree, stays on the field in the slot. Danya and Bree are your other. Bree Payne are your other receivers.
And
Iggy
on
goes
defense.
center.
9-2 dropping back.
Oh, big contested catch over the middle there by Danya Herdman. She had two guys running into her. We haven't talked too much about the Hanoi Old Guard defense here.
Yeah, we got some new faces. We got Ang Tu back there. We've got Camille, one of the Lady Old Guards. And we still got some staples of the Hanoi Old Guard defense. So Mike, you see number 6, Mike's Island. Right, great cornerback.
Yeah.
And of course, we've got our safety king, Alex, looking to get another sack.
And Bach also on the field here.
Right.
So let's see what Wahida cooks up
bad snap.
Snap by Iggy that is about 2 yards over her head. And that's going to bring up third down after the miscue there by the snapper.
Those kind of plays when you're down, those kill you, you know.
Yeah, that's a drive herder right there. So it's third down and about 10 for Lady Gremlins. They'd really like to have something here. Q Bree in the slot. Wahida right under center now. Says we're not fooling around anymore with this shotgun nonsense. And Iggy Ko gets the pass back to him, and he's going to be right up on the first down marker, but there's a flag on the field. False start. They're going to call that. I believe they're going to call that maybe on the center, actually. I'm not sure if that's a penalty on Iggy or if they're looking at Bree Payne. They were looking at one of them. So that's going to take Lady Gremlins back 5. Repeat the down, so it's going to be third down again here, Garrett. Third and about 15 now.
You get a nice gain and then it gets called back. That's tough. We'll see what they can make of it here. Third and long.
So Wahida now again under center. She's looking to the left. Is going to throw back to Iggy again. He's moving forward and he might have a first down.
Looks like they're marking them maybe just short.
So his flag was pulled about 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, but I don't think that the refs saw it.
Well, it looks like they're marking them short.
Well, yeah, let's see. Okay, so they did catch that, and yep, they're calling it fourth down. An accurate spot after a little conversation by our two refs from Seba Cebro. It's going to bring up 4th and 1 here for the Lady Gremlins. So we got a lot of chatter on the sideline from Hanoi, telling the corners to get up. And a quick pitch is going to be a first down from Wahida to Bree Payton. So wow, it wasn't looking too good there, but by
new set of downs
by will or somehow Lady Gremlins get the first down. So fresh set of downs, going to be first and goal from about the 24 here for the Gremlins. So Gremlins in these nice paint spattered purple or pink uniforms, however you see it. And we're going to see a sack here by the Russian guy, Alex Agafonov. His second of the day. That's going to take the Gremlins way back. Throws the flag. Jeez.
We'll say incidental.
So second and very long now.
Let's see, they've been going under center. Let's see what they do here. Looks like under center again. Rolling out.
So pass in the middle. Big catch over the middle.
I've got to say, she put that in the perfect place as well. There were a lot of defenders around. She put it right where it needed to be.
Middle of the entire Hanoi defense, eh? Catch made by Danya Hurden. That's probably her 5th of the game. He's been catching a lot here.
Looking at 3rd and long.
Yeah, 3rd and long. It's going to be 3rd and goal from, shoot, about the 18-yard line.
What do you think? If you're the Gremlins here, do you take 2 deep shots or do you try to get some yards, make it more manageable?
You might want to try to get some yards. I don't know. I would respect the secondary, the defensive back of Hanoi a bit. So I don't think that we're going to be taking too many deep shots. As the pass is batted down at the line of scrimmage again. Alex Agafanov making his presence felt.
That's right. They don't call him the Russian guy for nothing.
So that's going to bring up 4th down here for the Gremlins, and they're not going to have much of a shot, much of a choice. They're going to probably need to throw this one deep.
Yeah, and you'd imagine 44 there lining up top of your screen. Yeah. Might be going to her.
We're going to be looking for a double quarterback set. As you see Q Bree Payton lining up just off the center. Wahida's coming up, having a conversation. Bree steps back. Danya and Bree Payne look on.
No double
no double quarterback snap. Yep.
Oh,
ball goes up high. Underthrown, an interception there by Bob. There, he's got one. So on 4th down, deep throw, and for Buck, redemption.
That's right. He was waiting a long time for one of those.
He had 2 in and out of his hands in the first half. Got a gift to the second half, and he's got the interception. So the turnover is going to give about a 2-yard advantage to the Hanoi Old Guard. They're going to take over at about the 7-yard line on their side. So 24-8, Gremlins really struggling to move the ball. Really since about midway through the second half. They had a few great opening drives, scored on one of them. And since then, it's been a little bit tough sledding for the Lady Gremlins. As we see the Old Guard back on the field, and Matt looking to his favorite. That's Kafel Herring. Calf, they call him. He's got about 5 yards on that reception.
How's it going, gentlemen?
Going well. We got Corb here, one of the founders of Hanoi Flag Football. Started that game off with a nice interception, and it's been all Hanoi Old Guard since.
I got tired of playing soccer with 2 left feet, and brought some flags back before COVID. We have Peter and Matt, and built something special.
So Matt, back under the gun.
Story.
Second down, he's going deep to Calf. He's got him beat, and there's the catch and a touchdown for the Old Guard. Calf Herring for 6.
Running it up. All right.
Oh.
Calf and Peter, they've had lots of chances to celebrate their celebrations today.
We've got some fireworks now for the Old Guard. They're starting to open things up. 30-8 now. And they found something that they liked with Calf on the outside up against the newer player, Tom Griffin. And Tom Griffin is no match for the former CFL star, Calf Herring. So Old Guard going up big now, and we're looking at the extra point here. Double snap, and it's going to be a high pass and a jump throw, and just dropped at the top. It's exactly the look that you wanted.
It was there as well. It was there.
We had Camille take the side snap, and she was looking up top for big man Brennan Seiss, and the ball was in his hands and just came out of his hands. So the extra point incomplete. That leaves the score 30-8 for the Old Guard. And for Lady Gremlins, it's time to strike now and strike fast. We're probably about midway through the second half here.
Well, you saw Calf toss off the hat, toss off the sunglasses early in the game. He's got them back on now. And a lot more confident after a pair of touchdown catches.
So after all the receptions he's made, that's his first touchdown of the day. And for Matt, that's his 4th touchdown pass. He's been spreading the ball around. So here we go. We're going deep. That ball is going to be dropped and pat and intercepted. Oh, on 2. Ball was in his hand, out of his hands, hit James Rosewarren, came back into his hands, and a huge interception for the Old Guard. Buckle up, he says.
Buckle up.
And Hanoi is going to get the ball back at about their 5-yard line. The Gremlins first goal, Old Guard 5.
I'll tell you, Aing-Tu has sunglasses on, but you can imagine his eyes were wide looking for that end zone there.
Oh, we'd love to get a replay on that. He dropped that interception. It hit James Rosewarren in the back and then came right back into his hands. Second chance comes quick for On 2. That's his first interception of the game, and welcome. So that's the 4th interception for the Hanoi Old Guard today. Can you believe it? That's been the story. It's been a story of turnovers from Wahida. So Matt Weatherington now has his big man Seiss on the outside, but he's looking for Nita, and the pass is broken up there by Rachel Batica. Got her hand in. And you can always tell Rachel Batica because she's got those double ponytails with the hat on. So Rachel, let's talk about her. She actually represented Australia in the inaugural women's flag football team. That's what they told me. I don't know what that means, but she co-founded the Lady Gremlins, actually, Rachel Batica. So Lady Gremlins co-founder Rachel Batica.
Lovely. Nice play on defense there to stop the touchdown.
Yeah, one of the first ever female flag football players in all of Australia. And so 2nd down now. Nita's on the field for the Old Guard, and they get a ball over to the middle. It's a new player in for the Old Guard. He's going to be down at about the 1. That's a catch for Marwan. That's his first reception, and it was a nice jumping catch. Look at this guy, Marwan. He's got these quads, man. This guy's been doing squats in the gym.
Does not miss a leg day, does he?
He really does not miss the leg day. So Marwan probably didn't need to jump for that ball, but he did. And gets his team down to about the 1-yard line. So I think it'll be 3rd and goal here, but there's a penalty on the play on Old Guard. They might have called maybe some kind of
the catch?
Yeah, maybe some kind of either jumping or maybe a flag guard or some kind of contact or something.
That's tough as a new player as well, because your instinct is to guard the flags. Your instinct is to jump.
So that'll be penalty will be enforced after the catch. So it's going to basically put Old Guard back to where they were, but with the down now will be 3rd down. Slot receivers to the left.
Brennan crossing.
Matt's looking. He's got a man. He's got Calf for the touchdown again. 5 touchdown passes for Matt Weatherington, and that's Calf's 2nd of the day. Hanoi just showing off now. 36 points on the board. So let's see what they do here on the extra point. They're going for 1.
And you know, with the way the tournament is, obviously you want a big win, but the points matter.
Yeah, right? Point differentials definitely matter here. And in a game like, in a tournament like this, where we're going to have a lot of very good teams. I mean, we look at some of our other scores. On the other fields, 29-7. A lot of good teams. Some of these games really will come down to it. And we have a juggle and a catch for the extra point for Nita. So, wow, Nita gets in on the action.
I like to see it. Everybody on Old Guard's getting a chance to eat. We had Marwan with the catch, Nita with the conversion there.
So for Nita, she had the touchdown reception earlier. Now she's got an extra point. And add 2 more. Add 2 more to the Old Guard. And that's where it is. So for the Lady Gremlins, this might be one that they'd rather forget about.
That's right. Gotta set the sights on the next game.
But they've so we'll say this right here. It's a great point to say that Garrett's got to get himself warmed up because this Hanoi Tide are playing next. So Garrett, we really appreciate you, man, coming down.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Awesome to come and commentate with you.
It's been a lot of fun, and hopefully we get a chance to do it again this weekend.
Yeah, that would be great.
All right.
Come on down anytime, man.
Take
You're
care.
welcome back anytime. Thank you, Garrett. And so for the Lady Gremlins, after the catch by Rosawarn, it's going to bring up 2nd down. It's a gain of about 5 yards. Quarterback now is Bree Payton. And we're going to have a Old Guard are happy here on the sideline, right in front of us. Everybody's all smiles for them. See a pass to the pride of Singapore, Ignatius Ko, Iggy. So he's going to pick up about 7, and that's going to bring up a 3rd and short for the Lady Gremlins. As Bree moving the ball here. Early downs. We got a lot of activity now as we get late in the game, and our next matchup is already on the field. Our current matchup is on the field. So a lot of activity around the booth. So 3rd down here Bree takes a snap, throws over the middle to Danya Herdman. She's off, running free, and she's going to go all the way in for a Lady Gremlin touchdown. Little juke move there, and she got free and scored. So for the Lady Gremlins, oh, that's something to smile about in what's been an otherwise tough game. A big pass from Bree to Danya Herdman. 8 points there. 8 points there for the Lady Gremlins. And our good friend Andrew Lowe here, we appreciate him very much to help us out with the scoring. So let's see what we got here. Gremlins about to go for 1 point. As Bree stays back in under center. Going up to the middle, she's got Iggy Ko for the extra point. So that's going to add 1 to the Lady Gremlins. So, wow.
That's just 1, right?
Yep, that's 1 point there for the Lady Gremlins. So they're bringing it back, and they're cutting the deficit a little bit. Nice little drive, nice quick drive there for the Lady Gremlins. As we just had a ref call some time, but we didn't quite catch it, so we'll try to get you the update on the time as soon as we can. So, looks like we've got a little bit of a change on offense here. Antoine McVeigh coming in as quarterback. Corb Villarreal checking in as center. And Marwan stays on the field, so he's at the slot. Nita stays in, and Calf stays in as well. So new battery for the old guard. You see the short pass there, caught by Calf for a gain of about 4. Stop on the play by Rachel Batica. New battery. We should say this is probably going to be the oldest battery in this tournament. We've got 2 gentlemen. We don't reveal their age, but we'll say that they're both combined age of over 100 years old for the Hanoi Old Guard center and quarterback. And they're after it, man. These guys have been after it for a long time, and they're still playing at a high level. So Corb, look at this man. So athletic, Corb, down in the stance. Getting in a nice crouch. He lifts. So Antoine McVeigh very far back. He gets it to his center, who gets about 4 yards. Lucy Gloag on the stop there. And it's going to bring up 3rd and about 12 for the old guard. So Antoine McVeigh, we shouted out his brother earlier. We're going to shout him out again. Showtime Barnes. If you're joining us on the live stream, we welcome you, and your brother really wants to say hello to you and sends his regards as he's got his Hanoi Old Guard driving right now. Late in the game, we're well under probably 5 minutes now left. It's been mostly all Old Guard, as Matt Weatherington has had his offense really humming, and now he's taken a well-deserved break and gets a ball and a nice catch on the left side. That's Corb Villarreal catching it over Lucy Gloag. First down for the old guard. A great pass by McVeigh. Look at these guys. 100 years old between them. 100 plus. No problem.
I think it's 110 at least.
He said at least 110 years old. The years between these two guys. And they're out here balling with kids who are less than half their age. So 1st and goal now for the old guard from about the 23, as you see Antoine drawing plays on Corb's chest and saying, all right, guys, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. Let's get out there. The old guard, these guys trying to run a hurry-up offense as Gloag is right on the line of scrimmage. McVeigh's throwing the ball deep for Cap. The ball is intercepted by Trey Laborde. That ends the drive quick. What a jumping grab by Trey Laborde there. The ball was intended for Calf, who is actually down on the field injured. And let's see about him. Trey leapt up and grabbed that ball. So let's see about Calf. He's already standing up. Might have just had a little bit of a stinger on that leg. It looks to be his left knee, and it doesn't. Seems like it's maybe more bleeding than anything. He might have scraped it on the turf there as he comes off. So a tough break for Antoine McVeigh, but it gives Lady Gremlins another opportunity to see if they can cut this lead even further, and I'm sure they'd love that. as point differential is really going to matter here. So Bree Payton still under center. Q Bree gets it to Danya Hurden, her favorite. And tackle made after about a 5-yard gain by Mike. And Gremlins, they've got both Brees on the field. They've got Iggy Ko, James Rosewarren, and of course Danya Herdman. That's their unit right now. And Q Bree way back in the gun. She's about 6 yards behind Rosie, her center. Snaps off, looking to Hurden underneath, and Hurden trying to turn upfield, didn't have the ball in her hands and dropped it. It's going to bring up 3rd down here for the Gremlins. So we see on the old guard defense, Bach on 2. We haven't talked too much, but Jake Colleen, who's a big guy for these old guards, is in. Mike and of course Camille still in the game here for them. So pass over to the outside for James Rosewarren. Catch about 8 yards. It's going to bring up 4th down and about 6 for Lady Gremlins. So old guard really trying to see if they can stand tall. A lot of people saying pick up your flag, pick up your flag. There's flags down on the field. Get the flag. And for the Lady Gremlins offense, there is a flag. One of their flags is dropped, but they're kind of more worried about what play they're going to call right now. They need a 1st down here. And everybody in Australia wants to see the Gremlins get this 1st down here and see if they can cut this lead a little bit. So everybody's lined up. And the great thing about these Lady Gremlins, everybody's got a little wristband on. They got the plays. Sometimes some people call it the wrist coach. But what these guys have is a little wristband. Wear it on your arm, and you've got all the plays drawn up right there. So when you get into the huddle, it's only 25 seconds on the play clock. They can call, all right, let's run play number 10. No, I don't like it. Let's run play number 5. They can run whatever they want, and everybody knows where they're going to be because they got the plays on the wrist. But all that play calling, and the snap goes over the head of Q Bree, so it was all for naught. A missed snap from Iggy Ko there is going to turn the ball over. So break there for the old guard, and Lady Gremlins walk off the field a little bit frustrated there. We have 1 minute remaining in the game here. Our head ref, Duncan, is just shouting it out to us. We appreciate him very much for that. So if you're just joining in, let's talk about the game. 5 touchdown passes for Matt Wetherington. 4 interceptions thrown by the Lady Gremlins. And that'll tell you pretty much all you need to know about the score. You've got one team who's not turning the ball over and who's scoring, another team who's been struggling to keep the ball in the hands of their receivers. So for the old guard, Matt Wetherington back on the field. And we might be joined here in just a second by our good friend Corb. Corb, welcome back, buddy.
Thank you.
You have an interception. You got a couple of big catches here on the side. Look at you, man.
Hey, you know, we're having a great day out here. We're thankful and blessed. It's a beautiful day in Hanoi. We got all these incredible teams. We have you here on the mic. We couldn't be more excited to be a part of it today.
Yeah, it really is a beautiful day. The sun's kind of out. There's a little bit of clouds in the sky, but you can feel the sun starting to warm up because it's been pretty cold here the last couple days. But right now we have beautiful t-shirt weather.
That's right. Fall is the best time of the year in Hanoi. Starts to cool down a little bit, cool at night. It's really nice up in the mountains, as you know.
Yeah, it's really good. We've got a new offensive player here. Was on 2, and they faked the handoff to him, then threw it back to him. This guy's fast, eh?
That's right. Anko is one of the newer recruits, a local kid. He started out with the Raiders. And, you know, he's got incredible speed. He's been developing his hands over the last year. And once he gets the ball, he's very dynamic in open space. We're still working with him to wiggle his hips a little bit, work on his dip. But, man, he's all about it, and we're so lucky to have this kid. He's definitely going to be the future of flag football.
That's great, man. So tell us a little bit about it. Like you said, he started off with the Raiders. Now, what's the scene like in Hanoi when you guys aren't playing tournaments? Are you guys playing leagues? How many teams you got? You know, because we all knew that flag football really started off with the Hanoi Raiders. It's your team. So how has it evolved in the last couple of years?
Yeah, you know, we have Hanoi flag football established in 2021. You know, I got tired of playing soccer and went home one time and brought back some flags. And after COVID, we started out, and like we have a couple of guys here. Antoine was day one, Matt was day one, Peter was day one, and a couple years ago, we started the all Vietnamese team, the Raiders. So we usually play the Hard Knocks, and then we have the Raiders, and then now we have Raiders usually practice on Thursday, Hanoi Flag Football practices on Saturday, and then we have a couple of tournaments, inter squad tournaments a year. We have the October Bowl, and then we have our spring league.
Amazing.
And luckily, I was able to win both of those this year.
Oh wow! Look at you, Corb.
Yeah, that's right.
Look at
We
you.
get some ballers.
So the Hard Knocks.
Thank you. I gotta go shake some hands.
And thank you, Corb. Thank you for coming down and gracing us with your presence. So, well, we had a great game here, and just wrapping it up. That last double pass and incompletion to Antu sealed it.
38
but it's all Hanoi Old Guard.
Who did they play?
We've got some stars against the Lady Gremlins.
Oh, Lady Gremlins.
Final score, I believe, was 38-17. That was. So pictures on the field. Everybody's happy. It's a great day for football here, but the Hanoi Old Guard are really happy. They played a great game on both sides of the field. They were pressuring the Lady Gremlins all game long, but for the Gremlins, you know, they're just kind of getting. That was the first game with their team, and for a lot of the girls playing with their male counterparts in their team for the first time, so they'll get settled in, and I'm sure they're going to be just fine. So, final score: Hanoi Old Guard wins 38-17 over the Lady Gremlins. We see pictures happening right now on the field. We will be back in about, let's say, 10 or so minutes for our next matchup of the day. And for those of you wondering, our next matchup of the day is going to be a really good one. We're going to have the California Curry Bombers, who flew here to Hanoi all the way mostly from San Francisco, and they're going to face the Singapore/Cebu Otters. So we got a mixed team from Singapore and Cebu. So we're going to get ready for that. We'll see you in about 10 minutes. And it'll be me, joined back again by Johnny Kildard.
Yes,
We're going to be excited to have you.
Oh, I got a light headache. I got a ball in the head.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was rushing. Went up, tried to swat it. Went way higher than went lower than I thought. Hit me run.
Em thấy một cái này thì vùng cái này ngã. Mày zoom lên là mày bấm nút cộng nó lên rồi. Hôm qua tao hỏi thầy, tao đi kê giữ được chứ, thầy ok được. Là cũng ok mà làm. Tao đã xem béo được rồi. Tao cho thêm cái thời gian mới ấy vào, chứ gì đâu. Cắt sang cái này. Lên trận này là đang hỏi số điện thoại thì mẹ đã thấy đưa đéo rồi. Ngay cổng cái này. Cũng đang đùi gà hay dưa bò. Trên kia ăn gì? Đấy, đùi gà mà. Trên kia ăn gì? Ăn gà nhá. Ăn gà nhá. Ăn gà thế này. Em có biết bán đâu. Máy này bán còn rẻ hơn máy này luôn đấy. Bán cái là cái điểm cả hai quay hay là quay một cái lại hai cái loại mình. Bọn này quay nhiều lắm. Nó quay nhiều lắm nhưng mà bây giờ hôm nay mới lại đấy. Nhưng mà riêng cái tiền hôm nay em lấy được quay thực tế nó đắt nhiều. Nuôi 8 thân nữa, nuôi phun mà, 8 thân. Bậc này làm 2 ngày liền. Giờ này nó chỉ bao nhiêu năm rồi. Rồi 400 cao, nó thêm nhiều, chắc có đi giải trí cho nó 48 hay 200. 48 hay nhưng mà nói chung là một cái tân này mà thì tân nó chỉ lấy tầm 800 rồi. 2 triệu rưỡi là 2 triệu rưỡi con đi. Này 8 16 tính 15. Nó làm tròn đi, nó đứt này chuẩn chán rồi. Cái này ngay chục. Có làm déo giờ mà nước nhưng bị déo được là cô này đi nhà phải cả 5 triệu 500. Em phút đây em biết kéo thì máy quay đâu em quay trước quay trước chơi thường thắng lên được không tối là không tối rồi. Không đâu ai Singapore. Đúng rồi. Tao nhập tên tao nhớ mà. Cung rắm gì? Curry bomber. Có gì ạ? Đây bình thường á, đấy nó phải to bằng cả cái bốn cái này, nó phải to được cả bốn cái này thì nó có cái gôn đấy. Chạy ở khỏi đi, đây đẹp hai quả. Quay nhà đứt cho mình quay tiếng ai nhà kéo mình. Ô cái này im điện thoại không có lia đi đâu. Đâu, em cần hết trận này là không, nhưng mà em thấy chúng nó này nó nhiều kiểu lắm, nó phải bấm như thế như này đâu. Nó còn có mấy chục giây đến ngược, thời gian mà đến ngược luôn đấy. Có hai thời gian mà. Nhưng mà nó có yêu cầu đâu. Nếu mà còn bóng là em không bắt được đâu. Tôi sẵn không. Tôi sẵn không. Là tí chưa được.
don't know who the hell is on Curry Bombers at all. Oh. I don't know who's playing for either of these. Curry Bombers. Yeah. I don't know who's on the Curry Bombers.
Thế nào có được chỗ nào thì ông chỉ anh về. Anh còn đang cấp cái.
I'm feeling really naked. I'm feeling naked right now. Bro, Johnny, can you help me big time? Can we name and number spot the Curry Bombers? We don't even know. Okay, can you pop that up? I know many of them, but
once you have that,
I don't even.
Here, it's easier. When they walk up,
Okay.
Let's go with 4, 21.
Okay, 4. Okay.
4.
Yeah. Just tell me what you see. 4. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go to them. Actually, I would rather.
Mày cho sang cái này thì mày phải ấy lên chứ. Bật nhạc lên ha.
Oh, really? Yeah, that's good. This game starts? Probably about 2 minutes, I think. Bliss, how much time until the start? Okay. Brother, we can start. We can start. We can.
Oh.
How are you, Ben? Great to meet you, Oscar. I've heard so much about you, actually. I've heard a lot about you. I heard your name a lot.
A lot? What was the last tournament you played? Did you play, what was the last tournament? It's actually last year, tournament. Okay. Because, I don't know, you have a very recognizable name, so I always see Oscar on your Oscar. Okay. Nice, man. How you feeling? Yeah, how's the team? You excited about the team? Yeah. It's gonna be good, right? Yeah, we're good, bro.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Welcome back.
Yeah. The next game on this field is Flamingos.
Ah.
Okay. So I can switch my assignment then.
To ref that game, or?
No, I'm supposed to be refereeing a different game.
Oh, I see.
But then I'm free and give you some inside information.
Nice. All right, well, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We should say welcome back to the live stream. For us, it's a bit hectic because it's me and Johnny,
Hello.
Gonzo and Johnny doing everything, and we don't often get a lot of breaks. So here we are, new game and new teams, and we have an immediate catch over the middle. Who are these teams in red? That is the California Curry Bombers. They flew all the way out to the Hanoi Turkey Bowl from California, most of the players from the San Francisco Bay Area, and they're up against the Singapore Otters, but we should call them the Singapore/Cebu Otters because about half the players on this team are actually coming from Cebu. So the first play, Law, very famous, very popular guy, is the quarterback for the Curry Bombers, dumped it off to his receiver, Long, who's actually American Vietnamese. And so coming back here to Vietnam for one of the first times, actually, he was able to speak a little bit of Vietnamese in the central part, as he's got another catch for a first down. That's Long. That's the guy we're talking about. Flag pulled by Mac Carr over the middle. So for Long, his second reception, he speaks Vietnamese, but he said, when I went to central Vietnam, because the team went to Da Nang a couple of days ago for a little vacation, he said, no problem. Everything was good. I could understand everybody. As soon as he came up to Hanoi, he said, I could not understand a word that people were saying in Vietnamese. So it just goes to show you that there's a lot of dialects here in Vietnam. Vietnam is a big country, you know. It would take you about 2.5 hours to fly from south to north of Vietnam. It's a narrow, skinny country right on the Pacific. And yeah, there's a lot of different dialects. And so even somebody who's fluent in Vietnamese and can understand in one region may not understand the next. So Law dumps it off on this first down to his man, Sean Manson.
Their playbook's the exact same, even if it's a men's and a co-ed.
Yeah, they don't change it. So Sean Manson, he's coming in from California.
It's what we call it ducks. Basically, it's 2 to 4 yard pitches, and all you do is turn, and it's options. And then one mistake by the defense, you can dump it off to whoever's open.
Wow.
They did that all through Ningbo when he got to the semis.
Yeah, and Law is a quarterback, as many of you know, and if you've watched us before, maybe you have, but he's so good with his eyes. You'll see this man, Law. He will look off everybody, and then he will throw it to a most unexpected place. So we have two new receivers on. Boo and Sean Manson check out, and Lauren Esteban, the wife of Sean Manson, checks in, and Sonia also checks in, and has a reception to that right side down to about the 4-yard line.
They are on 3rd down now.
So Sonia, pride of Malaysia, she really gets around the international tournaments. She's playing for a new team every time we see her. And this time, her and a few of the others are playing for the California Curry Bombers. So Curry Bombers are not only from California, they do have a couple of players joining from Malaysia. They have Cher, who is also on the field right now, the outside receiver, Sonia, and Aaron Tan, who's going to be the safety. There's really more play on defense. So Law moves out. He's got Lauren Esteban for a Curry Bombers touchdown, and that's how it opens. 8 points for the Curry Bombers. Law to his friend Lauren Esteban.
Beautiful play. Like I said, it's all like short stuff to the outside, stuff crossing to the middle, mid to deep. That's all they're trying to do. Options and options and options.
So Lauren, for those of you who maybe don't know Lauren Esteban or haven't seen her play, she is not a new player in Asia. She has actually played a tournament in Asia this year. She was in Ningbo, China with us a couple of months ago. She was playing for Shi Unit. As we see a flag on the field and a catch made by Long for the extra point. But let's see what's going on with this flag.
I hope my mic is working. Oh, I can hear myself.
Me too.
Yeah, it is. I can hear myself.
We have to only trust that the mics work here. We can't hear ourselves, nor would we want to. So there's a penalty on the field. Okay, we have illegal contact on the defense. And that's declined, so that means that the extra point conversion is good. Law to Long. The long arm of the law. So we have a 1 point extra point there, and Curry Bombers are rolling 9-0 in the early going. Oh, Sonia to Long. Sonia, you threw the ball? Sonia threw the ball, excuse me. Sonia's on the stat sheet now. It was Sonia's arm to Long, not Law's arm to Long.
Wait, so that's 8 points?
So Sonia, that's no bonus multiplier for extra points if a female is involved.
So it's just 7.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now we have the Otters coming out, and new look Otters. For those of you who are expecting a lot of Singapore players, well, you would be wrong because we have a mixed group here. It's part Singapore Otters and part Cebu Otters, we're saying. So the quarterback here is Ernesto Ibanez. He's a well-known player from Cebu. He plays in a lot of the tournaments. It's a great veteran presence here. Also joined by him is going to be Jed Manjares as an outside receiver and Oscar Juan. And in the slot, you've got Ed Pignol. And center is going to be Cherry Milanes, who we all know well as well. So pass is caught by Oscar Juan. A great throw. He was wide open.
Is it a
gain of about 20. So Otters are on the move now on offense as a big pass by Ibanez to Oscar Juan is going to bring up 1st and goal from about the 12-yard line.
Yeah, 9.
So Ernesto is working with people he knows well and a couple of new guys.
So it was a female touchdown.
It was, okay, it was a female touchdown. We're going to have
to what a catch.
There's a nice touchdown. There's a male touchdown.
What a TD.
Catch. Look at Ed Pignol. Doing a little dance there. Nice pass from Ibanez to Ed Pignol on that right side. Gets the Otters right back in business. Look at these guys. They play together a lot in Cebu. They really play, and you can tell these guys are coming out firing.
Yeah, they had a tournament 2 weeks ago in Cebu.
And you were watching that tournament, hey Johnny?
Yeah, our company sponsored it.
Really?
Yeah, I helped them with their refereeing. I'm gonna send some more equipment to them because they had a bunch of like typhoons and earthquakes this year. They're just kind of rattled out there in Cebu, so just trying to help out.
So Ernesto under center for the extra point. The ball's batted down by Lauren Esteban. Intended receiver was Jed Manjares. So the extra point falls incomplete, and I guess we got to understand what the score is right now. We have it right. It's 9-6.
Thank God it's not 6-7.
So the difference right now really is the extra point and the female touchdown for the Curry Bombers, and Law and company are back out on the field. And a new center in for the Curry Bombers is Mo. We don't even know.
Does Mo know how to snap?
Is Maurice.
Come on, Mo.
We forget his last name, but we know everybody knows him as Mo.
Hey!
Pass is just out of the hands of Long, shooting across. So Mo, also a San Francisco guy. We know him from Ningbo when he was playing with Long and the Curry Bombers team, and the famous Ningbo run that they had, where they had about 7 guys and they played a whole 2-day tournament with 7 guys. So if there's one thing we know about the Curry Bombers is they all have the stamina and they can play just as much as they need to play.
They can handle it, no issues.
The way these guys handle tournaments in the U.S., they'll play about 25 games back-to-back and they won't even have breaks. As the snap goes through the hands of Sanya. So that's going to bring up 3rd down on the miscue.
Maybe it was a little quicker than she expected. Maybe it was sideways. Mo is taking the snap the old school way where he turns it around like it's under center.
Yeah.
So let's see.
And so for
That
Sonia,
could be the issue, but I don't think it is.
her first time taking the snap from Mo, and he's not snapping it soft, and so she might have been a little bit faster than she expected. So anyway, we've got a bunch in the middle and a little bit of stoppage because Law's got to tuck in his shirt. So he does. Tucks in half of his flags while he's at it. And he gets back. So bunch in the middle, and the outside receiver is Law. He's coming back. Sonia looks like he's going to get the snap, but the ball hits the ground. They're not calling it, and the pass is broken up in the middle by Joe Costello. So that was third down, and it gives us a chance to talk about Joe Costello. He's playing for the Singapore Otters. He lives in Phnom Penh, Cambodia, formerly of Hanoi lineage. But Joe Costello playing safety for these Otters, really solid player. Actually, I've had the privilege, Johnny, to start flag football in Cambodia alongside Joe.
Oh, that's sick. If you need any equipment, just hit me up, by the way.
Okay.
I'll try and send it over.
We may need flags, actually.
Yeah,
just
tell me.
We have money, can't buy, but we just don't have access to buy a lot of these things.
Just message me. I'll figure out a way to ship it to y'all.
That's great. All right, so fourth down here for the Curry Bombers. Quick pass up the middle to our new receiver, Yanni. Yanni with the backwards hat. And
he's doing it smart. He's wearing like running shoes.
Yeah, he's wearing good running shoes.
I'm still amazed that some players can wear cleats on this. I played one game down over there.
Yep.
Slip slide everything.
Really?
At least on the regular cleats. I don't know if it's this field might be better than the other two.
So if you had a preference, would it be cleats or turf shoes or just straight running shoes?
These ones?
Yes.
It'd still be turf shoes and then cleats, but certain parts of the field are kind of thin. But overall, the field's kind of nice. It's decent size, plenty of space.
So after the turnover,
it's a handoff.
Handoff on that left
tackle.
side. For the Otters, that's Liera Pino. That's the first time we've seen Liera. She takes a nice little kind of handoff, little touch pass over the middle from Ibanez. And another one from Cebu. Most of the offensive battery right now, except for Oscar Juan, is all from Cebu. So Liera is the only new player on the field here. She's lined up in the slot, and it's a fake handoff. They're looking, throwing back to her, and ball's batted down by Lauren Esteban. Pino, the intended receiver, didn't see Esteban and kind of ran into her, but it's all for naught. That's going to bring up third down here for the Otters. And it's a third and long situation. They've only gotten about 1 yard. They got about 1 yard on the first down play. So we weren't really sure, Johnny, what we were gonna see out of the Otters, but we're seeing Cebu line. The Cebu Otters.
Oh, he's running.
Ernest on the move here, showing off the wheels. Steps out of bounds. Had some contention there from Lauren Esteban, as well as Vu. Vu playing defense here for the Curry Bombers. So the Curry Bomber defense, Yanni stays on the field. He's playing defensive back alongside Aaron Tan and Mo and Vu and Lauren Esteban rounding out. These guys can all pretty much do everything from California. They play offense, they play defense, they play whatever they need. So double snap back to Ibanez. He's looking to his right, throwing out of bounds.
Good defense. Good rush by Vu. Turnover? Looks like a turnover on downs.
Turnover on downs for the Curry Bomber defense there. Well, the Otters looked so good on their first drive, but couldn't get much going on the second drive, so it's going to be back to the Curry Bombers to see if they can build on the lead. Curry Bombers are coming out with same personnel. Mo, Long, Sean Manson, Sonia, and of course Law is now back behind center. Law under center, looking in the middle. He's got Long, but the throw's a bit low, and Long couldn't corral it. I'll bring up second down here, Johnny. So if we have the Otters offense, mostly from Cebu, we have the Otters defense, mostly from Singapore.
There's a spider right there. Be careful.
We've got the only player actually from Cebu on the Otters defense is Janina Soriano, who we all know well. And otherwise, the rusher for the Otters, Ian Sung. And he's going after Law, who's got a completion.
Hey, nice.
To
nice
Long.
gain. As you
He
notice, they will go very much short distance plays. They'll chunk their way down.
Yeah.
Similar to how the Ball Hawks were doing it the first half.
Mm-hmm.
The Curry Bombers are the best at it.
And he really likes this guy
Yeah.
Long. He's a nice little possession receiver
Yeah.
underneath, eh?
Most teams need to understand it's all about possession and just moving the ball downfield. You don't need to get them big chunk plays unless you're up by a lot.
So Matt Carr and John Ma are the cornerbacks, and Law is looking into the middle, and he's got a big catch from Yanni, contested by Joe Costello, but Yanni with those big strong hands brought it in. So that's going to be a big first down here for the Curry Bombers. First and goal from about the 7. Whew. Just having fun out here. Look at this guy. Yanni is just built like a truck, dude.
Yeah.
This
They
guy
got flags that
lifts.
say champions on it. Must have won something.
He's absolutely built like a truck. So new personnel on right now as Yanni checks out.
Women's heavy lineup right here
Yep.
for the Curry Bombers.
So first and goal.
They're first in what looks like 8, give or take.
And they're going with the ladies. So Cher checks in. She's from Malaysia. And Law is looking, moving, and just throws the ball away.
That's good defense by them.
Yeah, well plastered defense. Otters looking like they were in a man there. So let's see. The Otters defense can stand tall. Certainly Matt Carr, John Ma, Janina Soriano, Ian Sung, and Joe Costello wanna see if they can get this goal line stop here. So Law, he's got 2 players on the field he's never played with before, and 2 he knows pretty well. So Lauren Esteban is probably the person that he trusts most in this situation. Second down, you're looking to maybe get a female score. But a real bunch formation right here in the middle. Law right up under center, everybody together. Drifts right, he goes to Esteban.
Nice.
No gain.
Short gain.
Well defended by
like
Soriano.
A 2-yard gain. I like how some of the refs have their ref jerseys on.
Yeah, you really appreciate that.
Yeah.
And we got to give a shout out to our head ref, Bliss Love, who's playing for the Lady Gremlins. And Lady Gremlins also reffing this game. We've got Lucy Glog as well as Wahida are our side refs. So third down now. And Sonia steps under center. Law moves out to the outside receiver on the left side, but still in the bunch formation. Snap goes. Sonia's looking into the middle, hesitates, and throws the ball away. She might have had Long there in the middle if she hadn't double clutched it.
They got to send the crew in. Where's my Sean at?
So that's going to bring up fourth down, and yep, here comes Mo. Mo might replace
Mo's name on the back of his jersey is Motivator.
Yeah, Motivator. That's also his Instagram handle,
Yes,
actually.
that is his handle. Like.
We really like Mo. We were talking to him, and we know him from previous tournaments, and we went up to give this guy a hug. He is just built like a rock. This man's back.
Big.
He lifts. These guys are in such good shape coming out here. Do not be confused. These are world-class athletes here for these Curry Bombers. So Mo's now in the slot. You've got to believe they're either looking to him or Esteban, but Law's trying to spread everything out. Goes underneath, and that ball is almost intercepted by Joe Costello, intended for Mo. So a turnover on downs there, and the Otters defense does indeed stand tall, Johnny.
Yeah, game of defense right here. I don't know how many. My guess is there's going to be 4 minutes, maybe 3.5 from the looks of this clock, because, you know, we're not going to be 100% accurate. They're probably not as well. They haven't given us a 2-minute warning either.
So double snap back to Ibanez. It's going up!
Oh,
no! And the ball is just out of his hands.
Who is that?
A blown coverage by the Curry Bombers. Otters had a huge potential play there.
That was Oscar.
Ball was thrown a little bit high. Oscar couldn't go up and get it.
He was just talking to us too.
Oh, a huge missed opportunity for the Otters there on first down. That's going to bring up second and long, and let's see how Ibanez shakes this one off. It's the same package here for the Otters. Another double snap. They're looking to Ibanez again.
Curry Bombers are stout. Here goes Ibanez on the move now. He's dancing, running.
And as you can see, the way everybody's kind of juking, no one has grip to the turf. No one can hit a hard plant go.
Yeah.
So everybody's kind of like shuffling their way through. But to be fair, it's even across everybody.
So flag pulled on the play by Lauren Esteban to bring up third down. Ed Pignol in motion inside. Double snap to him. Ibanez
go,
comes
no, it's
back.
not.
He's looking,
good
pumping,
fake. Yeah, right here.
He's
got to catch that.
Incomplete pass on the near side by Jed Manjarez.
Give or take. It's fourth down now. I don't know.
So Manjarez.
Yeah, 125 remaining.
Wants to have that back. And it's fourth down here now for the Otters. Johnny, what do you think here for the Otters?
They're gonna have to go deep. They have to do side. It's gonna be a side snap.
Yep.
Boom. There. Gives him time. He's gonna go straight there.
Yep.
Vanessa's
got Jerry.
Oh, she almost had that.
Ball kind of through her hands and laughed.
The thing is, everybody's assuming this line right here is where they need to go to. It is not. It's these cones.
Yeah. Yeah. So
you guys needed to get to the cones, not the lines.
You guys can't really see it very well on your screen, but the field markings
that's first down, guys.
Have nothing to do with the
the dimensions of the field are a little confusing to some of the teams.
Yeah.
So it looked like they were trying to go for the midfield. They didn't need to go that far. They needed to get to the cones. Yeah, so if you guys are trying to go for first down, it's these blue cones. It's the cones across. It's not the lines in the middle.
Where the field markings are. Going a little bit deeper than they want here, but nevertheless, that'll bring up first down for the Curry Bombers. And a shout out
I'm the Curry Bombers. I'm going slow, steady, milk the clock, be the last one with possession.
From California, if you are.
As I'm saying right here, it's milking, moving down. The clock is running.
Seeing Sean Manson on the reception there. So again, welcome everybody. If you're joining us from California, really wherever you're joining us from around the world, we're so excited to have you at the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
Yeah, if you're watching in California, it's what, like nighttime?
It's a beautiful evening of football in California right now. So you see Law on the snap, pump fake over the middle. He's got Long, and he's got a close to a first down.
Is it first?
They're going to call him right on it. Let's see if they mark it first or not.
It's first down.
Mark it as a first down.
Clock that needs to stop.
So bunch formation now. Law's really on the move here with the clock winding down. Probably under about a minute. He's going deep now. He's got Long.
Oh, good
one
defense.
hand, nicely defended by Joe Costello. And bring up second down.
Yeah.
So we got about
35 remaining. 34.
Ref Duncan is
34 remaining.
Calling us out. We're lucky to have a lot of help here.
Yeah. Very helpful. At halftime, maybe he takes my spot. I'll go watch the game.
And if you're wondering where we're seated, we're directly underneath this camera. I think the camera is probably just off to us and below.
Yeah,
so we're here down, and there's a nice tent where all the players are hanging out on the sidelines. It's a nice atmosphere. A lot of people socializing. A lot of the Lady Gremlins hanging around because their team is reffing. And Otters here on one side.
It's not a crazy sunny day, actually. It's kind of surprising.
Curry Bombers with their jersey have a beautiful bird. It's like a kind of a phoenix or something.
I think it's something to do with Vietnam.
Yeah, always a themed jersey. Snap from Law.
Oh my God!
Back to Law, and the injured player.
He's got to clock that. That is stop clock right now due to the injury.
Injured player is John Ma for the Otters.
Hit to the head.
He's down.
Might have been the temple glasses looked like he took off his glasses immediately. He may have just got hit on the edge of the glasses and got hit. So that's probably why. That's also the reason why you don't see sunglasses in IFAF. IFAF are super strict with it. You need to have prescription plastic glasses that are like molded and everything, like kind of like the NBA.
Yep.
Kind of like that. So it's super strict.
He got hit in the eye.
Yeah. See, it's the sunglasses.
It's his right eye.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to sub off here.
Hopefully he's okay. It's gotta hurt a little bit.
And he might be his eyes shut. He might get some ice on that.
Yeah, I got hit in the first game too.
Yeah. So a lot of contact here inadvertently, but when two guys are running full speed at each other and there's a little bit of a collision there, sometimes inadvertent. But with the sunglasses he's wearing, John Ma got hit on the eye, and he's on the sideline getting some water and try to spray something in there and see if he can wash it off. So
that's gotta hurt though.
Out is Ma, and in place of Ma,
number
we're going to have
14.
Lira Pino coming in. So Pino and
Is Pino from
Soriano,
Singapore or is he?
From Cebu.
Oh, he's Cebu.
And
Okay,
Janina Soriano also from Cebu. And in on the defense, Ed Pignol on defense as well.
And if I knew they were coming, I would have got them some gear.
So we have one Singapore guy here, which is Mac Carr. And safety is our friend Joe Costello.
Ooh, I was told to shout out one of the Singaporean guys back in Singapore. Alexi, if you're listening and watching, where are you? Why are you not here? You should be here.
And we welcomed everybody from the U.S., but we should also welcome everybody joining from Singapore.
Yeah.
My home for 15 years, Singapore. Played for these Otters for many years. And
I have.
Really good to see. It's kind of a team that
I've been there in like 10 years.
It's a team that I don't even recognize anymore, only having been away from Singapore for a few months. But they definitely have a lot of new players. The one veteran player on this squad is John Ma from Singapore. But everybody else is
Did John Ma play on the national team, or was he part of that?
Yeah, John Ma, part of the Singapore national team.
The one that went to Ningbo this year?
I believe so, yes.
Oh, nice.
He's been hanging around the national squad for a couple of years.
Because there's a lot of young guys, apparently, I was told, this year.
Yep. We have a lot of newer,
decent team,
younger players.
Good turnout. I think you guys came in 6th. I think it was 6th. Yeah, it was 6th, just behind Indonesia, from my understanding. Oh no, it wasn't. It was 7th.
So the pace of this game was quite fast, and we had Law. We saw him in the hurry up, and now it's
moving quick.
Really, the pace is slowing down here. A couple of incompletions.
The last couple minutes,
stoppage of times.
The 2-minute warning. Everybody slows their pace down. This is how they do it. This is how they conserve their energy. They take their clock. They take their time. They don't use any wasted energy.
Yeah. So Vu checks out and Sonia checks in. She's joined by Yanni, Sean Manson, and Long, and Law.
Whereabouts are you staying in the city? Are you in the old part of the old quarters?
We are about 45 minutes away from the old quarter of Hanoi, but now I'm staying in a hotel nearby, actually. Maybe about 2 kilometers from the field.
I should have done that.
Hanoi is a bigger city than maybe some of you expect, as we see Law firing one up for Johnny.
Oh,
tipped by Joe Costello and incomplete.
Johnny almost had that right there.
So it's going to be 4th down here, and usually Mo comes in on 4th down, but Law told him, just hang on this one. We'll keep.
I'm going to assume this is the last play of the game, that's why. Or last play of the half.
Well, we started off firing, and we thought it might be a high scoring one, but it's been a lot of defensive stands here, and the score at the end of this first half is going to be somewhere in the neighborhood of 9-6, unless Curry Bombers can strike again. So Yanni and Long are your outside receivers. Sean Manson's the center. Sonia's in the slot, and Law's right under his man Manson, under center.
Damn, Sean looks so tall.
Law wearing the Karate Kid bandana here. Throws it up to Long, and it's
oh my God!
Outside!
What a catch!
What a catch by Long, right over Ed Pignol, and underneath Joe Costello.
Who got that?
Big score for Long, and Curry Bombers at 6.
Oh, you're right. Vu's on the side here. What a TD.
Huge play in the first half here, and they're going to go for a 1-point conversion. So for Law, that's his 2nd toss of the day, and that's Long's first touchdown here.
I will leave this here, and I'll be back at halftime.
All right. Yanni's the slot man out to the left. 2 receivers out wide. That's Manson and Sonia. And Long now moves under center. Law's looking to the left. He's got Sean Manson on a slant route, and the extra point is good.
Beautiful.
Curry Bombers.
Oh, they still got time left? Oh, there's 1 second left.
1 second left here. Curry Bombers really looking good there. That's a well-rehearsed play from Law to Manson. These guys have a lot of chemistry working together.
7-16. As the commentary, I have to do a lot of math here with the scoreboard, and I'm not good at math.
So we are doing commentary here, but we're also doing scorekeeping for the tournament. So that's our job. All right, Ibanez is just going to kneel it out and end the half. So we will end the half.
I will let you have halftime. I will be back. I'm going to go check on my team on the other field.
All right, we will see you in a second, my friend. the end of the half, it's going to be a 16-6 in favor of the Curry Bombers. So we will take a 1 or 2 minute break. Just going to have an opportunity to scarf down some food, and we will be back. It is halftime here. The Turkey Bowl, Curry Bombers and Otters. We'll see you in 2 minutes.
What's your last name, Duncan? Brown.
Soft puss. Johnny gone? For a bit. Yeah, if like I don't have to referee the next game, then I can help out because the next one's Flamingos. I want to be able to talk shit about them. Is it this one? Yeah. What's the score? 15-6 or something.
16-6. Mới liên tục, không cần. Giống như mình làm bên nhau ngon đấy.
Yeah, Curry Bombers destroyed the first game. Oh yeah, 35-7. Yeah. Apparently the Flamingos didn't get a first down till the second half.
All right, so we're back for a second half action, just getting ourselves sorted out. We got a guest star, Duncan Brown.
Hey.
One of our refs of the tournament. How are you, Duncan?
I'm great, Steve. How are you?
Very good. Pride of Ho Chi Minh City, Duncan Brown.
Well, some say that is the case, but yeah, here in capacity as a referee for this tournament. It's an annual pilgrimage. It's a great.
It's kind of one we got to make on the Asia circuit, Hanoi.
Yes,
You got to come
yes,
to Hanoi.
Sir, absolutely.
So is the Ho Chi Minh Vietnam Summer Slam that happens in the spring every year. We're going to have a sack on the field, and is that a safety from Vu? It is a safety. That's Vu on the sack of Ibanez, and Curry Bombers are going to add 2 more. First down, safety to open the second half. Would you believe it? So we hadn't been talking about the rush. Really, there had been kind of one pressure from either team.
Yeah, not at all.
And immediately opening up the second half. That's number 4, Vu, on that safety, and he's going to come right back in on offense, Duncan. And yeah, I mean, might as well play the hot hand.
We were just getting settled down to see what transpired, and straight away the early safety, and let's see if Curry Bombers can pad their lead.
So a bunch formation here, and it gives us great pleasure to tell you that John Ma is back on defense for the Curry Bombers.
Yeah, that's
so his eye injury couldn't have been that serious. It should be noted that he's back on the field without sunglasses.
With no sunglasses. I think that's very wise. A flag, a very late flag.
So
an
over the middle,
flag. Okay.
Completed for a gain of about 5 yards. So now we got second down here for the Curry Bombers, and there's only 4 people on the field.
Here comes Vu.
Curry Bombers. So Vu was coming off, and then they said, "Get back on the field, man."
Yeah,
and so he's back.
Someone stop counting.
Yeah. So Sonia and Long are your wide outs. Vu's under center. Sean Manson in the slot. And Otters playing straight up, single high safety.
Roll out.
Dancing around, throwing over the middle, a bit too low for Long. And Duncan, on a field like this, you think about diving and you think twice, because you could really mess yourself up diving on turf like this.
I mean, yeah, for sure. It's hard going even as the referee.
Yeah.
It's not very forgiving. You do not want to be sliding if you can possibly avoid it. But
a lot of these players coming out here bare legs, bare arms.
Yeah,
and I've got to believe that that's probably not the best strategy.
I would think
you probably want to be dressed a little bit like a guy like Mo, who's got long sleeves on,
he's got protectors on and everything,
and he's got the arm sleeves on top, and that's kind of a good look for turf like this.
See what they do
and
on
the pass
down
goes
straight
to him.
to Mo.
sleeves. We get a chance to see him. Here goes
Oh,
Mo
look at
off
the
to the races.
speed.
He is so fast.
Oh, nice spin
And,
move at the end as well for an extra couple of yards.
Yeah, got about 20 on that one. Easy first down and a lot more. It's going to be first and goal for the Curry Bombers at about the 15-yard line here.
Just the quickness of that guy. He's so fast.
He's unbelievable. We finally get to see the guy running. We talked about how athletic he is, and yeah, he's the guy that if you get him in open field, he's going to be running fast and spinning hard.
Yeah, the referees just a bit out of sync with the spot, but they've got that sorted now. It was certainly a longer gain than he initially got given.
So Curry Bombers have a very interesting looking composite ball here. It's a green and white striped ball. I wonder if it even has laces. I thought it was a rugby ball when they were playing with it. But
yeah, I mean, it's definitely rugby patterns.
So Aaron Tan from Malaysia checks in as the center here. Normally safety Aaron Tan, now center Aaron Tan. This is his first snap on offense. Nice clean one out. And passes over to Long on the left side for a gain of about 7.
Yeah.
Going to be second and goal now.
Just a note on Law's fashion choices for the second half. He had a malfunction of his pants in the first half.
Oh, did he?
He had a large split in his pants, and the referee, I think, advised him that in the interest of player safety to swap them out for some shorts. So
in the interest of viewer safety.
And yeah, viewer safety indeed. Absolutely. There was
shorts.
I think he had his cycling shorts, so his leggings on underneath, but still, player safety, one of the key responsibilities of the referee.
Exactly. He's got layers.
That's the false start, I think.
Field here. Did you see? Did we get that on our receiver? We get that on, who do we see?
Yeah, a false start on the outside receiver, I believe.
All right, so the false start's going to bring the Curry Bombers back 5. Will remain second down. Leave.
Yeah, it will be second down.
Or are they going to call it third down?
Nope, that's the wrong way. There we go.
So second down, it will remain. That is correct. And personnel stay on the field. Sanya and Long still back out wide, and Sean Manson in a really tight
Very
slot
tight,
set.
yeah.
Law's kind of got his back, saying, "All right, just be here."
So straight to Sean. Okay.
Throw to Manson over the middle.
Just short of the first. Just
kind of nice, easy little gain there. There's a little gap in the middle of the Otters' coverage.
Yeah.
And, if you can exploit that for 7 yards on second down and 15, I mean, you'll do that every time, Duncan?
Yes, sir. And now it's what, third and a football length, and the girl heavy set again. They're obviously going to be looking for those 8 points.
That's great. So Cher and Lauren Esteban check in now in place of Aaron Tan and Sean Manson.
Yep.
So Cher and Sanya out wide. Sanya comes back in. It's a bunch set in the middle.
I'm going to
Law's
say
right under center.
I'm going to guess it's going to be a little out to Esteban here. No, she's going underneath. It's a pitch. It's a
left,
pitch.
easy underneath to Esteban. Walks in for the touchdown. 8 points for the Curry Bombers. It's Lauren Esteban second and Law's third.
Wow, he's
that's too easy right there. That's
very
just too easy right there.
Yeah, very easy. He's in such good control of this offense as well. Seems
almost
to have got them clicking that drive at the end of the first half, which resulted in that spectacular catch by Long, I believe. And now just calm, collected drive down the field.
Yeah, easy. You almost wonder the Otters, they haven't played together much on defense. Most of these people really don't even know each other outside of this tournament. And you can kind of tell they're blown coverage. So extra point falls incomplete. The attempt by Sanya, intended for Long, was just a bit out of his hands, out of his reach, I should say. So Otters are going to come back on the field. And for the Curry Bombers, they double up. It was 9-6, now it's 18-6. Look at that.
Just jump past them some more. Oh no, they had the safety as well. So we forgot about that.
26,
so it was 26, yeah.
Look at us, scorekeeping. So we're going to add 2. We're going to have our guys add 2. And pass for, the snap for Ibanez falls. We were kind of getting our score sheet sorted out, and we didn't catch that play, so we apologize to you. So it'll bring up second down for the Otters after the botched snap. Should say Ed Pignol is now under center, and Daniel Liu for the Otters comes in, number 32. The pass is
great
broken up
defense
very nicely by
Mo.
Mo.
What a great play that was.
On the far side, you kind of almost didn't even see it, but he moved over. Very rangy there. Pass intended for Pignol.
You make a good point, Gonzo, about the Otters not playing so much together on defense, and that's really where you know, that shows up. You know, you can sometimes get away with it a bit on offense, but on defense you've got to be a really well-drilled, tight unit.
Yeah. On 1st and goal from the 5, if you have your center with 3 yards cushion on anybody else, it's not
Oh,
good.
he's taking
And here
off.
is Ibanez in the free and the clear.
And a
Gets
huge
the first down. He kind of stuttered there. He was thinking about getting out of bounds in front of the first down, but by the time he got his momentum stopped, he was 4 yards past it.
Yeah.
And he's looking at his guys like, ah, crap, I wish I would have stopped a little bit sooner. But nevertheless, it's first down on a big run here for Ibanez. So Ibanez with his legs has been on the move, man.
Yeah, he's been one of the more mobile quarterbacks I've seen so far today.
All right, double snap here back to Ibanez. He's looking deep and moving to his
Moving
right,
again,
throwing to his right, and balls almost.
Yanni,
picked
I
by
think,
Yanni.
just broke that up.
Headed for Oscar Juan there in the end zone.
Looked like it might have been out of bounds, but good defensive play anyway.
So Ibanez Jr. on the back of his jersey, it says Adol. Must be his nickname.
Must be.
Adol! Let's go. The people in Cebu really having a good time.
I wonder if Ibanez Sr. was also a baller.
So we shouted out the people from U.S., we shouted out the people from Singapore. We should also welcome all of our viewers from Cebu and from all over the Philippines, watching a lot of your Cebu players here play for the Otters. As
just dump off over the middle there.
Cebu to connection here. Ed Pignol on the reception is going to get about 6. He's going to bring up third down here.
Yep,
For the Otters.
third and about 10, 12, third and about 12, I would say.
Yep. So third down. So it's Liera Pino and Oscar Juan, your outside receivers. Daniel Liu from Singapore in the slot.
Some clarification on the down.
Under center, and Ernesto Ibanez Jr.
What
back
a name.
in the gun.
What a name.
Looks to
Where's
the
he
left,
looking? He's
pumps
gonna
left,
back
looking
corner.
right, throwing right for his guy! Just out of the hands!
Just
Of Ed Pignol. They would have had a touchdown there, but Pignol could not come up with it.
Could not.
Ball was a little bit thrown to the outside, but it's probably one that he's going to want to get back. Fourth down here for the
It's
Otters.
kind of caromed off of his hands, I believe.
Yeah, it was kind of a great vision throw by Ernesto. He was leading his receiver quite a lot.
See what they draw up here on fourth down, eh, Gonzo? Big play here. You feel that this has got to be 6 or 8.
Yeah. So Curry Bombers really have the A-team on defense right now, led by Mo. We got Aaron Tan, Yanni, Lauren Esteban, and Fu.
There's a lot of
that's their defensive
that's
squad.
size and speed on that defense right now.
Double snap to Ibanez. Fu's
Rolling
plastering
bullies.
him,
He's
looking
all
for
over
something.
him. Oh, he just
missed
missed
the
him.
flag. Ibanez has it. Let's see if he's going to throw it. He does. He's got Daniel Liu for a touchdown.
That's the touch. Yeah, touchdown. That is a touchdown. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So everybody's confused here. And they're saying, was it a touchdown?
Yeah,
was it
well,
not?
I believe it is a touchdown, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, they're going to give it to him. It's a one-point conversion attempt here. A great play by Ibanez. He was getting plastered on the rush by Vu.
Little conference from the
Shook his
referees right
hips.
now.
Vu slipped, missed the flag. Ibanez at that point was about 20 yards back. He started sprinting forward and saw Daniel Liu kind of there make some room for himself in the middle. Nice, beautiful connection.
Yeah, touchdown confirmed.
Touchdown is confirmed. And so Otters are back on the board. That's going to bring their total up to 12.
26
and
to
they're going to
12.
go for the one-point conversion here. So there's still some conversation happening. And we're going to try to get it figured out.
Yeah, I believe Mo was just questioning something, but I think everyone's happy now. It certainly looked like a touchdown from here. But not that we have the best angle, but looked like 6. Ibanez from under center, rolls out to his right. Big penalty.
Big flag on the play here. The ball was rifled into Liera Pino. It hit her right on the chest and popped up in the air.
I think that's the DPI call there on on the Curry Bombers. There seems to be a lot of hands over the shoulders there.
Wow, big pass interference call here. So pass interference here called against Aaron Tan on Liera Pino is going to bring us up half the distance, and a replay of the extra point here for the Otters. So big break for the Otters. Ball was thrown very hard, and we were wondering it hit Pino in the chest, and the reason it hit her in the chest, she couldn't get her hand up. She was being guarded down by Aaron Tan. So here we go. Bunch formation for the Otters on the extra point attempt. It's a 1 point extra point.
A lot of contact over the middle.
For something, and I believe his flag was pulled
no
before.
good.
So they're going to call that a sack on the extra point attempt. The ball was in fact intercepted after, and Aaron Tan is running halfway down the field, but the sack was called.
They called sack, yeah.
Extra point is incomplete.
There was a lot of movement and contact there. Looked. It's always messy in those very short situations.
All right, so Law and Company back on the field with 8:30 remaining in the second half. Law's already got 3 touchdowns, 2 of them to Lauren Esteban.
And that's been like a huge difference in the game so far.
And the safety by Vu has also added to a little bit of the fun here for the Curry Bombers.
First down, rolls out to his right, Law, and throws back over the middle to Mo.
And Mo swings!
Oh, wow.
And a nice flag pull, a touchdown saving flag pull by Matt Carr in the middle.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Mo was up to the
gone.
races, gone there. He was literally one step from glory there. Second
so the
down.
Curry Bombers now on the move, Duncan.
Yep.
These guys looking pretty good, eh?
They look like a well-drilled unit. They obviously play together a lot, practice a lot.
Yeah, the 4 guys in the battery right now are Sean Manson, Maurice, and Long. Maurice, they call him Mo, and they've got a lot of experience playing with Law, and Sonya's on the field as well, but the throw goes to Long on the near side. Flag pulled by John Ma. So these guys all traveled here from California, and if you're flying to Hanoi 16 and a half hours from California, you're not coming to finish 4th place here, eh?
No, absolutely not. No, that's a mission in and of itself.
So the Curry Bombers are certainly going to be one of the favored teams here, one of the top seeded teams.
Well, they started off so strongly as well against the Flamingos in their first game, just absolutely dominated there. So they come to play.
All right, bunch formation here in the middle. On the first down now from Laws, got it back to Long, and Long's on the move, shaking himself. He's down about the 5-yard line, maybe the 6. And so that's going to be second down now and goal. It looks like they're going to mark the ball around the 7-yard line.
Yeah, something like that. Laws got such an interesting throwing action, Stephen.
Yeah.
He's got that kind of cocks his arm, and then he's got gives himself the opportunity to roll around, and then he lets it go. And
yeah.
Normally throwing very accurately and right in the area his receivers want to receive the ball.
Yeah. Always a nice tight spiral.
Yes.
Very easy to catch when you're playing with a guy like Law, and he's got just so much movement as a quarterback, movement of eyes,
fake
movement
pitch.
of pump
On
fakes.
the outside
and
pass
he's got, does he have her again? Does he have Lauren Esteban just short? Esteban was looking for her 3rd of the game there, and she had kind of a foot over, but it was just short. So it's going to be 3rd and goal now for the Curry Bombers from the 1. Yeah, so Law, he's pump faking, he's rolling his eyes, he's shaking his hips. This guy's really dynamic, man.
And we can't even see his eyes. He's got sunglasses on, so he's moving their safeties, but they can't even see his eyes. It's interesting.
A lot of head fakes, a lot of shimmers.
That shoulder pump he's got.
We love watching him play. We really love watching him play.
Roll out underneath pitch.
Oh,
she dropped it.
Ball is intercepted. Ball was bobbled.
We really love
and it was
him
picked
play.
right off
Underneath pitch.
The refs were talking. They didn't really see it. Intended for Lauren Esteban. She had the ball in her hands, dropped it, and they're going to call it an interception for the Otters. Interception for the Otters. That's Matt Carr. Picked the ball right up off the turf after it was bobbled by Lauren Esteban. Unbelievable play by Matt Carr there.
The concentration there, right?
What a huge swing, and the Otters are going to get a chance to cut this lead down. There's still some time left here, Duncan.
I mean, for sure. Like, it's only a 14-point game. You know, they can, and their defense is being if they can play like they did in the first half.
So we're getting some action here.
We
from
really
our
love
crew.
watching him play. Roll out underneath pitch.
Otters ball here as the pass goes to. Oh yeah, we're going to see a replay here. The ball was on the turf and just picked right off.
Oh wow!
Very nice.
Okay.
Very good. Okay, beautiful replay. Very nicely done. And thanks to our amazing live stream team for calling us out and trying to tell us we're going to show a replay here.
And yeah, I didn't think I only caught the end of that replay, but it looked.
So Ibanez, wow, look at Ibanez in the deep crouch.
Double pass
to
to Costello. Where's he going to go with
throw
it?
the
Is he gonna
ball.
run?
He's moving. He wants to go deep. He's got a man. Oh, right into the booth.
Right into the booth.
Okay.
Wow. I mean, that's the front row.
Double pass to Costello. Where's he going to go with it? Throw the ball and run.
Throw
He's
from
moving. He
Joe
wants
Costello
to
to
go.
Neil.
He's got a man.
Right
Oh, right
into our
into the
kitchen.
booth. Right now. Into the
Literally
booth.
right into our booth. Almost
Okay.
knocked over the table here. That's right where we are.
right into the announcer's table. There was some.
It was an incomplete pass after it all.
Some sports entertainment moves right there.
So for Costello, his first attempt is incomplete, and Ibanez back under the gun now.
Double
snap back. They're looking for
outside.
the outside. Oh, a nice
catch.
pass
Good reach.
and catch for Manjarez. So Jed, last time he had an opportunity to catch the ball, he dropped it, and so for him to get back, it's a beautiful catch by him and a well-thrown ball. Jed's back, baby.
Yeah, we were right behind that one as well. He just kind of out popped the hands. Perfect grab. Third down.
So that's going to bring up third down here for the Otters. It's going to be third and about 15 as double snap back again. Ibanez is looking for something with the center, but he's going deep, and that ball's been intercepted by Mo. And a flag is pulled by Liera Pino, but Ibanez didn't have much, well covered in the secondary, but he threw up a prayer anyway, and Mo undercut it and picked it off.
And a touchdown Steven tackle there as well on the flagpole, otherwise it could have been a pick six. Oh, the Dragons on the shorts. I didn't notice the Dragons before, Steven.
Right. So another momentum shift. We thought we had a big interception there by Matt Carr, and Curry Bombers take it right back on defense, so their offense back out. They've got the usual suspects here.
2-minute warning.
And we've got the 2-minute warning here. So Curry Bombers really have one job right now, is just to milk as much time off this as they can. And it's going to be Sean Manson with
who immediately dropped the ball.
but Ian Sung was rifling forward and might have gotten a little hand on that ball and tipped right behind. Manson couldn't grab it.
Soriano was in close proximity to that one as well. Definitely got our hands involved there.
So that's not what you want on first down if you're trying to kill clock. But the Curry Bombers have a pretty sizable lead right now, so I think they're probably more thinking about how they can get some more points and improve their point differential. It's going to be a very competitive tournament, especially at the top. So Law's back, under center, dropping way back, throwing big arm throw. Almost looking like Satchel Paige out there delivering a ball like a 60s pitcher. Law comes in, he's a big wind-up and then delivers it over the middle to Mo.
That's a name drop I'm not familiar with there, Gonzo. But
sure
our baseball fans will know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Luis Tiant. For those of you San Francisco Giant fans, you'll know what I'm talking about. You got Law. Law is a modern-day Luis Tiant. So here we go back. And he kind of looks like he's flowing.
Yanni under center this time.
Oh,
it's
he
a
drops
fake
the snap there.
Yeah, yep.
After we're calling him a Hall of Fame pitcher, he drops the snap. That's going to bring up second down here now for the Curry Bombers. I believe it's second down.
Yeah, it's second down, yeah.
Oh, they're calling third down here on the field.
No, I should definitely.
Nope, second down it is.
Yanni comes out after that missed exchange on the snap.
So Mo is back in for Yanni. Mo and Sonia, nope, they switched it up. So Long and Sonia, the outside receivers. Mo moves into the slot. Manson's at the center. Law looking, throwing to Long. He's got him. Little move.
A little shake and bake there.
Stopped by John
Just
Ma
short.
there. So it's going to be 3rd and goal from the 2. And you've got to believe that if it's not going to be Lauren Esteban
well,
time,
here she comes.
yep, you might want to see the girls coming in here. They're trying to take the advantage of the 2 points extra you get
extra
for a
2.
female getting involved on that touchdown.
Yes, sir. And
So
it's I mean, it doesn't look like being the deciding factor in this game, but in some games it's definitely going to be across this weekend. You know, one team's going to win it by 2 points, and one of these ladies is going to come up with a big score.
Bunch package here. Law looks to the left.
Oh,
Gets it
and there we
underneath
go.
to his girl, Lauren Esteban.
Yeah, hat trick of
It's
touchdowns.
A hat trick for Lauren Esteban.
I think a hat trick of touchdowns from combined 6 yards, I think. But
yeah, she's the goal line. She's the goal line receiver.
She is certainly
tight end.
It's so difficult to stop that, though, Stephen. It's you know, it's just a rollout and a pitch.
She does a great job of boxing herself out.
She does.
And creating space for herself in that goal line situation. She's very good at that.
Some of the other teams might want to take a look at that, and how can they stop it? It's very, very difficult.
All right, so Law now rolling to the left. Nobody's moving except for Cher. She's got the extra point. So Cher gets in on the action here.
Nice grab as well, right just outside. A little contested catch.
So that's 1 point extra for the Curry Bombers.
So that takes them up to 35, I believe.
So the Otters now are probably going to be airing it out. Going to look to just salvage something here as we get we're well under a couple minutes here. So Cherry Milanez, center, double snap back to Ibanez, gets it back to his girl Cherry, who's got a wrapped up tackle by Aaron Tan. Gain of about 8 yards on the play. So in for the Otters right now, is Jed Manjarez and Oscar Juan are rounding it out. Ed Pignol also on the outside. Double snap, Manjarez back to Ibanez, gets it again to Cherry. She's going to have close, but not quite, a first down. So it'll be 3rd and short here for the Otters, 3rd and about 1.
There's a repeat play in every conceivable way. Same snap, same pass, same receiver, same tackle.
Deja vu here for the Singapore Otters. And let's see if they can make it Treja vu. They will not as
Esteban runs off, or Ibanez rather, runs off for the first down.
First down, probably about 10 yards, probably 8-10 yards. This guy's really nifty. He's probably got about 60, 65 rushing yards on the day.
I think he probably has.
He's been moving.
Yeah, he's been everywhere.
Man on the run here. Ernesto Ibanez.
He's certainly not, there's no tush pushes here, Stephen.
No chance.
He is stretching those legs out.
All right, Oscar Juan and Ed Pignol, your outside receivers. Manjarez in the slot. Cherry's the center. They're going to Manjarez.
One hop that one to his receiver.
And incomplete.
That one's not a Manjarez.
So we have 7 seconds left in the game here. Bliss Love, our head ref, has let us know.
She's been on top of things today.
She really has.
Done a great job.
She's reffing a great one.
She's got the clock. She's
nice.
got a little notepad. She's been taking some notes as she goes.
Really
very
fantastic
impressive.
Job. Really well reffed game here today. Very clean game so far. We haven't seen any controversy, at least on our live stream field. It's been well reffed. This being our 3rd game of the day here. All right. 7 seconds left. Double snap to Ibanez. Can the Otters get one right here? He's going to run it, and why wouldn't he? He's been running all game, and Ibanez drops the ball. Drops the ball before. That's going to blow it out.
That should be the game.
And that is it, Duncan.
Well done. Great job. Nice to be able to join you. Maybe I'll stick around for the next game.
Yeah, maybe. Well, let's have you. So we've got a great one there. Curry Bombers, California Curry Bombers win 35-12 against the Singapore/Cebu Otters. A very well-reffed game by our friends from the Lady Gremlins.
Yep, fantastic job.
And yes, so great win there for the Curry Bombers. A resounding win. They showed you why they're seated so highly in this here Turkey Bowl.
Yeah.
And
they got.
Yeah.
Well,
we say one
interesting
good thing,
that the referees
we say
were
one
quiet,
good thing about the refs, and now they just want to hear more. Yeah.
It's the
So-
snap, right?
So we're really excited. It's going to be halftime for us in today's broadcast. So
Yes,
that was the
sir.
Curry Bombers beating the Otters. Next up, in just a few moments, we're going to have a great matchup here. The all Vietnam matchup coming up next. The Flamingos from Ho Chi Minh City versus the Hanoi Tide. So that's going to be one to look for next. So for Duncan Brown. Duncan, thank you, man.
Nice
really
one.
appreciate
Thank
you.
you, Steven.
Thank you for your reffing all the tournament as well.
No problem.
I'm sure we'll be seeing you back on the mic again not
Well,
too long.
I mean, if that can be maybe a few minutes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go and have a word with the organisers and see if I can do some a referee schedule shift so I can be join you for the Flamingos.
Fantastic.
Knowing them very well as I do, so
fantastic.
I will hopefully be back very shortly.
Great. So for Duncan Brown, I'm Steven Gonzalez, and we'll see you in a few minutes for the Flamingos versus the Hanoi Tide.
If I can get a pizza referee, then I get
Yeah, there you go.
Các bạn cần gà ngái rồi bảo chúng ăn cơm gì? Câu hỏi xem giống nhau hay không? Giống nhau hết. Không ăn phải ăn. Giống xịn đầu.
You playing offense? You're gonna play defense? Yeah.
We didn't move the ball. Ủa, gà à? Might have to go to offense so we get more movement. But then I also gotta play for each other, go to both ways. Somebody else has to it was our first down and the second time.
This is what Duncan was saying.
It's just like thrown 5-yard reach, running a 5-yard back, like what up?
Ha! Just having a good time.
The release is there.
Shit, man. I need to get ready. I need to get ready for this game.
How you doing today?
Good, man. How you, brother?
Doing alright.
Man, you guys feeling good?
I'm sorry?
You guys feeling good? I heard you won your first game by 1 point.
A point. 1 point.
So this is number 2.
How can I do a little better here?
Fucking, this is the fight, the battle for Vietnam right now, as far as I see it.
Feels roughly 24 yards wide. That's 6 yards too short. Too big.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
You measure it. You got your tape out. Yeah, I got my legs.
You don't have much space.
That's a meter. 20. That's a meter. Meter 20. Boom, that's a yard.
You got your tape measure between your legs, did you say?
Hey, this is not 6 inches, right? I didn't want to push it too much. I felt like the organizers were already scrambling too much. I was pushing the transgender rules.
Sit down there.
You're always pushing barriers.
I always put
Sit down. Be released from my refereeing duties for this one, Gonzo. This is the one I wanted to be here for.
Few plays.
And then I'll be here to referee Duck Islands as well.
Nice.
Oh, 10 minutes, I think.
Bench press play.
All right, make a copy. Game 4.
Curry Bombers must be able to referee, right?
How did you do against the Curry Bombers?
Bad.
Wouldn't mind that.
Defense was alright, but
They had that shuttle pass working early.
Impossible stuff. We need to pick good plays.
They did the same thing in this game.
They were running it wide across the middle, right? They were
We were jumping it from the outside in.
They were bunched right.
So they had like the outside in, and the other guy had like an out and up. So we had just like crush, play over the top. So like.
And then also you had the one pick when the girl had they had a trip formation like a pistol or something, and she had a throwing it. And it kept you in it. That confused me.
You must know all the Hanoi guys, right?
Oh, I don't have anybody for Hanoi. I actually don't have any for Hanoi. Sorry, for Flamingos. Can you help me?
Flamingos, yeah, I know one of them.
Yeah, I know you do. That's fucking super fucking clutch.
Got to white.
Okay, let me just copy paste this.
So you got to
okay, great.
Early that you had that quick shuttle. And throw it deep.
Oh, actually, there's a couple I don't know, actually.
Let's just get names and numbers. Sorry. Why don't we...
So one is Julian. And then Kev is 11. Sue is 24.
Okay. Well, you had
Lang is 13.
You're 13.
L-A-N-G.
Yeah.
Quick catches.
Louis is 3.
Didn't get.
I don't know who 88 is. It's a girl. I don't know who she is. 17 is TK.
TK?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's the other number 3? Who's the other guy? Who's this number 3?
Dylan.
Dylan.
How do you spell it?
D-Y-L-A-N.
Okay.
It's like an Ashley.
Okay.
Special Dylan.
And who's your so there's 2 number 3s, Louis?
Yeah, there's 2 number 3s.
Okay, and then 88. Who's 88?
88, we got Hien.
What's her name?
Vietnamese.
How do you spell it?
H-I-E-N.
Yeah, Hien. Yeah. And then Mike is 10, right?
And we also have Michelle, but that's easy, I think, to
Yeah.
differentiate.
Oh, yeah. What number is she?
Michelle is also 88.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mike is 10? Jay.
Yeah, we got 2 10s, 2 88s. Mike has no pink jersey.
So Mike is 10 on the defense, and then Isaac is also 10.
How do I tell who's? Can we?
It's easy to tell.
Which one's which?
Mike is this guy, the Vietnamese guy, and
the white quarterback 10.
White quarterback 10. Isaac is 10. I think that's everyone.
Okay, great. So total, you guys have.
Oh, and Eli. What's Eli? 4.
Eli is 4.
Eli is 4. I don't know any of the others really. Oh, cause Garrett and is that Cayman? No.
I wish I had last names. Can we go through last names? Do you know Eli's last name or any of these guys' last name?
Eli. I don't actually know what his name is.
You know, I might have.
Louis Mendoza. Used for Louis.
Or
Isaac Murphy.
Or Mendoza.
It's
yeah. Louis
it's Mendoza for sure. Isaac Murphy.
Okay.
Julian Kassler.
Yep. Kevin. Do we know Kevin's last name?
Nguyen.
Okay. Easy. Long. Do we know his long?
Who's Lang?
Lang.
No.
Okay. TK.
No. TK.
Sue.
Nguyen probably. I don't know. We can't just assume that.
Yeah. Michelle.
I don't know. Are they not on? Are they not on thingy? Let me have a look.
I'm gonna take a look. They should be on the.
Let me have a look.
Yeah, I have the master list here. Okay, flamingos. Oh, that's not really helpful.
Luke Davis?
Oh, he's not playing.
Okay.
Or he's not here yet. Flamingos.
Who's the captain for Flamingos? Is it
Julian?
Julian.
Julian.
Oh yeah, both, right?
It's probably Julian and Eli.
And Hanoi tied. Do we know? Is it Garrett?
I assume so, but I don't know. We might have to guess some of this Hanoi stuff because we don't know a lot of them. Some of them have got their names on their shirts, but some of them haven't. We might have to just be looking from distance and hope the numbers match up.
Alright, so God, these rosters are fucking huge.
The 49ers have, the Flamingos have only just put their first name. Left side. Oh, Jason Grimes is 33.
Yeah,
John Ameling.
Thank God I've got all these
Oh,
guys.
you got them all right. Okay.
Just keep it John. Papa John. Can't work condoms. Can't work condoms.
And this is Zoe.
Zoe, yeah.
Z.
Yeah, it's a Z, yeah.
And then Duke Ang, who's going to be a part of their offense.
Guy with the nose.
This guy right here.
Dylan, what's your last name?
Duke Ang.
Dickerson? This guy. Thank you, bro.
91. You'll be a
91, okay.
You'll be an offensive player.
Not number 9.
Duke Ang.
Yeah.
You can't butcher the names too much.
Hey Eli, what's your last name? Huh?
Captain. Yeah, Captain.
Thanks, Eli. Appreciate that.
Kev's Nguyen, right?
Yep.
Huyn. Oh, that's it.
H-U-Y-N.
H, yeah.
But when you say it, it probably sounds the same as Nguyen. Nguyen and Nguyen.
Well, I was just like, I think it's Nguyen. What's Sue? Nguyen? Just Sue.
If you want to do it, you can do like
Michael?
What is that? Mike and Isaac are wearing the same.
Mikey Nguyen?
Just Mike.
Mikey's
no, he's Trump.
Oh, TK's Chunkian, right? Yeah, it is. What's Dylan?
I'm sure his family name.
Dylan?
Dick.
Dylan Dick?
Yeah, his full name's Dickerson.
Ah, okay.
But he goes by Dylan Dick.
Okay, Dylan Dick.
Or Double D.
Double D. Okay, so, oh yeah. Yeah. I shirked my refereeing responsibility for this game so I could live stream it.
That's probably a better deal.
That's way better. That's such a good trade.
Yeah, I know. I gave it to the Curry Bombers and just said I'll referee. You know, obviously the reason I'm here though is so I can throw shade at y'all.
Well, I don't know if we want you on the mic.
Is anyone watching? That's the thing. Is my mic even turned on?
All 20 people.
27?
23 now.
There'll be more. There goes Pappy Deep. Oh, fingertip drop.
12.
I'm sure there'll be many, many more. What other things are we going to comment on?
Great, how are you? Great to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Yeah.
24 watches. Okay. I think ball hops will be the run chat.
Curry Bomber fans. Piping up from America.
Làm thầy cái áo gì đâu mà có bao giờ lỗ đầu mà
Yeah.
I think you need the reclub. I'm not very good at reclub.
I don't really know.
Do you know you were doing it?
I don't really know it. For the stats. You can go and speak to Louis. The over there the other. Okay, let's go speak to Louis.
That definitely wasn't a touchdown. They already flagged it.
làm thầy sợ thiệt ở nhà. Này em không có 3 triệu rồi.
I was playing for. Yeah, I played the high school and doing a thing like amateur. Oh yeah, the sound of a flag that pops is heavenly. Thank you.
Went to the champion.
But you need a ref? Yeah, if you need me to replace you,
Giao rồi. Lấy đội. Đi chụp lại thôi. Về mỗi thằng tầm 7 đội à? 700 cái là được rồi.
last thing I did was
Thằng 4 cái của mình.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll definitely I'll referee tomorrow because I want to do the final.
So he'll be taking my spot for this one.
Okay.
And you did the last half, right, of that last
Yeah, I did the second half. Yeah.
Oh, thank God I went to watch that game.
Which one? It's a Kaibi game.
Seaman versus.
Oh yeah, they were celebrating. What happened?
Game-winning sack.
Game-winning sack.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
So they were down. Siva was down by 7.
Yeah.
And they have Barry throwing, so any touchdown by her is 8.
Yeah.
Game-winning sack. Last 4 seconds.
Wow.
Crazy work, bro.
Yeah.
Which one shall we? Doesn't matter.
I'm gonna find my. You got your banh mi over there, right?
Yeah, right over by the toilets. There's a list. You just like tick your name off.
Yeah, I'll take.
I don't know if we can't tell whether they're on or not. They just are on, I guess.
So if you're joining us now, we'd like to say a big welcome back. Get yourselves ready and buckle up because we've got to have a great matchup. It's our 4th of the day here. It's going to be the Flamingos from Ho Chi Minh City versus the Tide from Hanoi. It is the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl battle for Vietnam here that we're going to have in just a few moments. So right now, the team's just getting settled on the field, and we're going to open up the live stream soon. But for me, it's Steven Gonzalez, and again, joined by my man, Duncan Brown. Duncan, welcome back, brother.
Thanks, Steve. Thanks for having me back again. Super excited to be on the mic, to see the Flamingos. I know a lot of these guys, played with them before.
Can't have any biased commentary here, Duncan. We know
No,
you,
sir,
you're an old-time Flamingo yourself.
Yeah.
We know you just love to be on this field right now with these guys.
I would love it so much, yeah.
We got you behind the booth.
Yes, sir.
So you're repping this tournament. Did you think about playing, or how did that situation go?
No, it's playing days might be a little bit behind me. Knees are a bit gone, and the lack of speed is more and more apparent as the years tick by.
Yeah, I feel it too. I feel it too. And we say that we've got our 50-plus-year-old Hanoi Old Guard organizer / player extraordinaire Korba walking by. So maybe what you just need, Duncan, is a little bit of time off, a little bit of time to rest those knees.
Maybe just like rest those knees, get
the famous words. I will
never retire. I will never retire. No, sir.
All right, so here we go.
Flamingos on first down. Murphy in the gun.
Game is on. We're going deep.
Going for
Julian Kassler just out of the reach. And it was a big play, big throw from Isaac Murphy on his left side, looking for big, tall German Julian Kassler to open this one up. Incomplete, second down.
Well, we'll see that a lot today. Isaac's got a gun on him, and Julian is such a deep threat. He plays more defense, but they bring him in for these deep balls. It's just such a unit.
Flamingos looking to open something up right now, looking to get something going. This is their second game. They lost their first game to the Curry Bombers, who you just saw on the live stream.
It's a diving catch by Eli there, just on
second down there. So the Flamingos had lost their first game to the Curry Bombers in spectacular fashion, and as they say it, they didn't even get their first down in the game until the second half. So they're definitely looking to get a spark here early against Hanoi and see if they can get the offense moving.
Yeah. I'm just going to watch this play, and then just going to quickly hand the mic over to one of the organizers of the Turkey Bowl, Matthew Wetherington, who wants to have a quick word.
Matt Wetherington. Welcome, Matt. Pride of Hanoi yourself. Folk Up, lead man. Matt Wetherington, welcome to the broadcast.
Thank you, everybody. We want to just say a big thank you to everybody who's tuning in from all over the world. We appreciate all the support, all the love. Special shout out to Brett Wirtz, who's tuning in from Chukbak, Hanoi. Thank you, Brett. We appreciate your support. Big shout out to our friends and family in Southern California, Los Angeles, Danielle and Mitchell. We appreciate you guys tuning in to watch. Got a great day of football here, everybody, and we couldn't be prouder for the way everybody stepped up, for all the people, the organizers, everybody's contributed, and of course, none of this would be possible without the teams flying in from all over the world. So thank you all very much.
And thank you, Matt. It's been an incredible experience so far being here at the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl. Everything is excellently run, as always. A lot of great activities on and off the field. A lot of great people getting together here in Hanoi. Late November showdown as we close off the year strong. So Flamingos are on the move. They got their first down. It was a couple of plays, a couple of completed catches to Eli Kepner and Dylan
got
Dickerson. They call him Dylan Dick. Dylan Dick on the action as well.
Yes, sir.
So Mingo's on the move. They go back to Dylan. He's got the catch underneath, a gain of about 4.
Yeah, just
so
nice safe completion there.
We're bringing up 3rd down here for the Flamingos. So for Isaac Murphy, he's kind of a Ho Chi Minh veteran, a Flamingo veteran himself, eh?
Flamingo veteran. He's quarterbacked the multi-champion Saigon Thunder to, I think, 5 consecutive championships in
5 consecutive championships
in Ho Chi Minh City. And here they are on, I guess, 4th down. Is this?
Yeah, 4th down now.
4th down, and in comes Julian, and they definitely have some plays for Julian in the red zone.
So it was number 10 throwing to number 13. No, that was, number 13. That was Lang on that last reception. He checks out in favor of Kassler, as you mentioned. And Big Julian's going to be in the slot here, slot right. They're looking high for Julian. He's going to have a catch and a touchdown for the Flamingos. They strike first.
Yep. That's if you've watched the Flamingos play before, that's a classic Flamingos play. Just move Julian out of the slot to the back of the end zone and just throw it up for him in the back corner. Looks to be moving a bit gingerly, though, the big man.
So Julian Kassler, normally the starting safety for the Flamingos, very dangerous in the secondary, but they wanted to get something going. They brought him in on that first play of the game, threw it deep to him, couldn't get him. He checked out, checked back in, and catches a touchdown here.
Yep.
So the extra point attempt going for 1 is caught by Kevin Wynn. So nice little drive here put together by the Flamingos. They're up 7-0 real quick. So Hanoi Tide looking to answer back here after the quick strike by the Flamingos. And Hanoi Tide coming out with a guy we really like, and we really like their quarterback, Garrett Mold, primarily because he came and did a commentary game with us a few games ago.
He's really stepped into the QB role over the last couple of tournaments. Garrett's a mobile guy with a good arm. Let's see what he's got on the first drive.
Yeah, they really like Garrett Mold here. He's been in Hanoi for 4 years, and they like everything about this guy and the way he plays football. He can play multiple positions. He's a great receiver, and stepping up to play quarterback this tournament.
I think he's been MVP of maybe the SummerSlam tournament, maybe last year.
Yep.
I think when the Hanoi Hard Knocks team won it, he was a standout player there. The Flamingos defense, we've got TK and Sue. Sue will be blitzing, or maybe TK, and then Dylan, Eli, and Julian in the secondary. Oh, so fumble
snap here on 2nd down after the completed catch on 1st down was to Wesley Bowen. So Wes, you see he's got the bucket hat on. He's kind of one of the only guys rocking the bucket hat for the Hanoi Tide. We love the bucket hat here. Got such great coverage, and Wes Bowen, he's got the front flipped up. He looks like a sailor out there.
He does look like a sailor, Stephen.
I mean, it's kind of fitting when you have a team name like the Hanoi Tide. You know, you got to really embrace the nautical theme.
Yes, sir.
So slot receivers off to the right, And wideouts are Mariah Mickens.
Oh,
And
that's a sack.
there's a sack there.
2 blitzes there as well. He had nowhere to go. It's an interesting tactic that the Flamingos sometimes employ by sending to 2 blitzes.
So the sack there by TK,
Yeah.
pressure brought by him and by Sue, and that's going to pin the Tide way back here.
Now they're going to have to throw something deep, and this brings into play number 1 Julian Kessler. You don't want to throw in his direction.
So 4th down here for the Tide. They're pinned well under the 5, and if you're Garrett Mold, you're trying to think about how do you just avoid the safety. Big ply over the middle to West, and he's going to have close to a 1st down, but short. So they're going to call it a turnover on downs. Wow, what a rifle shot by Garrett over the middle. He got Wes Brown, but it was clearly a yard short of the marker. And
yeah, it looked short all the way, didn't it?
Flamingos stand tall.
That the stretch came a little bit late, unfortunately, for the Tide.
So in a game like this, when you have 2 teams that know each other really well and they know the refs really well, they're going to be trying to bark and see what all they can get.
Well, you know, some of the Flamingos guys definitely know how to have a chat. I referee these guys a lot down south, and yeah, they're not frightened of speaking up.
So Murphy back out under center. New center is actually Michelle.
Michelle at center
coming in from Malaysia, from KL.
With the fancy hair, with the pink and blue in her hair. Looks in keeping with the Flamingos color scheme.
So,
interesting. Starting center Louis not actually in the game yet, so maybe he's nursing an injury, or maybe we can have a chat with him later in the game.
Not sure. We saw him in the warm-ups looking fine, but we're not sure. So big pump fake here from Isaac. He's going deep for Kevin, who's going to catch it. Oh, he dropped it at the point. So an incomplete catch, working up against John Ameling out there. Had it in his hands, turned to try to make the move upfield and dropped it.
Yeah, I think John got his hand up there. I don't think he got a hand on the ball, but his hand was just there. You know, maybe it just distracted Kevin Huynh a little bit.
Yeah, that's one Kevin loved to have back. That ball was well in his hands, and he made that turn to go upfield. Just kind of lost his hand, lost the ball out of the grip.
Lang checks into the slot.
So 3rd down here.
Shifty guy.
Right. So Eli and Dylan Dick, both outsides going deep. They've got Dickerson. He's got a big catch for a 1st down, Flamingos. 1st and goal for the Flamingos now from the 6-yard line. Huge completion on that left side to Dylan Dickerson.
Wow.
Duncan, double outside receivers, stop and go, and both of them got free. It was really anybody's choice.
He
who
could have gone
to throw to.
Exactly. He had Eli kept in the same spot down this side of the field, but Dickerson makes the catch.
So Flamingos now really humming now on offense here. If they had any trouble in their last game, we do not see that same team on the field here.
No, they have started off very sprightly.
So Isaac back of the gun, slot receiver to the left. They're looking over for Kevin Huynh. Redemption. No,
not this
not
time.
Catch it. Nope. Still just a bit thrown to the outside. And
just out of reach.
Huynh, not wearing any leggings, probably didn't want to go sliding on this turf for that ball.
No, we said this in the earlier broadcast, Stephen, that the dive and the slide on this turf is not great.
So Huynh checks out. In his place, big Julian Kessler comes back in. He's the goal line man.
He's already got 1 touchdown today. And it's
so we've got Lang.
We've got Lang split left, Dylan split right.
Yep.
And Michelle at center. Let's see where he goes. It's a slow snap, you have to say.
Isaac looking left, he beats a sack, spins out of it.
And then throws it, yeah, Julian just couldn't quite get back to the ball. It's gonna be 3rd down, I think. He had 2 guys in the same area there.
Had Julian there with a pretty wide open space, but I think he thought he needed to throw it more inside than he did, and just threw it kind of away out of the middle.
Yeah.
So that'll bring up 3rd down here for the Flamingos, and for Hanoi Tide, they're trying to figure out how they can get a stop. Let's look at who we've got. So we've got Nat Min, is one of your defensive backs on one side, and then we've got
number 91 on the other
Dan
side.
Nguyen on the other side. Or we're not. Oh no, that's right. That's Andre Felton on the other side. right in the middle. We've got Mariah Mickens. We called her name earlier.
We did.
And the anchor of the defense is John Ameling. They call him Papa John. Rushing is Trung Nguyen. Trung Nguyen is a famous coffee shop in Vietnam called Trung Nguyen. So
There's
we'll
Julian Kessler for 6 again.
But throw underneath. Another touchdown for Julian Kessler. Flamingos add 6 more. Look at this guy. He just comes in and catches touchdowns.
That's all he does. He just comes in. He's just such a difficult man to defend against. Yeah, you know, he just throw it to the outside shoulder. He's just got that whip around after the catch to stretch it over the line.
Julian's probably got to be about 6'5".
Oh, I think he'll tell you he's 6'6".
Yeah, and he's just big. He's stout. It's hard to kind of get around him. You can't cover a guy like that.
No,
in a goal line situation, so.
You know, he's uncoverable sometimes. I think they're using him sparingly. He's been out with a knee injury recently, so
he checks out. Mike checks back in. They're going to Mike. Another play. Did he toe tap?
I don't.
Did he get in? They're calling him out.
Calling it out.
Actually, that was the second play in a row. They went for Mike earlier to try to get him the touchdown. They ran the same play. He's lined up in that slot, and he's basically just doing an over route from right to left, and they tried to hit him kind of at the back corner of the end zone, but just carried himself a little bit too far out of bounds there. So the extra point fails.
Yep.
And Hanoi Tide find themselves quickly down 13-0. And
Hean's into rush this time.
Garrett's trying to get himself out. How's he going to do it? He's going to start off in a trips right. Mariah Mickens stays on the field.
Mm-hmm.
Our man Andre Felton is in the inside of this slot, and Nyat Min. So basically the defense just pretty much stayed on the field, and now they're playing offense. Underneath route is caught. Shiftiness, still got his flags.
From Dukang, Mr. Dukang, that is, number 91.
Sorry, that's
Dukang.
Excuse
Andre
me.
Felton at center, I think.
Yeah,
Steve.
excuse us. We missed Andre Felton there. He's at center, and Dukang's there in the slot.
I mean,
sometimes with the way that these jerseys are, we can't really tell if the number is like an 8 or a 9, and some of them have it tucked in and we can't see it.
Yeah,
so we're trying to figure
the Tide have those numbers quite low down on the front, for sure. Not the easiest to see.
So Dukang on the reception there is actually the Hanoi Raiders quarterback. He's their QB1 for the Hanoi Raiders, which is the local Vietnamese team here in Hanoi. They say on the scouting report he's shifty and fast as all heck. And we can definitely tell. This guy's got some great speed to him. And you can tell he likes to wear those shorts ducking up real high. He's got those things pulled up nice and high.
Yep.
He's got the front of his jersey tucked in. The back is hanging all out. This guy really is something.
He is, he certainly is, but he's got some shifty moves. There was a penalty that wasn't sure what that was for there. Maybe it was holding. I didn't quite understand.
Holding. All right, so with the holding, Hanoi Tide are actually on the move now. Get a first down here. First and long. Ball's going to be spotted about the 24-yard line.
Yeah. It's almost the worst first down.
Pump fake over the middle throw. Oh. And the catch is there. And injured man on a collarbone is Nyat Min. So the reception was to Nyat Min. There was some contact in the middle, and Nyat's really nursing his collarbone area on the left side.
For sure.
Maybe just a stinger. Nyat Min is not a short guy. This guy is very tall, actually. Aside from Julian Kessler, he might be the tallest on the field for the Hanoi Tide. So he steps off for a breather. We're hoping he's going to be okay. And in his place, Andre Felton checks in, and Wes Bowen checks in as well. So Felton in at center, Wes Bowen out to the right, Duck on to the left, Mariah Mickens. And they're going to Duke. He's got a catch! And he's got a Hanoi Tide touchdown!
Well, that's a great throw, great catch. Great concentration.
Great throw. A little slot wheel route for Duck Ong on that right side. He cleared free, and a really nice touch pass, Garrett Mold.
Yeah, just off play action as well, so interesting.
Very nicely done by the Hanoi Tide, so they get the answer that they were looking for. You don't want to go down.
You don't want to go down 3
more.
scores.
You don't want to go down 3 scores, and they cut that thing from 2-1 to 2-1 score. So let's see what we got on the extra point here. It looks like
for 2.
Looks like they're going for 2, actually.
Yeah, I think they are going for 2, yeah. Oh, Dukania.
Double snap back.
Multi-different
West
snaps.
to Garrett. Dukong's
he
way
can
back.
run it. He can run.
It's running, and
I
a
think
nice
he's short.
flag pull in the middle by TK, and he is short. So the extra point attempt fails. TK and the Flamingos defense stand tall here?
TK, the two-time MVP, defensive MVP of the league in Saigon. A great defender. But let's see what the Flamingos do this time. Early pass to that man Dickerson again.
There's that
Seems
man.
to be a reliable pair of hands.
Dylan Dickerson.
I don't know much about this guy, but definitely seems reliable.
Big possession receiver for the Flamingos.
Yeah.
Murphy's back at the gun, looks to his other guy, and he's got Kevin Nguyen there. I like this guy, Isaac Murphy. He takes what the defense is giving him. He's just running these 7-yard curl routes, and man, if they're giving you 7 yards every time, Duncan, you pretty much just take it.
Take it till they stop it. That's always his. Take it till they stop it. We must be inside 2 minutes, I guess. I missed that.
Clock is well low, under 2 minutes here. And Murphy's back at the gun, looking to get something moving quick. Big pump fake, looks underneath. He's got Dickerson. And Dickerson is short of the first down marker.
I think they took a timeout.
Bring up 4th down, and a timeout is called on the field.
1 minute 24 remaining.
So with under a minute left here, 4th down,
just over a minute.
You gotta kind of make sure you get the conversion here. You don't want to give the Tide the ball back with so much time.
No.
Because then they come back and tie it. So I don't know. If you're in the mind of Isaac Murphy right now, you're probably thinking just first down first.
First down, stop the clock.
Yeah, he's going to do that. Just as Julian Kessler, a little 6-yard stop. First down, stops the clock. Good strategy,
Nice.
Duncan.
Job done. That's what he does. In he comes. Gets the first down. You know, we've seen him basically, I think, on 4 or 5 offensive snaps the first play of the game when he went deep and they just missed him, and then 2 touchdowns and another first down. You can see where they use him very sparingly on offense.
All right, so the Tide have a new middle linebacker in the game. We're trying to spot her. I got a couple new people on. We'll get the eyes on them in just a second. But right now, it's a bobble and a catch.
Incomplete.
Are they calling it incomplete? Oh, it looked like he caught that the whole way. That was...
I think it was incomplete.
That was Lang. We're looking for Lang. You know, the funny thing about Lang, I'm not certain about this. He's got number 13 on the back of his jersey, and he's got number 24 on the front of his jersey. He absolutely does. Yep. Lang has 2 different numbers on the front and back of his jersey. How dare you, Lang, make things so difficult for us? So he's the slot man, moves from right to left. They're looking at a pump fake.
Lang's deep.
They're looking deep. They're looking. Oh, they got Mike Nguyen. Mike Nguyen's got a Flamingos touchdown.
It's Kevin Nguyen.
Kevin Nguyen.
Yeah,
Sorry,
Kevin
Nguyen. Am I falling? It's so excited.
He did get very excited. I mean,
so excited.
There's the redemption. You know, he's probably he let one go through his hands earlier.
You know, I know Kevin so well, and
he's difficult to see. He moves so fast.
Nobody was guarding him on the right side of that on the right side of the field. Like Hanoi Tide had all 5 people in the middle or left side. There was literally nobody back.
No.
Murphy threw a little pump fake to the left. It just brought everybody over, and
yep,
Kevin Nguyen was right open.
It's good. They're going for 2, I believe.
Yeah, we are going for 2 points here. Julian Kessler's back in the game. They're going to him high. He's got the catch, and he's got the extra point. That's 2 for the Flamingos. So Flamingos really pouring it on here. A very nice 2-minute drill drive from them, coming up with 8 points.
Yeah,
look at that. Nice
good. Important as well. Obviously, the Tide will get the football to start the second half, so important for the Flamingos to get a score before the half.
So for Isaac Murphy, that's his 3rd passing touchdown already. Kevin Nguyen, that's his 1st receiving touchdown, and Kessler's got that 2-point extra point. So 21-6 now for the Flamingos, and let's see if Garrett and the Hanoi Tide can answer back. They're going high. Big pass deflection there by the man,
again.
Dylan Dickerson.
He's been everywhere this half, Stephen. He's made a key tackle to stop a drive early on. Then he had the huge downfield catch on the following drive. Now he's batting away passes on the far side of the field.
Pass there was intended for Wes Bowen, who's out wide, and Mariah Mickens is on the other side.
The man in the sailor hat.
Double snap back. Garrett's looking to run, and he is running, and he runs himself right out of bounds, a gain of about 3.
We third down here.
So your center remains Andre Felton, and our friend Dukong, the speedy Dukong, is still back out there. You know, he goes off for a drive, and he still comes back out with his jersey half untucked. This guy, he loves it.
He's a fashionista.
All right, here's the drive now. Pump fake. We're going deep for Garrett Mold. Wes Bowen is there, but ball was just thrown a little bit wide. It's going to bring up 4th down here for the Hanoi Tide.
Now what do you do here? I mean,
what you do here?
You can't afford a halfway turnover, then leave the Flamingos a short field.
With a lot of this time remaining, I mean, if you're Garrett Mold, you kind of run out of bounds, get a couple incompletions. You know, there's a lot of time here, and if they turn the ball over, Flamingos are going to have a golden opportunity to maybe just throw one up. And if you're the Flamingos, you got a guy named Julian Kessler. I mean, shoot, they might just like to do that. Just go deep and see if they can get another one before the half. Let's see it. Rifle shot back. Big reach and a catch. Are they going to get Bowen the first down? He's very close. A lot of contact there as well. The refs are going to go over and talk about it. Our refs from the Hong Kong Ball Hawks here are going to see just exactly where is the spot, because Wes Bowen, if you look at his hips, he was well short, but he reached that ball out pretty far.
He did. I don't know if he was inbound still when he reached the ball. I'm not sure.
So Brandon Little from the Ball Hawks is one of the refs here on the sideline, and I think he's trying to argue that maybe that ball just got past the first down marker, whereas you have his guy on the other side saying no, but they're going to say yeah.
They're going to say first down.
After the discussion, it's going to be first down and goal for Hanoi Tide here. So a big break, a nice reach at the end of the play by Wes Bowen to get Tide the first down. So with well under a minute here, 21 seconds left.
21 seconds, yeah.
You got first and goal for the Tide. Let's see what they can dial up.
Don't think the Flamingos necessarily agreed with that call, but they just got to focus.
I actually thought it was a pretty good call. Wes got his hands really close to that first down marker. I thought it was a very good call by Brandon Little, who's in a great position.
Great position. He was in a perfectly aligned.
All right, Garrett's back in snap. He's got trips right now. He's looking deep. He's looking very deep. He's going for Wes Bowen, and the ball is just overthrown out of the hands.
Overthrown, yeah.
Gonna bring up second down. You had the center, Andre Felton, saying, darn it, man, I was wide open at about the 10-yard marker.
Yeah, he could have checked it down and given himself 2 shots from closer. They've got a timeout in hand, so they don't need to get it all in one go here.
Yeah.
Got to play smart, get a score, and then come back and get another score at the start of the second half. You know, they got a chance to, I believe the term is double dip, Steve.
Yeah, that's true. But sometimes as a quarterback, I'm going to be honest, you get really excited when you're like, man, it's first down, we got a lot of yards, let's just try to get one right now.
Right.
And it's not always the right thing to do, but sometimes temptation gets the better of you. All right, slot man's here, double snap back. Eric can run. Good rush coming in, and a quick pass out to that right side for Wes Bowen. Very nice rush coming in by the Flamingos. TK's already got a sack today, and he was
9
to get
seconds left,
there.
I think. I just heard that.
Okay.
Well, maybe 2 plays if they get them off quick.
All right, so who do we have on defense here for the Flamingos? We've got Sue and TK. They're kind of your linebacker-rusher duo.
Yeah.
We've got Dickerson,
Kepner, and Kessler.
Dickerson, Kepner, and Kessler.
Yes.
That's Eli Kepner, Dylan Dickerson, Julian Kessler. They're the big secondary for the Flamingos. That's kind of a vaunted secondary. I wouldn't want to be throwing deep against these guys.
No, Eli's such a patrolling man across the middle of the field.
Flamingos line up flat, but they're sending 2 guys deep, and a rifle over the right side is incomplete. So 4th down and a couple seconds left.
Yep.
It's time to get to the end zone.
Now he has to go deep. Yep. I mean, now you've maybe looked back at those other passes that he could have checked one down before and made it easier, but you know, it's what, second and I guess it's 4th and goal at maybe the 13, 14 yards.
I think it's a bit farther. I would say, if you ask me, I would say
maybe
maybe
like 18, 19
something
even.
Like that.
Yeah.
So it's definitely 4th and long here.
Yes.
For the Tide, and if you're them, you'd really want to have something right now. I mean, you're down 21-6. halftime is just about here. If you can cut that thing to 21-12 at least, it'd be very nice. But the secondary, Flamingo's going 3 deep, and a timeout's called on the field here. So Flamingo's looking 3 deep safeties, kind of playing a prevent defense, and then they've got
Mike in as well now. TK's TK's come out. I'm guessing they're probably going to send Sue on the blitz.
Yeah.
Mike's a great defender as well. Plays for the Swarm down in Saigon.
Okay.
His local team.
We all talk at the same time. So we have we're getting a little bit of Isaac Murphy action here coming over. Him and his 3 touchdowns. He's feeling real comfortable right now with his lead, and the pressure is all on his counterpart, Garrett Mold. So big deep safety here is Julian Kassler. Hanoi have to score right now. Throw is underneath, and incomplete pass. He had Duke on in the end zone of the front pylon. If Duke on catches that ball, it's a different story. He dropped it, and that's the half.
Wow.
Oh, man, Garrett Mold's coming off the field right now with a look in his eyes like, oh, man, we had something there.
Yeah, that's a tough one. You know, he did a great job there avoiding the rush. 2 rushes in his face.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they sent 2 guys, but,
really?
You know, the pressure really forced him to roll out, and, you know.
Really smart play call there, to be honest. It was smart play call, smart execution. With the Flamingos showing 3 deep safeties, they were not guarding the front pylon, and Duke-On was right there in perfect spot. But it didn't happen, and so at the half, it's 21-6 in favor of the Flamingos. So we'll be back in about 2 minutes.
I guess we will.
See you soon.
Yeah.
We will see you soon.
You made that sandwich last a long time. What's up? You made that banh mi last a long time. Yeah, I know, right? I really good. Honey lemon. Yeah, I'll have a whiskey later.
Very good. Let's just tell me a little bit about your yardage and full start.
5 yards. Repeat the down.
Okay. Shielding.
5 yards. Lost it down? No. 5 yards. Repeat.
5 yards repeat.
Flag guarding 5 yards. Lost it down.
That's from the spot.
Flag guarding, shielding. Yeah.
A22.
Yeah.
You are swung on.
Yeah, that's right.
Nice.
First down?
Yeah.
Just like charging through the
You guys have
defender
two.
for the first?
You have 2 22s on your team. I think you guys have 2. Yeah, because you and Yamin. I was like,
So that's with the balls in the air.
because you're on defense. You're on defense. It's like struggling because the jersey number. I'm like struggling so much. I'm like, what is your name? No, I know.
It's 10 yards from the end of the play. If it's pass interference.
Get in there.
Any
what you got?
Well, yeah, any contact is a dead ball, so that's what most people are.
Yeah. Most contact is.
Oh man, Julian. Dang man, going on offense and things will start happening. Yeah.
You refereeing soon, are you?
Yeah. Not the first time, probably won't be the last time.
Is it the Mackay Flamingo game? No, I'm refereeing the Mackay Dingoes game.
All right, so welcome back to the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl second half action here between the Hanoi Tide and the Ho Chi Minh City Flamingos. It is the battle for Vietnam here in this one. It's our 4th game of the set. We have 6 games total today, and Hanoi Tide coming right back on the field. Garrett Mold bringing the offense back. So for Garrett, he's got a touchdown pass today. Duc Ong's got a touchdown reception. He wishes he had 2.
He certainly does.
For the Flamingos, Isaac Murphy's got the trifecta already. 3 touchdown passes for him today. 2 of those to Julian Kassler, and 1 of those to Kevin Huynh, who I called Mike.
You did call Mike.
I'll just start calling him Mike. So welcome back here, and Garrett now is offset He's got a double snap back and almost dropped it. A lot of pressure, a lot of heat. The ball is caught by the center. Andre Felton is on the move. Can he shoot? He cannot.
He cannot.
What a botched play that turned into gold mine.
Wow, that
for the Hanoi Tide.
That looked like 8 different things all at once.
He had a broken leg in March.
Oh my gosh. This man had a broken leg in March, and here he is scrambling. So it was Mariah Mickens who got the snap for the Tide. She threw it back to Garrett, but she threw it back in a spot that he wasn't. He went lunging for the ball, just saved it, had the rush in his face, turned around and fired a strike to his center. Andre Felton scrambled for about 20 after the catch. Big play, and that's going to take the Hanoi Tide well down into Flamingo territory. First and goal for the Tide from about the 9-yard line. Bulls looking right, and a sack right here.
Sack by Hien.
That's number 88, Hien. And Flamingo's rusher, new rusher for the Flamingos. She's got all the headgear on. And a big sack right there to restore order.
Wow, what a sequence of football that was.
Yeah. I'd say so. My goodness.
Let's see what they do here.
All right, second down now for Garrett. He runs a quick,
incomplete, unfortunately.
A quick little hitch route to Wes Bowen, who dropped the ball. So it's going to bring up a quick third down now for the Tide.
Wow, you got to say they've got to score here. They can't after that huge moment with the downfield pass and the scramble, and then Andre Felton nearly breaking away. They've got to punch this in. Let's see what they do here on third down. Wes Bowen
Flamingo's showing
wide
double
right
rush now, and they're sending
one
and a big sack, diving sack here by Mike Tran off of the inside. What a sack to bring up fourth down now, pinning the Hanoi Tide way back near midfield.
Fourth and forever. And we said, Stephen, that we haven't seen many people diving, but Michael's dive there. What a dive. Perfectly timed.
So after the big completion for Hanoi Tide in the first play of the drive, it's been 2 straight sacks.
Yeah.
And man, the Tide are pinned back now. This could be a huge stop for the Flamingos if they can do it. They show 2 rushers again. And let's see what happens. Garrett Mold, 2 rushers are coming in. And a low ball underneath for Andre Felton, but that's not going to make it.
No.
Turnover on down for the Tide. And wow, what a stop for the Flamingos defense.
What a stop for the defense. Then, that's a huge stop, and you gotta think that must be deflating for the Tide.
Wow. The double rush of Ian and Mike Tran on that one really came up big. So let's see what happens. Isaac Murphy's back in the gun. Michelle stays in at center.
Lang to the right in the slot.
Pass goes over.
And he's so shifty there.
That's our guy, Kevin Wynn.
Not Michael.
Not Michael. I keep wanting to call him Michael now. So Kevin Wynn with the reception. He's on the outside. Dylan Dickerson is at the bottom of the screen. He's on the near side. And
Lang
in the slot is
Mr. Lang.
Mr. Lang. 24 on the front, 13 on the back. We hate him for it. And there's a pump and go. And the ball is, off the head of John Ameling, the safety. They tried to run a stop and go there, and it was really well defended by John Ameling.
Yep.
Putting his body on the line to make the pass break up. I think the ball hit him in the side of the head.
I think it did.
You're going to see the replay here. Let's see exactly where did that ball hit this man. He's bumping back really nice. Doink. Oh, he hit him in the hands. He's good. It's fine. All right, Lang's in the slot on the right side. Same set.
Eli Kepner checks in on the bottom of your screen.
Quick fastball out right side. Sorry, on the left side, it's Eli Kepner. And he was trying to get the first down. Are they going to call him first down? I think they are.
Oh, no, I think this is coming back for something. False start, I think. I did see Mr. Kepner was off the line pretty rapidly, and maybe the snap didn't come just as he expected it. Watch the ball. That's what we tell the receivers, isn't it? Watch the football. Ball move, you move.
That's right.
Let's see what they do here. On,
so that's going to bring up, Duncan, if I'm not mistaken, another third down.
Yeah, third
Set
down?
here, let's
Yeah,
see.
should be.
So Isaac Murphy now has got Kev in the slot here. He's coming underneath, quick pitch to him, trying to get upfield. Nice flag
That's a good
pull
tackle
there,
right?
by Trung Nguyen. Made a beautiful stop. He had a guy right in his face. And if he doesn't make that stop, that's an easy first down for the Flamingos. So excuse me, it's now going to be second down. Second down, the penalty maybe is something. Second down here. So now it's a floater to Eli. And had it in his hand. Wants interference from the refs. But they're going to say, no, you didn't. You just couldn't haul it in.
Turnover.
So that was a turnover. The refs were signaling second down. I thought it might have been all close to fourth down. But the refs were signaling second down. I was very confused. But that was the turnover on downs.
Yeah, we'll put that one down to a communication mishap there, perhaps.
All right, we get it.
But
we get a few misses.
Guess they got it right in the end. We still haven't seen Mr. Mendoza in this game yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen
him. He's on the sideline. He's in his uniform, but
so Garrett Molds back out there with his guys looking to do something. New receiver in the game here.
Oh, nice spinning
move here. That's James Viet Christensen. Wow, young guy, not even 18 years old, 17. And big shout out to his dad, Steve, who's helping to coach the team. So that's James Viet Christensen, his first reception. He's all covered up. He's got a big sweater on, and man,
not
that's
that cold, is it?
Dang, it's not that cold. I'm hot actually, and he's got that big sweater working. I'm sure that thing won't be there if he's in on the next drive.
You would think not.
He's been on the bench for so long. He's now getting in the game. He's going to be like, oh, it's hot. It's hot now. All right, so we've got Mariah Mickens and Wes Bowen in, and of course we talked about James Christensen, who's kind of now lined up as quarterback here as Garrett Mold comes in. All right, double quarterback snap. It just goes straight to Garrett. Wes Bowen running over a defender. How are we going to call that? There's a lot of contact there around the first down marker. The guys from Hong Kong, or the refs, are more letting them just play. But yeah, there's a lot of contact there. And what do you think about a play like that, Duncan?
I wouldn't want to necessarily give too many comments to the referee here, but it is definitely one where it's a bang play sometimes, and it can be difficult to judge. I think they must have called offensive contact there.
Yeah.
And then they've moved them back 10 yards. Yeah, I would say it did. At first glance, it did look like the defender was pretty static, and obviously in flag football, if the defender's in right of place, you can't run him over. It's your responsibility to avoid him, and
especially
Wes Bowen did certainly cause some impact, I think, there.
Especially in
may well have gone upstairs to New York.
Yeah, the receiver, the onus is definitely on the receiver to turn his head around and avoid contact.
Oh, it's a run?
He's run without regard.
He is so shifty.
Mold scrambles up, picks some back. He's probably going to pick about 8 back up there.
No, maybe even more than that. I think he came, they were way back there. I think probably 10, 15 yards maybe.
So we're now trying to figure out exactly what the down situation is. We're not getting a lot of signaling. We're not getting a lot of signaling.
Ref, can you signal the down? Can you signal the down?
It's fourth down. And Garrett takes the snap and rolls out and
lead it pass to Mariah Mickens on the left side. That's her first reception of the game, and it's a huge first down for the Tide.
Yeah, it was a great pass. Just rolled out and threw across his body. And there she was, just tiptoeing down the sideline. First down.
So from Mariah Mickens, we talked about her at the beginning of the game. We haven't talked about her since, joining us for the Humphrey Wolves. And here we go now. First down here. Garrett's looking for something. Does he have a catch? He's got a touchdown catch. It's Wes Bowen. Did you catch that ball? Oh, he caught
He
that
did catch him,
football.
just looking at the
Wes
replay.
Bowen with a great catch on the right side. Hanoi's cutting the lead here. Let's take a look. Oh, put this thing to some music. This is beautiful. What a roll from Garrett. Creates some space. Bingo, baby.
Oh, the hop at the end to keep his foot in bounds. What a great play.
Wes Bowen. They said he's their man. They said he's their big receiver, and he certainly showed it there. Great catch on his part. For Mold, that's his second of the game, and for Wes Bowen, he gets on the stat column with a beauty.
That sailor hat's going to be even more popular amongst his fans after that stellar catch.
So Wes stays on that right side. He's looking a little bit tight. Mariah Mickens out to the left. Double snap back to Mold, who's working. Looking for something, and he's got the young man. Does he have the extra point? I believe
he does. I can see how.
He may not. He's got James Christensen, who is kind of moving in. The refs do not know what to call here, and they're calling it no. They're saying Christensen got his flag pulled 3 inches short of the goal line. He said 3 inches. So the extra point fails, and. But the Hanoi Tide, you get 6. They probably wanted more here. It's a little bit too late to be getting just 6s. So Flamingo's back out, and let's see if they can just suck up some time here.
Mike in on offense this time.
Yeah, he's lined up in the slot. Lang's out wide. The throw goes to Dickerson. Dickerson shakes and bakes for about 7.
Yeah, shifty move there.
Flag pulled by Jason Grimes. We haven't talked about Jason Grimes enough. So Jason Grimes, they're saying he's one of the Hanoi football's most improved players. He really does, North Carolina guy, didn't play a lot of football before this, but has been playing with Hanoi now for a couple of years and has really gotten his game up, so he's starting for them. He's got the North Carolina tattoo on his right calf. As you see Nat Min come over and make a nice flag pull on Mike Tran.
And some natty shoes as well, as Jason.
Yeah, he's got those cool little, kind of cool breeze shoe, you know?
Yeah.
Very light blue, like a little robin's egg blue type of deal. So Mike Tran's in the slot. Lang and Dickerson they're going deep for PK. Oh, he came in and made a nice play on the ball, but couldn't bring it in. Oh, made a nice move back to the ball. That was Lang. And just couldn't haul it in. I mean, they were going to chalk that one up to kind of a drop. It was just a beautiful move for him to get back into possession. Kind of split 2 defenders there. They could have had something, but.
And he went off of that ball, and if he didn't get a hand on it, that could well have been an interception as well. Papa John had great position.
So Eli Kepner checks in place of Lang. He's the outside receiver at the top of your screen. Ball just thrown away here on that 4th down play. So a big turnover on downs. And Garrett Mold working his way back onto the field confidently with a quiet confidence, Duncan.
He is. He doesn't seem flustered at all.
What do they need here? They need 9 points, and they could get it.
They could get it.
They've a female touchdown. You get an extra point. That's 9 points right there.
Maybe it's Miss Mickens' time to shine.
So we're not exactly sure of the time on the clock. We're trying to get an eye or so on it, but we know now, based on our clock, that we're getting low on time. So let's see what Mold can do. Pump fake, looking short now, looking long for Bowen, who goes up, and a ball kind of comes down and drops. Very nice coverage there by Dylan Dickerson. 2 guys plastered all over each other, a nice physical play. Take a look at the replay on this. It's a stop and go route here.
Pump lets it go, and yeah, there's 2 guys battling for the football.
All right, so Mariah Mickinson.
2nd down.
Mariah Mickens, excuse me, is at the bottom of the screen now. Everything flows to the left. James Christensen gets it off. Goes back to Andre Felton on the left side. So it was Christensen pitching it back to Mold, getting it over to Felton for a gain of about 9. So it's going to be third and probably about 8 or 9 right here for the Tide. All right, Christensen's now in the slot right. Mickens and Bowen, your outside receivers. Felton, of course, the center. Throw is going deep. They've got the young man!
Oh, what's the touchdown?
James Viet Christensen with a big catch and a touchdown for the Tide!
Wow.
They're coming back, Duncan!
They are coming back. How? I mean, that's a great catch. It's a great score.
Wow, Mold got himself a lot of time, and Christensen got behind Kevin Quinn, made a great catch over him, and it was home free after that. That's his first receiving touchdown and the third passing touchdown for Mold. What a play by the young number 26.
It was. Interesting dilemma there, because even with a 2-point score now, they'd still be a point behind. So
yeah,
it was
really
a great
tough
play, but would he be better off taking a knee? Getting his female touchdown in.
You just might be, and you know, if you see some of these very elite teams, you might see them take a knee there, but I think the young man's just looking to score here. So here we go in the extra point attempt. Mold's got back. He's got his center.
Got it to Felton.
And they converted that for 1?
1.
They converted it for 1. So Felton and the Tide are still going to be down here.
They're going to be two
down by 2 points here.
Interesting that Kessler was not on the field for that last drive, and maybe he's gone to the locker room. he's not actually at pitch side.
So Flamingos with the clock getting low. We're trying to get some eyes on the clock for you. Clock is getting very low here, and if you're Isaac Murphy right now, you're trying to kill the clock. You're trying to get a first down right here. See if you can ice this game. Underneath pass goes to Eli Kepner. Stop nicely made there.
That is the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning.
So Trung Nguyen on the stop. All right, we have 2 minutes in. Let's talk about the Hanoi Tide defense. Right in the middle, Wong On. She's the middle linebacker here. They've also got Jason Grimes on the field. They've got John Ameling on the field. We talked about Trung Nguyen, and Duk An is on the field. The speedster is on the field as well. That's the Hanoi Tide defense.
They need to stop.
Flamingos going out with basically their A squad. Eli Kepner, Dylan Dickerson, and Lang. And Michelle is the center. Big throw is a bit too high from Murphy, intended for Eli Kepner. Falls incomplete.
And that stops the clock.
Stopping the clock, and we got third down here.
This game has really ebbed and flowed, Stephen.
Yeah, it was.
The Tide are in it.
It was really all Flamingos in the first half, into the first half, and it was looking like they would run away with it. Hanoi has really come back here in the later stage, and Flamingos just trying to get one first down to save their life. As you see a big play over the middle here to Kepner, and he's got the clock moving. It's going to bring up a big fourth down right here. 4th and about 7.
Yeah, this is
the battle for Vietnam, and it is definitely not disappointing us. This is a huge 4th down here for the Flamingos to try to keep the clock on their side.
So almost 4th and game here, Stephen.
Slot receiver to the right, that's Lang. Murphy's back in the gun, fires, and he's got ball is swatted away by Trung Nguyen. Turnover on downs. Hanoi Tide are going to get a shot.
They are going to get one shot to win it. What a great defensive play.
Unbelievable.
Murphy looking for his number 1 guy in that situation.
What a play
Eli
by
on the little
Trung
out.
Nguyen, eh?
Yeah, what a play.
They were looking for a hook route from Kepner on the right side. Trung Nguyen jumped it, batted that thing right out of his hand.
Now we're going to see whether or not the Tide can finally get back in the game? Can they take the lead? Can they drive the length of the field? One score. We've seen what Garrett can do.
All right, here's the situation. We're under 2 minutes. Hanoi Tide down by 2. It's first down them. Garrett Mold gets it over to Wes Bowen.
Nice.
Gain of about 9 yards on the play. That's been his guy all game long. When he's needed a catch, he's going to Bowen, and Bowen has not disappointed. Second down here. Clock is stopped after Bowen gets out of bounds. This drive is for the game. So it's Mariah Mickens, James Viet Christensen, Wes Bowen, and Mr. Felton is our center.
You've got to think he's going to go to Bowen here. He's been money all game.
Bowen's in the slot to the right. Mold's looking. And a ball there! That's it, almost intercepted by Dylan Dickerson. Jumped the route of the center, Felton. He had that ball in his hands, diving attempt.
Wow, he came flying in like a missile there, and wow.
Garrett Mold saying a prayer somewhere right now.
Yeah,
because
he was
Dickerson,
under so much pressure.
Yeah, Dickerson had that ball, and it's right here where you start looking at this double rush of the Flamingos. Will they send two? They have Lang and they have Sue who are rushing. They have Kevin, they have Dickerson, and they have Eli in the secondary.
Just one rusher.
We're rushing right now, and we're going to be at a first down, very close to a first down. A little swizzle pass there.
First down.
And we're calling first down here. Brown scrambles on a double snap to him.
Stops the clock.
Here we go.
Keeps their timeouts.
Here we go. Hanoi Tide. It is an improbable situation right now. If they could come crawling all the way back, they were down 21-6. And 2 straight scores. The Flamingos have not answered. And Garrett Mold's got one with a snap, goes over his head. And incomplete. That's not what you want. And with the clock rolling, the Tide have to call a timeout here. Oh, bad snap, Duncan.
Bad snap. The referee was closer to catching that than the quarterback. They just got to stay calm. They've got around 28 seconds, maybe 25 seconds.
So if you're tuned in right now, do not tune away. The game is on the line. The Hanoi Tide are driving for their life in this game against the Flamingos, trying to come all the way back from a 21-6 deficit. They're down 2 now, and for Garrett Mold, we're trying to see if he can pull something out of his quiver. He's looking deep. He's got a man, and the ball is nicely defended by Dylan Dickerson. They were looking for James Viet Christensen. He had some room, but Dylan Dickerson came over with a nice swat down. It's going to be third down here.
Wow, he came out of nowhere across the field.
Yeah, Dickerson came way over. He's starting as the corner on the outside. He came all the way back from right to left.
Just that's some just great football IQ there from Dickerson. He's seen Garrett roll out and seen where he's going to throw it.
So we've got a ball on the field here, and the next game over is Sinag from Philippines playing against the Lady Gremlins. But the game right here is in front of your eyes. 3rd and goal for Hanoi Tide from their 24-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, Mariah Mickens to the right. Pump fake from Bowles. Grab those shorts. Going for Wes Bowen. They're calling a flag here because the rusher grabbed the shorts of Garrett Mold, and it's going to be a penalty called against the rusher Lang for the Flamingos.
Yep, that's going to be a 10-yard penalty. It's going to give them another set of downs, regardless of how much time they've got left. But it's more importantly going to bring them much closer. Now this is a much more manageable situation for the Tide.
So Lang was trying to make a play, trying to get some kind of a big sack, and instead grabbed the shorts of Mold, and the 10-yard penalty checks him out of the game. In his place is Mike Tran coming in. So the rushers look to be either Sue or Mike Tran for the Flamingos. We've got Kevin Wynn, we've got Eli Kepner, and we've got Dylan Dickerson in the secondary for the Flamingos. Mold's got a trips right now. He's looking, pumping, evading, throwing, catching, touchdown! Tide! They've got it! James Viet Christensen in the middle! Tide take the lead! Do you believe it, Duncan?
I mean,
3 scores down, they've got the lead.
15 years old. He's 15 years old, Stephen.
15 years old, his second touchdown catch, and a big one here. Do you believe it?
I did not think I would see this after what we saw in the first half, and Tide failing to get a score at the end of the first half. I felt that was maybe just going to be too much for them to overcome, but the Tide have rolled back in.
The 4th touchdown pass of the day for Garrett Mold could be the deciding factor. Let's see what we got. Hanoi Tide are going for 2 points here on the conversion, and they might as well because they're only up by 4.
Yeah.
They've got receivers to the left. Mold steps back. He's got the ball firing, and he's got a catch to Mickens, and Mickens has the extra point. So with that extra point, the Tide are, no, they're calling it off. Are they calling it off? Incomplete?
She was
They're
short.
saying she's
No good,
short.
no good.
So Mickens, it looked like she had the catch, and she was backing up. Got the flag pulled just a little bit early. Oh, baby. So here we are, Isaac Murphy. He was sitting here next to us at the halftime. He was a very cool customer. The Flamingos were up 21-6.
Yep.
And can you believe it? A second half for the ages. Flamingos have not managed to get the ball moving, and the Hanoi Tide have been rolling. So let's see what we got here. Quick pass.
And a quick
To
tackle.
Dylan Dickerson, and a timeout, 4-yard gain.
Yeah.
At some point, Duncan, we're gonna think we got to see Julian Kessler come back on the field.
He was just over in the medical tent, and he's just come back to the field now. He's still in uniform, but
He's not in there. So
but
right
he's not
now,
in the game.
Right now it's Dickerson, Kepner, and Huynh, and the center Michelle, probably the outlet passer.
You think so?
So Murphy's back in the gun. He really needs something here. Looking, they're pumping, and they're going deep. And let's see, it's a quarterback! Jared Mold with the interception! That's gonna be the game! MVP chance all over the place! They seal the deal! Hanoi Tide are gonna take this one, Duncan! A deep throw from Murphy, picked off by the quarterback, safety, man does it all.
I mean, if one man has brought back his team in the second half, what a performance by Garrett Bowles.
Unbelievable.
And like you said, coming in as the deep safety to cover the long ball. And, well, the game's still not over.
Unbelievable. It's going to be a little kneel out here. What a second half performance by Garrett Mold and this Hanoi Tide team. James Viet Christensen, 2 touchdowns in the second half.
That is the game, yeah.
Wes Bowen with a touchdown in the second half. 4 touchdown passes for Garrett Mold and the game-sealing interception.
Wow.
Unbelievable performance by him. And my, oh my.
What a performance by Garrett. He was, like I think I said earlier in the broadcast, that he was the MVP of SummerSlam 2024. And he's done it all again today. What a performance. The Tide now 2-0. They won their first game. And the Flamingos, one of the pre-tournament favorites in a hole. They're 0-2. They're going to have to go up against the Otters and get a big win to try and get through. But with the Curry Bombers also having won twice, I don't think they can make it into the championship competition. The young man from the Tide, I forget his name, Stephen. Mr. Christensen.
James Viet Christensen.
James Viet Christensen, just getting the adulation from his team. The pats on the back. 15 years old. What a performance by him as well.
Wow, what a team effort! What a team effort! You've just watched so far the game of the tournament here, as you see your hometown team, the Hanoi Tide, roll
Tide
against the Saigon Ho Chi Minh City Flamingos. 25-21. What a thriller. And for those of you wondering, our next game, we have 2 games left on the live stream. Our next game is going to be an absolute banger, Duncan. do not move away for this game. It's going to be Dingoes United versus Dokebus. Dingoes United have an all-star team from Australia. They've got players from all around the region, and Dokebus from South Korea are no slouch. These guys are a great unit themselves. It's going to be a great one. We hope you'll stay tuned. We'll start that game in about 10 minutes or so. Duncan, pleasure, man. What a game, huh?
Thank you for having me, Stephen. It's been a pleasure. I will be refereeing this absolute humdinger that's on the way from the Dingoes United. They've only played once. They won their first game against the Dokebus. I'm not sure how they're getting on, but Dingoes have had a long rest. Now they come back and go back-to-back. So I will be out there in the middle, hopefully giving a refereeing performance that matches up to the quality of the game that we hope to see.
Excellent. So we will all see you soon in about 10 or 15 minutes. We'll be back. Thank you.
Not on commentary. Right. Referee. Did that break your heart calling up? No, it's brilliant.
Happy to be here.
We got a great game against United and Dokebi. It's going to be very exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. So Dingoes United, hailing from Australia, they have somewhat been getting all the great players from around the region to join their team, squad led by Callum Holst, and they've got some beautiful orange jerseys on today. And then they're up against the classic, the legendary Dokebis from South Korea. The Dokebis, really well-known team here. Pretty much rolling out their usual squad. You're going to see people with names like Chico, like Miko. You're going to see all the guys that you normally expect to see from Dokebis, especially guys like, oh, we got some interesting name swaps here. So it's going to be interesting. It's going to be a great game. And yeah, we're just going to get settled and get started. It's our 5th of 6 games today, Joe.
Wow.
Can you believe it?
Action-packed day. Yeah, I expect to see Miko making some plays out there. He's pretty swift. He's got all the moves in his arsenal, the dip. Shifty guy. And like you said, yeah, a lot of familiar faces on United. You know, they kind of just brought together a really great team. I see players there from Malaysia, from Australia, some Filipinos. And I think I see a Ukraine flag on their jersey. So they got somebody from Ukraine on their squad. Amazing. Very global team coming in out of Australia.
All right, we're gonna maneuver you, Joe, out. We'll do the next game full time. You'll do the next game full time.
Oh, no, next game I'm playing just because it's easy. I thought you were playing. No. So we're trying something where they're going to calm down. Are you playing a game? Yeah. Oh, wait. At halftime, you want to take over this? Sure. Yeah, do that. Or whenever I get called out, if that.
All right, so we're getting settled here. Our amazing guest commentator, Joe Costello, is stepping out. He's going to step back in at halftime.
Yes, I am here.
And we're going to get some insights from Johnny in the first half because Johnny Kildert is here. And Johnny, you are a Dokebi.
Yes.
How does it feel?
Feels good. It's nice to be part of the team. Going to play again after a year of not playing, but let's see.
So the Dokebi starting off on offense.
Rush is at number 2.
Oh, they've got a great lineup here. A bunch of interesting characters. We'll get to that in a second. Snap goes back to John. Fires a strike over the middle.
Oh my God! Nope. We got to communicate on that, guys.
Looking for Sam Brunner, his big American wide receiver, but Miko Rose was in the neighborhood, and Miko kind of hesitated, and Sam got a little caught stage fright, dropped the ball.
If Sam just ran his 9.5. Was a 9-minute and 55-second mile like he did in grade 8, he would have caught that.
So for Dokebis in the slot, you actually have Akari Uematsu. Akari is a Japanese national team player joining Dokebis. She's lined up in the slot.
Japanese national versus Japanese national.
And Japanese national on the other side as well. What an amazing situation. So here we are. Throw goes over the middle. And Sean was looking for Barkley. And Barkley, his man. That's our good and old friend Barkley Kim. Couldn't haul that one in, so it's going to bring up actually a quick 4th down. Third down already.
Third, yeah. I will be taking over while Gonzo is asking some questions. Oh, and he's coming back. It's on 3rd down right now. They're coming out. We got a strong to the right-hand side. Big rush. Hand not overhead, so he doesn't have right away, but let's see.
All right, so Miko comes in motion here. They're going to fake the handoff to him. It's Sean Allen going deep. He's got Sam Brunner. He's got great diving, leaping pass defense by number 11. That's Cooper Maher, one of the leaders of this Dingoes team, and a great pass deflection there. Diving on his part. I wonder if we can get a replay of that. That was beautiful.
Have you been getting replays?
We have been getting replays. They were looking for Sam Brunner. And he was open deep. It was a little play action pass. And it's going to actually bring up 4th down here. So it's going to be 4th.
I was told he played in Boise State.
Oh, no, Ball State.
Ball
State. Okay, Sam Brunner played football at Ball State University. So, but regardless.
I still remember hearing about Ball State
from
the David Letterman show.
So 4th and a mile. They're looking for Sam again. That ball is going to be jumped up and past defense. That's Haruki Suzuki, another Japanese national team player, this time playing for Dingoes United. Jumps up, deflects that one. Going to be a quick turnover on downs. And Dokebi's offense went deep a couple times, Johnny, but they couldn't even pick up a yard on that drive.
They need to go short, man.
So Dingoes, let's see what we got here.
See how they start on offense.
We got a mix of players here from different countries. The quarterback is going to be Taufik Shafirul from Malaysia, well-known player, very well-liked player in the region.
We got a Malaysian, another Aussie.
A couple of receivers
three
out
Aussies
wide are going to be Amelie Prosser Shaw and Kyle Galvin King. So we got the hyphens out wide, and goes to Galvin King to start. He's going to pick up about
Damn,
6.
He's so tall, dude.
Also in is Lockie Frazier, and rounding out the group is Marcel Pasquale. So that's the Dingoes offense, and for Dokebi's defense.
You've got Mason, you got Alice at rush, you got Dean at corner, Kobe. Kobe's on that. Is it Cody? No, it's Cody on that side.
Cody Atkins, and so Marcel shaking. He's an Australian national team player, and he just with those long strides gets down very close to that first down marker.
Marcel's not even playing 100% right now either.
He's just taking it easy, nice and fun, feeling everything out. So just a little outlet pass, and Marcel gazelle strides down there for about
Callum's
15.
telling us his teammate's cute. So shout out Callum and shout out Marcel.
So these guys don't normally play together with Taufik. So Taufik, I believe this is he's joined Dingoes a couple of times, but a lot of these players here have not played together for the Dingoes before, although they're all pretty familiar with each other.
Taufik's second time with them.
So double quarterback set. Taufik's going deep. He's got a man.
Oh,
he had Galvin King down there, but it was just too deep out of the end zone.
Yeah, Taufik played with them in Korea.
Ah, okay, got it.
No, they did not win. They came in second, I think, in that tournament.
So we have
oh, that's at Missouri.
Yeah. So we have Missouri, who is back there in the neighborhood of that play. Missouri joining Dokebi's from Phuket, Thailand, where he's based, actually.
Yeah, here we go.
So Missouri King down there, joined, we talked about, by Dean Oyong of Singapore fame. And Cody Atkins. And let's see, Amelie got a quick catch here. It's going to pick up about 12 on a little out route underneath. So big chunk plays here for the Dingoes to start. And Dingoes are on the move.
Yeah, these guys have a tournament in a week. They have a big tournament out in Australia next weekend.
Yeah, Capture the Flag tournament in Australia. So this is a little bit of a warm-up for most of these Dingoes teams. They'll be coming from here in Hanoi. They'll be going down to, I believe, Melbourne. Sydney.
It's in Sydney this
next
year.
week for the Capture the Flag. It was in Melbourne, I believe, last year.
It was Melbourne last year.
So all right, here we go. Marcel's in motion. Handoff goes to him. He stays behind the line, gets it back to Taufik. Placer defense, and a diving flag pull. That's number 19. That's Mason for the Dokebis. Alice was
all the way in from the UK.
Oh, really?
16-hour flight.
Really? Mason?
Yeah, Mason. That's what they told me.
Wow. Flying in to make a flying stop on defense.
What a tackle.
So that's going to bring up a, I believe it's either third or fourth down right now. Johnny, I'm not too sure. But I think it's third down now.
I think it's third.
After a couple of quick chunk plays from Dingoes. They're threatening Dokebis. But it's going to be third and goal from about the 14. Double snap back. You're going to see a lot of this with the Dingoes. And there's a pass. It's deflected. Almost intercepted by Cody Atkins. Oh, that was a fourth down. So a turnover on down. So both teams trading turnover on downs.
Dang,
Cody Atkins kind of turned around at the perfect moment and saw the ball just hit him in the hands. And if he doesn't do that, that's an easy touchdown for Prosser Shaw.
His ankle injuries are 100% caused by his shoes.
Yeah. So Dokebi's offense back out. It's the exact same squadron you saw on the first drive. They didn't get a yard. Let's see if they can pick something up. Throw goes on that left side to Miko Rose. So shifty he is.
Miko going to be playing for them next week.
Oh, is it? Miko's playing for Dingoes next week?
Yeah, Miko's playing for Dingoes next week.
So makes a little move there, but ultimately gets nothing after the catch.
I don't know how many of the same players they have for next week, though.
I think it's
good core.
It's a good question. Maybe at least 50% of the squad for the Dingoes will be carried over
to
next week's tournament. So for Miko Rose, about a
They're
5-yard gain there, and that finally gets the Dokebi's offense moving. So Allen steps back, delivers a strike
Nice
here. He's
catch
finally
by
got a
Sam.
connection to Brunner. So Miko, now Brunner, each picking up about 5, and that's going to bring up 3rd and about 5. And for Sean Allen, he looks like he's finally starting to settle down a little bit. He went a bit, was looking deep that first drive, and it wasn't working out. So he's settling in and getting a couple of comeback routes to go for him. So Chico, the receiver, checks in. Another veteran Dokebi's player. She's crossing. She gets the throw, and she's wide open underneath. Going to pick up a 1st down.
It's
and a little
out
bit
here.
more.
No way. That's a sack.
Oh.
No way. That's why my mic is off.
So they're going to call maybe a sack.
No way!
Back, and even our announcer is yelling. So ref's going to talk it over. They called a sack on the field, but we thought the ball got out of the hands of Allen. And so it's either going to be a 1st down or a sack. We're going to find out here soon. And a lot of people shaking their head on the sideline. Wanted this to get cleaned up.
Oh, good.
Duncan, our head ref,
decision,
finally
ref.
sorts it out, picks up the sack call, and it was probably the right call for him to pick up that sack call. So the Flamingos team from Ho Chi Minh City providing their refs here today. We've got Isaac Murphy, quarterback for the Flamingos team, reffing on one side. We've got Julian Kassler reffing on the other, and our head ref here is Duncan. Duncan Brown. Yeah, he is. So now Dokebis comes out with this 1st down, and it trips to the left. Chico's in the middle of the trips. Throw goes inside to Sam Brunner on that right side, coming across. He's going to pick up about 5.
Sam has got surefire hands.
So big, Sam Brunner. This guy is built like a Mack truck. This guy's got arms just huge. He's just stout.
And then you look over at the Dingoes, and they have like 4 guys the same size.
Yeah. So big lineup here. A lot of speed and some size. A very well-balanced lineup offensively for the Dokebis here. So they get it over to the shifty man, Barkley. Makes a huge move! Shake and bake! Down near the goal line, but he injured his knee. He's going to be down on the 4-yard line, but he was shifting so hard and went down immediately, grabbing his knee.
No, he's ramming his ankle. Yep.
And looks like we might lose our announcer here with that injury. It's either an ankle or a knee.
I mean, okay.
Okay, so Barkley's up, and he's kind of jogging off the field, and he's looking really hobbled here, not looking very good. And you hate to see it. Barkley Kim's a guy, he's a great player, very, very speedy, very shifty, has had some injuries in his past that have kept him in and out of tournaments, and he's been recovering from a grade 4 hamstring strain.
He had a bad
and coming in, nice catch there, and he's testing that hamstring early and might have shaken himself up an ankle. But he looks
straight. I don't even know above grade 3.
So bunch formation here, short and goal, and the throw goes to Brunner, who has a Dokebi touchdown. So the Koreans strike first. Sean Allen to Sam Brunner, a little out route, and with Brunner with his huge size, there's really nothing you can do. Boxing this guy out is impossible. So that's an easy 6 there for Dokebis, and let's see what happens with the extra point. So they're going for 1, Johnny.
That's fine. Oh, I think you're going to have
Akari now steps into the center role with Chico in the slot, Miko on the outside along with Sam. And Sean moves in. The ball is intercepted, and this could be something. Let's run for it, and let's see what we got. Is the flag going to be pulled? It is not! Can you believe it? Cooper Maher takes the extra point interception all the way back. Whips out a drink. Opens it up against his cleat.
I don't even think that's on.
And
That
a
wasn't even caught on
celebration.
stream.
That is wild work out of this man, Cooper Maher, with a big interception return for a touchdown on the extra point. So, wow. Dokebis were celebrating everything, and an extra point interception means Dingoes get a little something back on that one. it's going to be 6-2 here.
6-1.
6-1, excuse me.
It should be 6-2. They're
for
telling me 1. So we
Joe
listed head
Cabies.
refs. The head refs said 1 extra. It should actually be 2. All return conversions count as 2, no matter where they're from.
Really?
Yes. I used to think it would be 1 for 1.
Maybe that's
2
something
for
we
2.
want to. Maybe that's something we want to clarify with them. Actually, if
Yeah.
that's, the way it's
According to IFAF, it's 1. It's anything counts as a 2.
Yeah. So we'll maybe need to talk that over with the organizer as we see the Dingoes back on the field, and the throw goes to Callum Halls, who's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling, and grabbing his elbow as he goes down. Do you believe it? So a big chunk gain there, right at the first down marker. They're going to give Callum the first down.
Is he good?
He went up that far side and came back, and for a guy the size of Callum Holst, captain of the Dingoes, he sure does move around pretty nimbly. But it's going to be first down and goal now for the Dingoes.
They told me 1, so I'm going to clarify with them. It should be 2. It should be 2.
So Callum Holst, a very well-known guy in the Asia circuit. Really somebody who's put together this Dingoes team earlier this year.
Remind
and
me
really
to tell the rest
grown
at
it
halftime.
so fast into something of a great franchise. They get a lot of people out here from Australia and a lot of folks from around the region, and Callum Holst really is the face of this Dingoes organization. So now you see double quarterback, dump pass over the middle to Amelie, and she's on the run.
Good catch and run.
So Amelie rumbles and stumbles for about 15 yards. That's going to take the Dingoes down to the 6. So it's going to be second and goal here for the Dingoes down to the 6-yard line. And a nice golden opportunity
She had herself
here.
a really good IFAF as well, from what I remember.
Did she? Yeah.
Yeah.
So Amelie, Australia national player, along with our Marcel, also a national player for Australia. They both did really well in the Asia Oceania tournament.
Yeah, they have 2 Australians, Japanese, and a Malaysian player.
All right, so Taufik now right under his center. Callum Holt's throw goes to Marcel, looking for Amelie, and just a little bit outside. Marcel Pasquale was rolling to his left and had a little bit of a gap, fading back to the right.
Jersey.
So his good friend, trying to get a connection with his good friend Amelie, and just wasn't there on that one. So that's going to bring up third down and goal here for the Dingoes, and we said it's about the 6-yard line.
Well, I was told to shout out Claire, their team physio for the Dingoes.
There we go.
It's a handoff.
So,
Taufik can run. Taufik can run.
Taufik can run, and he's going to just walk in for a Dingoes touchdown. Wow. Everybody was lined up in a tight bunch formation. Little handoff, double handoff, and Taufik, and nobody picked him up. Too easy for the Dingoes. Veteran play there. So that's going to basically give the Dingoes a lead now.
Yeah, they have a 2-point lead now.
So it's 8-6 Dingoes after the touchdown, the rushing touchdown for Taufik. And it looks like they're going to dial up a 1-point extra.
Oh, incomplete pass. It's a fade route. They try to do a little dump off over the top to Dean. Dean had his own. Oh, Barkley's back. The music's chill.
All right, so after that failed extra point attempt, we've got Joe Cabus back on the field here. Same lineup. Throw goes underneath to Miko Rose. Little hook route.
That guy's good.
Flag pulled by Haruki Suzuki.
He's been in Australia the last 2 weeks, I think, to train with them.
Has he?
Yeah, from what I saw.
Imagine flying all the way from Japan down to Australia for a little training and then coming back. No, Haruki is actually studying abroad in Australia at the moment. So we got a big ball from Miko Rose. Does he have something just out of reach?
Inches.
Oh, Allen decided to test Haruki there, and Miko Rose had a step, but the ball needed to be perfect. It was just a little bit too far. Nice coverage. You see Miko doing a little stutter and go, and Haruki turned his hips nicely, but Miko Rose had a couple of steps just a little bit overthrown. It's going to bring up third down here.
I'll be straight. One thing that surprised me of Vietnam, no mosquitoes, or less mosquitoes than I thought there would be.
So Akari and Miko surround Barkley, the center. Throw goes back to Allen. Pressure comes, and it's going to be a sack. I think we're going to have a sack right here. I don't know, but it should have been called. It was Brandon York with a lot of pressure, and they did not call it. Instead, they're calling an incomplete pass.
The guy's huge. His leg length and everything, the amount of steps he needs to travel, the time he can get there is crazy. My guess is it's going to be around 2 minutes left, but they haven't announced the 2-minute warning.
All right, so here we go now.
Fourth down. Yeah, fourth down.
Fourth down now for Dokebis, and everybody's having a look at their playbook and saying, what can we do here? It's going to be 4th and about 15 here. Dokebis with Allen back of the gun. Akari in the close slot, and everybody's going deep. They're going for Miko Rose again, tripped up. Are they going to call anything foot-wise? They are not. They were looking, just throwing a prayer up for Miko Rose. Actually, they had Akari in the slot. She was kind of moving.
2-minute warning, 2-minute warning.
She was kind of open free, but they decided to go for the big ball and a little bit of foot tangle, and falls incomplete. So for Dokebis, they had a drive, that one similar to their first drive of the game. A couple of deep throws, not good, and they couldn't even get past move the chains. So Dingo's back out here, and it's really a very similar set. We've got Prosser Shaw. She said, "Don't call me by my last name," and I said, "Whatever you say, Miss Prosser Shaw." And she's going to get the ball here, and a nice throw pass, about 6-yard gain from Taufik to Amelie. Also on the field, we've got Lucky Frazier. Of course, we've got Marcel Pasquale. And one more for these Dingoes is Galvin King. Always Galvin King. So tall with that mustache. Very distinguished gentleman. So Taufik's looking deep here. He's got a man. He's got a big catch. And he's got a touchdown to Lucky Frazier. Dingoes again for 6. And here they go. Now they're opening the drinks. It's time for a little shotgun. So Taufik Shafi Rule dialing up the launch codes to Lucky Frazier, and boy, these Australians really sure are built. These guys are tall and they are fast, Johnny.
They're all athletes. It's tough.
So we might have a little bit of technical issues here with the live stream. We're trying to get the feedback to you. We will see what we can do here in a second, but we'll talk it through to you. Right now, Dingoes are lined up in a bunch formation looking for a 1-point extra point. It's a very similar formation to what we had last time. There's a little bit of a handoff here. Dokebis throws back underneath, and it's Amelie Prosser-Shaw catching one from Marcel Pasquale. They embrace each other, and he's so happy that he's thrown one to, let's call it what it is. He's thrown one to his girlfriend. So Dingo's going to pick up that extra point.
They got one, right? There you go. 15.
From Marcel Pasquale.
Yo, this is correct,
to
right?
Amelie Prosser-Shaw.
All right, Callum, talk to somebody.
And now, just in a timely way, we have
my guess
got
is minute 30 left, give or take. They kind of scored relatively quick with that 2-minute warning, so.
So underneath pass to Barkley. Barkley's back, and a diving flagpole.
I just swore on the street.
Is that Cooper Maher right there? No, sorry, that was Kevin Vo. A diving flagpole by Kevin Vo. Otherwise, Barkley's off to the races.
He was a rusher at Camp Easy.
Was he?
Yeah, he was one of the rushers. Him and Callum. Good tackler. I don't know how long he's lived in Australia. I think his whole life, maybe.
So second down throw, pump fake, and it goes underneath again to Barkley, and another flag pull very quick by Kevin Vo. Kevin Vo, outstanding defender here. He's got long earrings on, Johnny, and you almost wonder, should he even be allowed to have those on the field? I wouldn't want to see those things get pulled.
Call. According to IFF, I'll tell him to take that off.
I mean, we might want to say something to the refs. Geez, that's a little bit dangerous.
He can take it off. That's the thing. Maybe he might not be able to. He has to take it off.
All right, so third down here, and it's going to be an easy throw to the chains for Miko Rose, and Dokabis going to pick up a first down. So on that third down, Dokabis converts.
Well. It's first down. I don't know. I hope they can't hear me when I block it.
So whenever Dokabis seems to go deep, they end up turning the ball over. But whenever they stick with that short game, it seems to be working for him, Johnny.
Yeah.
All right, on the Dingoes defense, new entrance here. We have Steph Saison, pride of Cebu. Very good player out of Cebu. Steph Saison checks in. We already talked about Kevin Vo. We've already talked about Cooper Maher. He's in the game. We've talked a lot about Haruki Suzuki. He's in. And your rusher is Brandon York. And a rifle shot is just tipped by Sam Brunner. Couldn't get all the way there. Ball was just
not
over.
Great with these names.
It's going to bring up second down.
Haruki.
And mid. It's going to bring up second and long here, actually. The ball spotted around the 23.
Yeah, because we're still not used to these darn lines, man. Straight up, though.
So Mason was in for a play on offense. He comes out. Miko Rose checks back in. So it's going to be Sam Brunner, Miko Rose, Barkley, Akari, and, of course, your quarterback, Sean Allen. Sean Allen's so recognizable, always wearing the backwards hat and the eye black when he plays. And I like this Dokabis jersey. What about it, hey?
Yeah,
You're wearing one
right
right
now.
now.
Material's really comfortable, really light, breathable.
Nice black color. Not too many teams really sport the black jersey, but Dokabis does, and they wear it well. And a huge incompletion there over the middle.
What do you mean?
Sam Brunner went up, and he came down over Kevin Vo. And Kevin Vo is on the ground and grabbing the midsection of the rib cage area.
He's fine. He's fine. He's a tough player. He's walking off a little bit wobbly.
So Brunner couldn't come down with it. I mean, I don't blame him. He was falling over another guy. So third down here and long. And Dingo's trying to hold.
Jerseys at the front have little like dog ears.
Very interesting.
The dingo, the dog.
Yeah, I love it.
I didn't notice that. That's actually hella cool. They got good jerseys too.
Yeah. Dingoes really have this beautiful orange, kind of fading, sunburst orange jersey. As you see a catch here on third down for Brunner. Brunner's going to pick up about 5, and it's going to bring up 4th and goal for Dokabis from about the 15-yard line.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a
your jersey is the sponsor
long
from
offensive
Malaysia?
play here.
Sports thing?
For Dokabis.
Indonesia? Okay. Yeah, they got their jerseys
and really right now,
out of
Sean Allen looking to get one back. I mean, you don't really want to turn the ball back to a hot Dingoes team with time left on the clock before the half. So if Allen can connect on something here, I'm sure he'd be a very, very happy customer.
Yeah.
Let's see. We're going out in a bunch formation. Trips on the left. Akari's outside. Miko in the middle. It's not trips left. It's double to the left. Barkley, the center, not moving. They're going deep, and they're going for Akari, and the ball is almost intercepted by Kevin Vo. The target was well overthrown. And that's it. That's the turnover on downs.
How much
that the Dingoes wanted.
How much time?
So we're trying to figure out how much time there is, and while we figure out how much time there is,
I'll be straight up. There, at a certain point, I will probably have to teach a bunch of the refs here, and I'll get Paul, the IFAF ref. If you're watching, Paul, I'm gonna get you to come and teach with me. I doubt you're watching, but.
So Dingo's back. Taufik looking, floating one
Taufik's
back to Marcel.
flag guarding.
Let's see what he's going to do. He's going to launch one very deep. That ball's going to be almost intercepted by Cody Allen, but a nice little punch out by Lockie
Taufik, you hold your flag, brother.
And
you did
saves the turnover.
Is it done?
And
Oh, it's halftime.
Johnny here is just hopping around, talking loud. So that's going to lead us into, it looks like halftime. We thought that there were a couple of minutes. So halftime is here. And with halftime, we say Dingo's up 15-6. It's going to be an interesting one. Dokebis has been struggling to move the ball consistently, while the Dingoes have been kind of marching around at will. So it's going to be interesting to see how we go into the second half, and really excited. So we'll be back in a couple minutes.
Julia's got the car. Bo. Oh, he hasn't been on the field yet. He's been all over the field.
He's their linebacker. He's made like 5-6 tackles.
Yeah. Right here at number 4. He's got really long.
One long ear.
What's the problem? Number 4's apparently got long dangly ear. Here, blonde guy.
It's up to you guys when you let it. It's just more of a risk for his ear. Yeah, exactly. He's not going to do any else.
Yeah, but could do him damage.
Yeah, it's mainly worried about him getting pulled or.
I think it's fine. It's his ears.
You guys decide. You guys have done enough.
Like, Ozzy's wearing like a chain, like a OBJ, right?
In China, that's super common. So they make the mouthpiece mandatory. So guys will actually have a chain wrapped around the mouth guard. So I think the chain's okay. Yeah, the earring is okay where it comes off. It's his risk.
Where's Joe? Not do anyone any damage. Joe, you're in, buddy.
I'll be passing it off to Joe. Sorry. Thank you.
Well, I'm available. Yeah. Hopefully they imagine flying all the way up from Australia and not even playing much. Like it's not good. You have those 15 people on your team. Not everybody's gonna play. They're playing the same guys every time. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, there's some people that barely see any time. Yeah, you got just like a serious Which one's you? Man?
All right, so we are back in business, back in the second half. Dingo's going to have the ball, and Joe Costello is back. Joe, welcome back, brother.
Yeah, welcome back. It's good to be back. That first half was great. I mean, you know, usually I like to see Doke be a little bit more aggressive on offense. Seems like they're going downfield quite a bit and letting the Dingo defense kind of just absorb whatever routes they have. So hopefully they kind of made some mid-game adjustments, and we'll see.
I mean, Dingoes have a very, very, very strong defensive back core.
Oh, yes.
And you almost want to see Dokebe kind of play a little bit more to their strengths, which is like you got very agile, shifty receivers who are very fast underneath.
Yes.
I mean, kind of when we want to scheme up some plays in the second half to just get these guys running loose.
Yep, and then open it up downfield later on. Well, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. I think right now, Joe, it's really on the Dokebe's defense right now. They're seeing a lot of pressure from Taufik and Dingoes United.
Yeah, definitely, and they just got to stick together here. It's it's anybody's game. What do we got here at the score?
So a lot of the defenders really playing together for some of the first time. I mean, on the field right now, you've got players from Hong Kong, Alice. As you see, a throw over to that left side is incomplete. But you've got players from Hong Kong, Alice. You've got a couple of guys from Korea, Cody Atkins. You've got one guy who flew here all the way from the UK.
Wow.
So that's Mason. You've got Dean from Singapore, and you've got Missouri King. So it's really
some
kind
Ukrainians as well.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
For the Dingo squad.
Oh, for the Dingoes, yeah. But for the Dokebe's defense,
okay.
You know, guys from every country.
Which is very international.
Yeah,
field,
and many
right?
of these guys have not played together before. And so it's, you kind of wondering, all right, how much are they settling in? This is their second game of the day.
Second down here.
So let's see. So Emily lined up in the slot. They're doing a pump
going
fake
deep.
go to Frazier. He's got separation, a lot of separation.
Goodness.
He's got a catch
And the
a
defensive back
touchdown
is-
for the Dingoes. Wow.
The defensive back is arguing.
Wow, wow, wow. Cody Atkins, the defensive back, was really
And the side judge
asking
has thrown a
for-
flag.
He was really asking for a pass interference, and I don't know, man. I don't know.
It looks like it's
I
coming
think
back.
I think Lockie Frazier did a great job with his hands to create separation. I think Cody maybe sold that one to the refs a lot.
Yeah. I mean, he's selling it like it was a huge push-off, and the separation
Yeah,
showed. I mean, that
I
guy
think-
was wide open.
I think Frazier, to be honest, had him cooked, and he just did whatever he could to try to
For
get
sure.
that
Great
ball back.
Great ball thrown by the quarterback, though. I mean, I love that nice deep.
To
ball
be honest with you,
spiral.
I wouldn't be surprised we see this exact same play right now. I'm not even joking. Here we go. Move is going. They're going deep. Oh, we're looking to go deep again. Frazier had his
Crazy.
hands up like, baby, I'm open. Lockie wanted redemption, and he was open. He didn't get it. Oh, that's exactly what you do in a situation like that, Joe. Guy gets a kind of a cheap penalty. You go right back to the well.
Just go right back to him. Do not be deterred.
So Lockie Frazier, what an athlete this guy is. He's already got a touchdown catch today. He's just an absolute unit. Really, really stout. Wears that bucket hat like a gentleman.
He looks ready on
We love
fourth
it.
down.
So Galvin King's now in the slot, and 3 quarterbacks back now. Let's see what they decide to do. Just playing around. Marcel
Goes
is
back to the
another
third
quarterback coming
quarterback.
back. Will he
This guy's
run?
got
No,
a
he
gun.
will not. Nice play
ball.
over to
Hey!
Frazier!
And a tackle.
Who's up-ended Missouri King.
Oh my
There's not,
goodness.
oh my goodness. Missouri
So what
King
is
hit
the
his
call
head
on the field?
hard on the turf. But there was not much that Frazier was going to be able to do. He
picking up a
came
flag.
down. Missouri came in hot. And I honestly think it's just one of those incidental contact situations. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, incidental contact
A
for
great
sure,
throw.
but-
You see Lockie coming down, and he's moving, and Missouri's already
Yeah, he's
slipping
just
by the
trying to
time
put the
he
brakes
gets
on.
down. And Lockie hit him, and Missouri's slipping, sliding, and wow, the turf monster unites.
And they are just going. Looks like they're going to walk the ball up. Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
they're going to
penalty.
call it. They're going to call it on the defense, and I'm surprised Missouri's
He's
still in
going
this
10.
game. He's kind of looking around. He
10-yard
really got-
illegal contact.
Lord. So they're calling it charging on Frazier. A bit tough. I mean, what is Frazier supposed to do? He did throw his hips back a little bit, but anyway, that's how they play.
No, they're definitely calling it on Dokevi because the ball went
Yeah,
forward.
they're calling the play on Dick Henry. So a lot of chirping on the sidelines here, and I understandably so, Joe. I mean, what are you going to do? It's just somebody in a play like that. Somebody's not going to get the way that they want.
Of course, and it's a non-contact sport, so when anybody ends up on the ground, I mean, we expect to see some sort of call. We got to keep it.
Yeah. So slot receiver back
Going with
again.
another
3
triple.
quarterbacks. Now they're going.
Center's
Talpeek is
wide.
open free. He's moving, and he's going to have a Dingoes. No, they're marking him down. So the original quarterback dumped it back off to Frazier, streaked up the middle of the field, and they hit him back. Kind of one of those give and go situations,
beautiful
Joe.
little
He's
give and
racing to the
go.
pylon, but he couldn't get there. So golden opportunity right now for the Dingoes. They're bringing in Colleen Augustine, and they're bringing in another female here. That's going to be number 52. That's Chloe Hill. So in a situation like this, Joe, female touchdowns are worth 8 points, whereas a male touchdown is worth 6 points. Dingoes are at the 1 yard line, so they're going to want to try to get the ball in the hands
And
of
in
one of these
15-6 game, those extra points are really going to make a difference. They're lining up
So
bunch.
here we go. Chloe Hill is the center, and they're going to kind of
A little
quickly pitch,
trickeration.
double snap, and off. Ball batted away by Dino Young. They were looking for Prosser Shaw.
Kind of like a little rugby forward pass there.
Yep.
Little
So
shuffle
no dice,
pass.
and let's run it again.
Yeah. Second down from the
They're
goal
calling
line.
maybe third down, actually, from the goal line, if I see that
Yeah, he's calling
right.
it third.
So, all right, they tried a little kind of sideways play here.
A little
And
bunch
it looks like
formation,
Chloe Hill is
misdirection.
staying under center. Colleen Augustine just to her left. Taufik's going to line up under center.
Dukevi's just
Marcel
kind of trying to figure out how they're
Pasquale
going to play this.
up in front. The handoff goes to him. He's going to snap it again. He's going to
Oh,
throw
and
it
he's
back to
wide open.
Taufik. They said, none of the girls were open. we'll just get it back to Taufik for the touchdown. So a second pass from Marcel. That's his, he threw an extra point the last one, so that's his first touchdown pass of the game. And for Taufik, that's his third total touchdown. He rushed for one, he threw for one, and he's caught one. So Taufik's been all over the pitch, as we might say in Australia. And for Dingoes, right now they're rolling. Extra point attempt here is going to be for 1 point, Joe. Two quarterbacks back. Pasquale's got it.
No rush on the
He's
QBs.
looking,
Got all day.
firing, and he's
Finds her
got
in the
Prosser
corner.
Shaw. He's got Emily for another extra point. So Dingo's had another. It's that Marcel to Emily connection.
Well drawn up play there. Finding her in the corner of the end zone.
So it's going to be 22-6 now in favor of the Dingoes.
Now this is a big drive for Dokebi here. How are they going to respond?
Yeah, what you want to see out of Allen right now is that he does not get beyond himself. I really don't want to see too many deep balls coming out of them. They haven't been completing them. They haven't looked good on the deep ball.
And
This
Miko's
is
loose.
exactly what you want to see right here. You want to see underneath passes to guys like Mika Rose because they're so shifty. They put a lot of pressure on the United linebackers to come up and make that play. And that's how they're moving the ball right now.
Yeah, just bit by bit, you know. The first half, it was all 15 yards downfield, bigger passes, kind of playing to the Dingoes' defense. So I'm happy to see the short routes.
All right,
Let the guys
so
run.
Miko and Chico lining up at the top of the screen, and Sam Brunner at the bottom. Barkley Kim's the safety. Fake handoff from Allen. He goes back to Miko. Let's see what they dial up here. They're going to give the ball to Miko. He's jumping and moving around, but Haruki Suzuki with the flagpole. They are going to call a little bit of a flag, and I think they're going to call hurdling on Miko. Easy call there.
Yeah, it's a tough one when you try to do that reverse spin, right? He didn't spin the way he's supposed to. He tries to go the other way. You can't help but jump, and the refs are going to call that every time.
Yeah.
And a little bit of arguing from the sideline.
Yeah. So there's a little bit of sideline chirping.
Dunking the head refs, handling it well, giving
Johnny,
an explanation.
Our color commentator, Johnny, is trying to cajole himself out of a penalty. Cajole his team out of a penalty. He's not going to do it.
Yeah, that hardly ever works.
Duncan is very disciplined. So, probably a well-deserved penalty, let's be honest. Sets Dokebis back 5 yards. So it's going to be third down here. As you see, Chico now moves to the other side of the formation. She's on the left side. So Allen's back in the gun, throws it over the middle to Brunner. Nice flagpole by Chloe Hill in the middle. Limits the damage to about 5 yards. So it's going to be fourth down now, Joe, and 5.
These Dingoes get to the flag well. I mean, there's never a missed tackle on this defense. They're doing a great job.
They really are. And we'd like to take a moment to welcome everybody who's joining the live stream from Australia. Maybe you're joining the live stream from South Korea. Maybe you're joining the live stream from somewhere else in the world. Welcome aboard. It's the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl, and we've got great action here in our 5th game of the day.
Oh, Miko's deep, wide.
And we got a man deep. He's wide open. It's Miko Rose walking in for a Dokebi touchdown.
Well drawn up play there. Exactly what Dokebi needs. They need to respond, and they did just that.
So Allen's second of the day was a nice gift because he had Miko Rose and nobody within 6 yards of him out deep. And blown coverage for the Dingoes means that Dokebi is still hanging around, Joe.
It's a second half kind of team, this Dokebi's, and it surprised me to see the Dingoes kind of let him loose back there, especially a guy like Miko. Usually you got 1, 2, 3 sets of eyes on him.
Yeah.
But somehow he got behind him.
Yeah, the Dingoes secondary usually very stout. They got Japanese national team players back there. You got Australian national team players. Anyway, Dokebi score, and they're going for 2. They've got a bunch formation here.
A little communication happening.
from left
Now
to
they're
right,
set.
it's Brunner, Miko, Rose, Barkley, Kim, and Chico. Allen's back at the gun, takes a snap, looks high. He's got Brunner,
Oh, what a great
and he's
play.
got 2 points.
But Dingoes were calling for a false start, but the refs did not throw the flag, and the 2-point conversion's good. Bringing us to a 22-14 game.
So look at
Dingoes
Dokebis.
ball.
Look at Dokebis hanging around here, eh?
Oh yeah, they're resilient. They're resilient. You know, they didn't have the best first half, and that happens in flag football. You know.
Yeah.
But it's a second half team, and what happens in this second half is going to determine the game, and we're seeing a lot of momentum coming out of Dokebi.
Yeah. And they stayed within themselves. They kind of played to their strengths.
Exactly.
Not trying to go too deep. Underneath passes, 6-7 yards.
Yep.
And they just worked it.
Yeah, getting the yards after catch on a team that's really good at pulling flags.
All right, so new player on defense for Dokebis is Johnny Kildard, our color commentator, checking in for his girlfriend.
Going for the double
and
QB.
double snap, and
Oh, what a
nice
catch.
underneath catch here for Prosser Shaw, working against the Japanese national team player Akari Uematsu, and a brilliant throw.
That double
What a great
QB
throw.
just gives you so much time to let those plays develop. Great route, great ball, amazing catch there on the sideline. Beautiful play.
Yeah. Amelie Prosser Shaw. She's just got great speed. She's built so lean.
I think
and
that's
she's
what,
just got
5 receptions on today?
Great agility. She always seems to get open. Just a wonderful player watching her play. It's the first time I've ever seen her play. So ball goes up and a little easy snap there. They take it to Marcel, and he's going to get about 3 yards before he takes the kneel right in front of the first down. So
Very
third and short
interesting.
here now.
Just trying to kill the clock a little bit. I
We'll
have
kill
not
the clock
seen that
and
yet.
set them up for maybe a deep shot to see if they can take one, maybe get into the end zone. You really open up the playbook when you're third and inches. You can really do something here.
And with the double QB thing, they could just walk it across the line too, probably.
Yeah.
We'll see.
All right, so in a situation like this, we're always looking at Lockie Frazier. He's at the top of the screen. Prosser Shaw's at the bottom. And underneath route is going to go to Lockie, and he's going to pick up the first down. Akari with the
great
flag
tackle.
pull. So Frazier picks up about 10 on a little in-breaking route, and that's going to bring up first and goal for the Dingoes from about the 15-yard line.
What Dokebi needs right now is an interception, but the Dingo offense has been so good with their pass selection. It's going to be hard. It's because they're playing really good ball. Even when they throw it deep, I mean, they're just on target. So we'll see what happens here in the red zone.
So center now is Callum Holst. Marcel takes a snap. He's going to Prosser Shaw. He goes touchdown!
Again, this girl's on fire.
Emily Prosser Shaw, little out and up route, working on Akari, and she burned her again. Another big catch for Emily.
And they got some sign
a
up
little
for her.
cheek kiss. A little make out from the couple. It's Marcel to his girlfriend again. Man, they sure do have a connection. They sure do have a connection.
Oh, they just became official. It said, "Will you be my GF?"
Really?
I don't think it was a marriage proposal. It said, "Will you be my girlfriend?" So now they're
Really?
officially dating, guys.
Oh, wow. Oh, we
After
called it.
a beautifully
We didn't
drawn
know it
up
wasn't
play and a
official.
completion.
We did not know that it was not official, and it has just become official. We have a new couple.
Football community is blossoming. Beautiful thing to see there.
We went hiking with these two a couple days ago, and you
Oh,
could have
another
fooled
jump
me.
ball.
And there's a big leaping catch for the extra point. Lockie Frazier says, "Don't forget about me." I wonder if he's single.
Yeah.
So
They had the paper. They had the whole thing set up. They were just waiting for that all day today.
yeah. So Lockie Frazier, and the only question is, was that a 1-point conversion or a 2-point conversion? And that was a 1-point conversion
Yep,
there.
on the jump
we
ball.
need to. So wow, the score, the new relationship, and the extra point all in one. What drama. What Dingo drama. We love it. We love to see it. And they waited to the live stream game. So if you're here,
lot
they
of
waited for you.
positivity on the
They
Dingo
waited for
sideline
everybody
right
here
now.
watching the live stream Look at them. You see them on the sideline right now, hugging it out, kissing it out. They're so happy, and we're so happy for them. We love love here at the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl.
And the Dingo sideline is very positive right now. Got a lot of momentum.
Yeah.
Dokebi's though with a nice completion. All right, going back to the short stuff. So I think they're going to just be marching up the field and looking for some yards after catch.
That's right. So a little first down catch there. I believe that was Brunner from his man Allen. So you got the big man Sam Brunner lined up in an inside slot, and the throw goes underneath to Barkley, who's free, and the flag is pulled.
These guys do not miss tackles, man.
Oh,
they
my
get it
goodness.
the flag at first time, every time.
Oh my goodness!
Really
if he misses
good
that,
team.
Barkley's gone.
Yeah,
That
he
is
was.
Very
A lot of
good
daylight.
tackling here from Mr. Vo. Kevin Vo. You know him because he's got that nice dangly earring, and
it's a very stylish thing these days, the dangly earring.
he can certainly pull a flag
I've
or
seen
two.
a lot. in the
All right,
last
so
couple
trips
days.
left here for Dokebis. It's Miko, Chico, and Brunner. They're going, deep for Miko. He's got a step. He's got
and it got broken up.
Beautiful pass defense by Haruki Suzuki. He says, buckle up, baby. Oh, that was a touchdown.
The Dingo sideline
in
is
the hands,
fired up after that defensive
in
play.
the hands of Miko Rose, and after the ball came in, Haruki punched it out. Great play by the young Japanese national team player. But Joe, I don't know, man. They had a step, but this is the kind of thing. Dokebi's been doing it, but they haven't been completing it one way or the other, and they get out of rhythm. Let's see if they can get the first down here.
Yeah, great recovery. I mean, Miko definitely had a couple steps there.
Yeah.
But there's only so much field. you know?
So big fourth down here for Dokebi. It's going to be 4th and 6. 4th and 6 for Dokebi. And they're going to go back to Miko, and they're going to pick up the first down. He's just going to walk it out.
Very
He
nonchalant.
says, my shoelace is untied. I'm not going to try for anything here.
Hey, they got the first down. That's all that matters.
So
Dokebi kind of speeding up with like a no huddle.
we worry about Miko here. He's got this shoelace undone. And they're looking for Brunner, and they've got
great
big
reach.
Brunner.
With 2 people on him, basically.
That's a man's catch right there, Joe.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch.
In
Full extension.
traffic.
Great placement.
High catch. What a grab.
I mean, like, he had maybe a half step, so that ball had to be put right where it was.
Yeah,
where
big
only
time
he could
throw.
grab it.
Yeah, big time throw right there from Sean Allen. That's going to pick up about 12. So we're going to have 2nd and goal here for Dokebis at
Head
about
reps
the
going out the
6-yard line.
2-minute warning.
And Dokebis really going to need to score fast, and then hope their defense can do really something it hasn't been able to do all game, which is get a stop.
Looks
So
like
anyway.
they got kind of a one-on-one coverage here on defense.
Yeah, trips right.
With some zone.
Pump action, flags down, incomplete pass, thrown too low for Chico, but we've got a flag in the backfield. Well, let's see what it is. We've got some kind of illegal contact on Sam. I believe he was maybe impeding the rusher.
I
So
see.
they're going to bring that one back.
That's
after the miscue
frustrating
by Brunner.
mid-drive.
Yeah. They had a lot of momentum, and
So
Joe
it
Cavey
looks
scored
it
fast.
looks as if they got a one-on-one matchup with Sam, and then they zone the rest of the field on the Dingoes, and it's been working out for them.
So Dingo's really shading the safety over towards Brunner. They're not too worried about Miko. And Brunner crosses the field and is in
There it
for a
is.
Dokebis touchdown. So they had 2 shaded to his right. Brunner crosses the field like he's been doing so much today, gets free, and gets another score.
Yeah, and they've been kind of trying to shut down Brunner, and it's just a great route, great play call, and they were just short, right? Or is that a score?
No, they're in. That's very, very well executed by Dokebis. That's exactly what they needed when they needed it. And, man, this guy, Sam Brunner, what a guy. American. He's from Michigan, northern Michigan area. And
Guy's
really
got
play
thighs
ball.
for biceps, if you can't see on the television.
So Allen's back. Is he going to look here? It looks like we're going to have a sack here.
That
And,
definitely
if
did
they don't
sound
call
like
a
a
sack, it's still an incompletion. So
sounded
the
like a
extra
sack.
point- the extra point attempt fails. So So I think now we have 31.
31-14.
No, it's going to be 31-20.
31-20, 11-point game.
31-19. Excuse me, it's 31-19.
31-19.
If you would believe it. We had a little bit of mix-up, but I believe the score is correct at 31. No, they get that 2-point conversion earlier. They did. So it is 31-20. We're at 31-20. And look here, Dingo's going deep. They got Seth Pila. Second chance. Couldn't pick it up. It was Mason on Pila. Ball was slightly underthrown. And we're going to go ahead and just really quickly discuss the scoring. So the question now is whether Sam Brunner had 2 points on his extra point catch or if he only had 1. He didn't mark it, but anyway, the Dingoes are on the move, and they're going back to Pila, who drops it.
Takes nearly 4 of the Dekebi to get that flag with those.
He's getting real low, man. And yeah, if you're wondering, who is this new guy on the field? He hasn't been playing all game. Seth Pila, pride of Cebuano, joining, I believe this is his first time playing for the Dingoes. And yeah, Seth Pila had a deep ball there, and then that nice intermediate ball. This guy he's fast. He can move those hips up and down. What an asset for the Dingoes.
We got some new players out on the field for the Dingoes. I think we got that Ukrainian guy. He's out there.
Oh yeah, we have yes, that's Stan Chernomaz. And we actually have 2 brothers who are on the field right now. We'll talk about them. The center and the slot man are both new as the ball is thrown behind Pila.
Kind of a miscommunication there. He was looking for that back shoulder while the receiver was looking go route.
So new entrants for the Dingoes are Chloe Hill, and then for the first time we're talking about Stan Chernomaz and his brother, Sergey Prilutsky. So welcome to the field, Sergey and Stan, who are joining Chloe and Seth Pila, and Taufik still remains out there. For the Dokebis, it's basically the same defense. Cody Adkins, Dino Young, Mason, Missouri King, and Akari Uematsu. So here's Taufik on a rush here, is dropping the hips, but couldn't get back up, and gonna get about a 7-yard gain there, so it's going to bring up 3rd down, I believe, Joe.
Well, there's a little confusion. I thought it was 4th down. It's still Dingo's ball, and Dokebi's got to get a stop here.
Yeah, it might be 4th down now. Might be 4th down right now. Yep, it is.
Yeah, ref signaling 4th down. 10 yards to gain to the 1st down here. If Dingoes get this, it's probably going to be the end of the game.
So slot receiver is Chloe Kim. She comes in motion under center, right under center. Takes it, pitches it back to Taufik. Double quarterback, and what a nice, they never pulled the flag. Mason had a great rush, but pulled everything but Taufik's flag, and 2 flags fly at the same time. It's going to be a penalty on him.
I really feel for the defender there, because you're trying to go for the flag, and you just over grab, you get some shorts, it winds up being a holding call, and it's going to cost you 10
no
yards.
fun. No fun at all. Mason's kind of kicking himself right here back in the huddle. But the team's picking him up, telling them, man, just do it again.
And that awards them an automatic 1st down. Short clock here in the 2nd half.
Might be the dagger here, 31-19, and yeah, not a lot of time left here, Joe. All right, so Chernomaz, the center. Again, we have Chloe Hill under center, gets it to Taufik, back to Pila. Diving attempt is not there. Pila is off loose. He's going to gain about 9 yards.
I really like that play there. A lot of misdirection, a lot of handoffs.
Yeah, very well coordinated play. And Pila coming across, a nice handoff. Get the ball in that kid's hands and see what he can do. So even the second line for the Dingoes, Joe, is just so talented. These guys are moving down the field themselves at will.
They definitely got a good playbook. A lot of misdirection, a lot of double, triple QBs. Great athletes. And
So,
good ball control from all the
again, Chloe
quarterbacks.
Hill goes under center. This time they fake it, and Taufik spinning and falling. I guess we can call that a sack.
Do we call that a sack, or is
Probably
that
call
just
that
down?
Let's call it what it is. Let's call it a sack for Cody Atkins, because if he's not there.
He's not there, yeah. The quarterback's loose, so. Kevin calling for a timeout.
Is trying to figure out. They want to stop the clock now. They're going to call a timeout. So Jason Chung walking the sideline for Dokebies. He's their captain, and he can't go this game. He can't go this tournament, but he's there. You see him coming onto the field now and marshaling his troops and trying to get them motivated and trying to get this defense to just hold just once, just maybe. Although, to be honest, Joe, I think it might be a little bit too little too late at this time.
Yep, head rep just single 5-2, 52 seconds left in the game.
Okay.
Yes.
So time is back restored, and we have the slot girl left is Chloe. Taufik's going over the top, and he's looking at almost a diving touchdown. He was looking for Prilutsky. Sergey had a little bit of a step, but the ball just thrown out of reach. So incomplete there. And let's do it
I love
again.
the effort there, and I really respect that he didn't dive on this turf. That would have been quite painful.
Perhaps, but if you're a guy like Prilutsky and you're kind of in the second tier, you might want to do something to get yourself standing out a little bit.
Well,
you got to lay it on line, Joe.
Yeah, well, the Dingoes
you don't get many reps.
Dingoes are such a well-oiled machine.
Yeah.
You make a great point.
Yeah, scrapes can heal. All right, let's see what we got. Two receivers to the left. Sergey's off by himself on that right side. Lonely man, but they go to peel a peel, and he peels the peel for about 6. And my goodness, how many downs are there? And how many timeouts did Dokebies have? They call their second and final.
Yep.
And I believe that this is going to be 4th down here. It is.
I think Dokebi must be thinking points differential.
Yeah.
A lot of times, especially with the 12-team tournament, it's really going to come down to some points differentials. As there's a lot of parity here.
These are two heavyweight teams.
Few undefeated teams.
Dingoes certainly a favorite to go deep into this tournament, and Dokebies also. They're both right there, and this is
yeah, very talented teams. Dokebi was in the Ho Chi Minh. They were in the final back in earlier 2025.
What you're seeing right now is some of Asia's best just club squadrons. That ball is intercepted
and the
by our man
from
the UK. Mason came over. He missed the rush earlier, got the penalty. Later on in the drive, comes back and with a huge interception.
Yeah, great effort there.
Jumped the route. Beautiful job by Mason to get a little bit of a turn of events.
You know, it's been great announcing with you. I think that this game's just about end. I have to go and play for the Singapore Otters. This is Joe Costello signing out.
Thank you very much, Joe. It's an absolute pleasure having you, brother. My good friend Joe, we both live in Phnom Penh together. We spend a lot of time playing football together. And what a talent behind the mic, Joe Costello. We're going to have to get him more involved. We love it. So Dokebies, Gonzo only right now, and Johnny's coming back. But Dokebies coming out with the trips. They're looking to the right side. They got Brunner. Does he have a catch? They say no. They say no, he does not.
Yeah, out of bounds.
Sean Allen threw that ball, and we weren't sure what. And then out of nowhere, Sam Brunner came over, but just a foot out. So that's going to bring us
even the
down.
even the Dingoes are calling it a catch.
Well, Julian Kessler is right there in the red.
They're adding a penalty?
It was not, so we got to trust Julian's eyes.
What? What's the pen on?
And you can't see it now, but on the sideline we have our lovebirds,
First down,
Emily Prosser-Shaw and Marcel Pasquale. They're both sitting next to each other, so close, having connected.
Random question, but if they get married, does she have an extra hyphen in her name?
Yeah, maybe. Having connected for a couple extra points and a touchdown. It's the big news of this game is we have a new couple. Everybody, Marcel and Emily are together. And a big ball for Brunner! He's got it! For the Dokebe touchdown! Sean Allen threw that thing to the moon, and when it came down, he had his big man Brunner. And Dokebe scored fast. That's exactly what they needed to do.
I've gone back and forth 3 times. Okay, okay.
Dokebe
so there's
scored
probably
very
like 30-ish,
fast.
something like that. Okay. About 30 seconds remaining.
So, wow.
What happened?
Point differential, be
The
darned.
dive over there? Oh.
Because Dokebe's, even if they're going to lose this game, they do not want to lose it by much. Wow, what a throw. That's Sean Allen's 4th touchdown pass of the game, and a hat trick for Sam Brunner. His 3rd touchdown reception of the game here brings it a little bit closer. So it's now going to be 31-25.
Yes, sir.
In favor of the Dingoes. But, you know, I think if I'm Sean Allen, I've got to be a little bit relieved. That deep ball, he's tried that thing 6 times today. He probably thought he had 4 completions, hadn't got a single one, and finally he connects with his man, Brunner, and he's got to be feeling good. And Miko Rose shakes and makes his way for the extra point! Unbelievable effort by Miko Rose! He was on the right side, started moving around, started shaking around, and got himself back to the left.
Dean,
Beautiful, Miko.
Dean, was that a 1-pointer?
Point is good for 1. So Miko, outstanding job. Adding another one, so 31-26 now.
27. It was a 2-pointer.
Oh, it was a 2-pointer, so 31-27 now.
I'm doing it all. I'm doing it all.
Well,
got to ref after this. Got to commentate now.
You really
gotta
don't
play.
want to make a mistake here.
Yeah, I got to do scoreboard as well. As long as I don't need to do stats.
You don't want to accidentally make a mistake. So Callum Holst actually under center right now. And nope, they're just going to kneel it. Yeah. So KB's all their timeouts gone. That was the last play of the game. We were trying to build up something that actually was not. We apologize if we were teasing you on the broadcast that just maybe there could be a storyline for Dokebis. That was the last play. So wow, what a game, what drama. We had love. We didn't have thunder, but we had love. We had a lot of touchdowns. We had 4 touchdowns for Sean Allen. We had 3 receiving touchdowns for Brunner in the losing effort. And in the winning effort, it was all spread around. Taufik Shafirul, he rushed for 1. He threw 1, and he caught 1. Marcel Pasquale threw for 2 touchdowns, threw for 2 extra points. Amelie Prosser-Shaw had a touchdown and 2 extra points. Lockie Frazier had a big touchdown and an extra point. So everybody getting on the action, but when it was all said and done, Dingoes United win 31-27. And man, yeah, Marcel Pasquale not only threw for 2 touchdowns and 2 extra points, he also got a girlfriend. Dang. Yeah. Yeah, really good. We had on the sidelines after that touchdown pass from Marcel to Amelie, all of the Dingoes players on the sideline had a paper, and when all the papers lined up, it said, "Will you be my GF?" And she said yes. She said yes. So Dingoes win a great one, 31-27. And man, if that's a preview for things to come, I want more. And we will be back for actually one more. We've got in the live stream, we will have one more game coming up, and then we will see how after that. So our next game is going to be Bunga Malaya versus the Siba Sibro team from mostly from Thailand, but gathering players from around the region. So yeah, if you guys want to see a lot of fan favorites, a lot of popular players coming up in Southeast Asia, next up it will be Bunga Malaya versus Siba Sibro. So we'll probably get started in about 10, maybe 15 minutes, and we will see you again. We'll see you there. We'll see you then. We'll see you again. We'll see you something. It's Gonzo signing off. We'll see you in about 15. All right, guys. Welcome back to the broadcast. And if you're still here, I need you. I need your energy. Send me your energy. It's Gonzo here. And this is our last game of the day. And somehow I have to solo the last game of the day because Johnny is not here. Joe is playing. I went to the sideline and I said, does anybody want to commentate this game with me? I need a color commentator. And nobody said yes. Tawfiq said no. I said, Tawfiq, come and commentate it. It's your friends. And he said, no, I don't talk like that. That's what he said. I asked some of the California Curry Bombers. They said they had a bus leaving. I asked everybody. I went high and low for the broadcast, but I was denied. And every time, I even had a couple of the Bunga Malaya players who are not playing, who are here just enjoying. I asked them to commentate. And again, it was no. So it's going to be Gonzo only commentating for a group of my friends, and I'm really excited for it. Fun fact, I was actually supposed to be joining the Cbro team for this tournament, and it would have been great. But I was told by our lovely organizers that I could not. They said, Gonzo, you cannot play and commentate at the same time. We want you only to do the commentary. And I said, no. And they said, yes. And I said, no, I want to do both. They said, no, you cannot. And so that's how it ended up. So that's why I'm here, lonely, behind the mic, looking at my team, my Cbro team, going into battle without me against another one, good friends and great people from Bunga Malaya. Man, we went out. We've been having a good time with the Bunga Malaya team. We saw them yesterday a little bit at the party. We saw them the night before. They've been having a good time. They've been traveling, doing touristy things. Bunga Malaya, they went to the Hualo prison here. They went shopping. They did all kinds of good stuff. So everybody's having a good time. 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl. And we're just killing a little bit of time before we get started. So Hanoi Tide, our Hanoi Tide, are going to be reffing this game. And we got a great one lined up for you. We will be back in just a moment after a quick word from nobody.
Hey, Cash. Kashoon. Sean, tell Gonzo your record.
All right, so teams just out here to have fun. Both of them say that, but right now both of the teams are 0-2. So somebody's going to leave here with a win, and somebody's going to leave here with their third loss of the game. So let's see. There's a little excitement, and there's a lot on the line right now, guys. There's a lot on the line. So if you're joining us from Thailand, if you're joining us from Malaysia, wherever you're joining us from around the world, welcome to the broadcast. Is going to be Bunga Malaya versus Cbro, and we'll get a little bit into that team name and why it's such a funky one, as we have a immediate pass over here onto the left side. So it's Zatessa lining up behind center here, and the completed pass is to Pride of Cebu, Daniel Edkid. We get a lot of Cebu players here, and all the Cebu players are playing for different teams. If all the Cebu players had just united, they all could have played for Cebu, but we have Cebu players playing for the Dingoes. We got Cebu players playing for Bunga Malaya. We got Cebu players playing for the Singapore Otters, the Singapore Cebu Otters. It's all half the players. It's very interesting. So Cebu, if you're watching this, send your team next time. All your players are here anyway playing for somebody else. As we see, Zatessa tries to underhand one over the middle, and it's incomplete. So he was looking for Makabuhai. They call him Max. And that's going to bring up third down. So who do we have for Bunga Malaya? Let's look at the Bunga Malaya offense. We have a guy who we normally see on the sideline wearing a Pink Panther bucket hat. It's Coach Burns. He's the coach of the Cebu team. The coach of the Cebu team is playing for Bunga Malaya. It's wild work. So we've got Max. Oh, sorry. We've got Coach Burns. We've got Max as well. We have a completed pass over there to Daniel Edkid. We talked about him, and we have from Malaysia Shazwan, number 12, as well as Zatessa. So that is the Bunga Malaya offense. Let's take a look at the Cibro defense, led by, you got to start with number 22, Dana Taylor, former U.S. national team player. He's the man, living in Indonesia now. Number 26, Mark Cong. You've got Andrew Lowe. You've got Thomas Cowie. And you've got a sack right there from our last player on the list who we did not speak about. She's on the field. And I think that is that who I think it is? We're going to have to see her name. I'm terrible with numbers. She's not on my list. How dare me? I'm going to go find her name. Excuse me 1 second. I need to go find out who that was. How can we forget? It's Safira. Safira somehow is not on my list. Oh, there she is. She's just wearing number 41. And I thought it said 17, but it's not 17. It's number 41. So Safira Nurbaiti Ananta, we call her Fira, joining us. All right, so now the Cibro offense, led by Pond. They're going deep for cash, and they've got him for a Cibro touchdown. First play, deep ball. Pond going way deep for Kasoon Balthaju. Maybe they don't call him Cash. I thought he was Cash, but they call him Kasoon. I'm going to call him Kasoon. And he's the pride of Sri Lanka. And, man, if you're going to be catching bombs like that, you're going to be inspiring a lot of Sri Lankans to play the game. What a strike on the first play of the game for Cibro. Unbelievable. So Pond warming up the arm. We didn't even talk about him. That's Patadan Asarasakorn. That's our good friend Pond. And, man, he's a very, very famous, very popular, very great guy. A good friend to all. Wearing number 66, playing quarterback right now for the Cibro team. And delivering a big one to Cash. He does have Cash. That's his nickname, Cash. I was like, I'm not wrong. So, all right. Kasoon's out to the left. And we've got double receivers off to the right. It's Donut and it's Sidon Tree from Thailand. And they're going to go right in the middle and get an extra point to Afzal. Afzal coming in from the Juggernauts in Malaysia, catching a nice extra point. So, wow, Cibro opening with a bang. A big touchdown pass to Kasoon. And Afzal coming right in and catching the extra point. Both delivered by Pond. So let's get our score lined up, and we have it all lined up. And let's see Bunga Malaya. Bunga Malaya has Daniel Edkid on the run. Everybody's trying to play friendly here. He runs over Andrew Lowe and he says, "Whoops, I'm sorry." Even as he's going down, he's apologizing. It's okay, Daniel. We can play football. So same. Oh, and we're calling a flag. Are we calling a flag charging on Edkid? They are calling the flag charging on Daniel Edkid. How dare they? So really the same lineup. We got Coach, we've got Max, we've got Daniel Edkid, Shazwan, and now Ellie Famiria checking in. She wears the Ellie cat on the back always. So she's the new entrant here for Bunga Malaya. She might be playing center. We will see. So with the catch and the penalty, it's going to take Bunga Malaya actually back even further than they started. It's about a 4-yard reception and a 5-yard penalty. It takes them back to their own 4-yard line. So Coach Burns now under center, fakes the handoff, rolls right, shakes his hips, looking, throwing to nobody, incomplete. And we have Joe Hanalon here on the sideline, caught the ground ball and started running it back like he was at a pick six. So we're all having a good time here in the 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl. And it's a beautiful day. I mean, you can't really see the skies. The skies are a little bit overcast. There's some clouds on the field. But we've had a lot of games. And to be honest with you, we are way, way, way ahead of schedule. I think this game was scheduled on our broadcast sheet to start at, and if my computer loaded, it was scheduled to start, at 2:40, and we're 2:56. Actually, we're right on time. Who's to say we're so late? We're right on time. Look at these Hanoi organizers making sure the clocks keep running. All right, we got a double snap. Edkid's going over to Shazwan, but nobody's home. Andrew Lowe was in the vicinity, but really nobody was open. And so that's going to bring up a 4th down for Bunga Malaya. And man, Daniel Edkins doing a lot of apologizing in the early game. He was apologizing to Andrew Lowe when he took him to the ground, and now he's apologizing to Shazwan. Like, I'm so sorry, Shazwan, that I couldn't throw that ball closer to you. Oh, we get it. Okay, so Shazwan checks out, and Saladaga, we call him Chalks, checks in. He's receiver at the left side of your screen. And Coach Burns, a little shaky. Juki, is he in front of the line of scrimmage? I don't know. They're going to shots. Oh, a great defense play by Andrew Lowe is going to force the turnover. It looks like Coach Burns did, in fact, jump in front of the line of scrimmage. I think he was about 5 yards in front of the line of scrimmage by the time he delivered the ball. So regardless, it's going to be a turnover on downs. And for Bunga Malaya, their defense coming back on and seeing what they can do. So let's look at the Bunga Malaya defense. Number 13, Chloe, is the first one out. So we know Chloe from Malaysia. She's always been around. She goes to most tournaments, and she's a very, very prominent player here for in Malaysia. We have Mr. Physio. That's our good friend Thurshan has been working with the Bunga Malaya team for a long time as their team physio. So they said, we just want to have a good time with him. Coach Burns is in. Shazwan is in. And I believe that's... excuse me 1 second while we get a little catch underneath. And Ilya is the last person in for Bunga Malaya. So that catch coming in, that's Sidon-Tree Bunyarad. We call her Sabai. And so Sabai checks in. I believe that's maybe her second catch of the day already. So Afzal is the center. Kasun is out wide, and Donut is out wide, and Pond is behind. And if you're wondering why are we calling Sabai and Donut and all the good bearings, and they're going deep again. This time to Donut! Donut's wide open! He's got a Sabro touchdown! Donut got free on the right side! Oh, baby! Oh, the dance now! Let's go! For Donut! Oh, that's Nutavin Rungarash. We love Donut. He's such a fun guy to be around, to party with, and very rarely do you see him streaking on the right side of the field all by himself. And Pond knew what to dial up. And C-Bro strikes again. Do you believe it? Donut! Do not sleep on the donut. You don't sleep on the donut. You eat the donut. Let this man cook. Let him let him fry. We're letting Donut fry. All right, so with all that drama, the same squad is out there. Donut's lined out wide by himself, and there's a bunch formation in the middle now. Bond steps back into the gun, and let's see what the extra point. It's a 1 point extra point attempt here. Pond rolls to the left, throws to Kasun. Easy pitch and catch. That's an extra point for them. So, wow, that's one more. And yeah, Kasun got himself wide open there. Just a little kind of out-breaking route. So now we have 14-0 in favor of Sibro. So you see a little bit of a commotion going on here in the booth. It's because we also have to do the scoring for the game, and so they're relying on us, and we have to deliver. All right, Coach drove us underneath, and wow, the route was jumped by Dana Taylor. Shazwan was the intended receiver, but Dana Taylor came streaking up and almost got a one-hand and intercepted that thing, but a nice pass breakup by him. And it's going to bring up second down here quick for Bunga Malaya. So Bunga Malaya in a little bit of a hole early. They're trying to find their footing on offense. They're trying to find their footing. They're trying to find any feet that they can, as we see a throw over to the bottom of your screen to Daniel Edkid. So he's going to pick up about 4 on that pass. So it'll bring up third down. And for Bunga Malaya, it's going to be third and long, looking at third and about maybe even 15. So Zatessa is in at the top of your screen, and Chalks is in at the bottom. Shazwan's in the slot, Edkid's the center, and Coach stepping back, licking his hand. He's like, let's go, baby. Rolls to his right, throws back across, and looking for Shazwan. He was open, but the throw was a bit too short. And so that'll bring up a big 4th down. Actually, Coach Burns had 2 receivers open there. He had Ed Kidd open and he had Shazwan open, both on that left side. He kind of threw the ball between them, and nobody ended up with him. So let's see what 4th down brings. It's a similar defense for Siba Sibro. Safira is there. Mark Cong, Dana Taylor, Andrew Lowe, and Thomas Cowie in the secondary. So 4th and very long here. Coach Burns going to have to dial one up deep, and it's kind of dangerous when you have guys like Dana Taylor, and it's going to be a sack by Mark Cong to end the drive. And again, Coach might have been a couple of yards in front of the line of scrimmage there, but we'll call it a sack and move on with our day. So Sebro really racking up the stats here in the early game. They're looking like they're very well in control. And they're going to get the ball back again, and out comes Pond. In comes his girlfriend, Barry. Oh, no, actually, Pond is still out there, but Barry is coming in, and she looks like she's about to call the play. So we could have a new quarterback in for Sebro, and that would be Barry. So let's give you her full name because we hate ourselves and we like hard things. That's Rasaya Kaejungwad. We call her Barry, and she's taking the snap from her boyfriend Pond. She's right under center. Maybe give him a little love tap, you know, a little something right there. Let's see. But we have a Johan who's out wide, and Kasun is out wide, and in the slot we have Afzal here, and the little stoppage of time, so it gives us a little bit to talk about the new players on the Bunga Malaya defense. So Amalie is now in the game for Bunga Malaya. She's gossiping with Afzal, just having a couple of laughs there, a couple of old friends. We've got Makabuhai, Thursh. Coach is still in the game, and Ilya is also in the game. So a little bit of stoppage time. We're not sure exactly what we're stopping over, but the refs are really talking about something on the sideline, and they're trying to discuss and not sure what to do. So we got a little bit of time to tell you that Siba Sibro. It is a team that was initiated by Pond, at least on the Sibro side. And did you know that in Thailand there is a club team called Siba? So there was a kind of a meme team created by Pond called Seamen, and Siba was a girls team in Thailand. So they merged together, and then they said, well, we don't have a team name for this merged team. They said we have Seamen, but Seamen, which was kind of a joke name if you kind of say it fast, that doesn't apply to women. And so Siba was there. So I said we can all go as Siba. We can go as Seamen. Maybe we can go as Seabro. And then there was discussion. A name was floated. Seaman Nation was floated. That was vetoed. And so we ended up with kind of a combination. It was one of those situations where if nobody makes a decision, then, you know, the decision is just made itself. So then the decision was made, Siba, Seabro. So for them, it's all good fun. For me, it's a mouthful. Let's be honest. So we have Siba, Seabro. And the logo is basically a seaman chasing a zebra. I don't know how to say it. Have a look at their logo. Tell me what you think. It's all good fun. So we're back in action now. Barry's right under center. She's right under her Seaman, and she's looking back and throwing back to her Seaman, and incomplete. Incomplete over the middle. Nothing for Pond. Ilya in nearby coverage. Yeah. So second down now. Second and very long. Oh, we have unplugged our laptop, and we're getting multiple warnings that we will be cut short very soon. Oh. So we're going to try to get ourselves plugged in here. And big props to Duncan. And Duncan, if you want to join the broadcast, you'd be more than welcome. So we're here with one of our head refs here, Duncan, who's been roughing his tail off this week, and he's hanging around, and we're going to try to get him in here. So a drop ball on the near side by Kasun. Barry fired a rocket, and Cash could not bring that thing in. He's like, dude, I did not know you threw that hard. Barry's like, I got a rifle, bro. He's like, I didn't know you did business like that. So welcome to the broadcast, Duncan Brown. Welcome
Hey, I'm
back
back.
to the broadcast, Duncan
Cheers, bro.
Brown. It's great to be with
Nice
you
to be
again, my
back.
man.
Wow, that was a tough game. The last one, those Dakaibis and those DC guys gave me a hard time, or the Dingoes rather. That
Yeah,
was a challenge.
A lot of
but
chirping and talking always.
these guys like to play nice and clean.
So third down here for Barry and her squad, her men on the field. She's going over the middle, and
Oh,
Cash has
good
got
ball.
this one, and a flag pull by Emily is a gain of about 11 yards. So it's going to bring up fourth down and about 8 for Siba Sibro. So Sean, one of the players here for Bunga Malaya, comes in and gives a little play call to his team. Sean got injured in an earlier game. We hate to say it. So he's hobbling around. It looks to be some kind of a knee injury.
We have some background commentary from the local Vietnamese Football Association.
Oh yeah, there's a big soccer game happening behind us, so we apologize if there's any background noise. But regardless, we've got a trips right situation here on fourth down. Barry comes up, asks Pond, tells Pond what to do. Snap comes back, fire rocket to Pond. He's got a first down right at the announcer's table. Such a good-looking guy. He's always coming out with a different hairstyle, Duncan.
Right, that is jazzy,
like
isn't it?
Today it's like a vomit green. You know?
Yeah, it's like he dyed it and then something else happened to it after he dyed it.
Yeah, you can tell Bond, he's got that vomit green hair today. He always said, Steven, he said, Gonzo, you guys say something nice about me. Even last time, you didn't say anything nice about me. The first thing I said about him is a nice catch. You got the vomit color hair. Bond, man, if you're watching this in the future, I apologize. We love you, man.
He's a great guy.
Yeah. So two receivers split to the right. It's Afzal in the slot, and Barry takes a snap. She's looking that way, but gets Pond
one-handed
on a
grab from
one-handed
Pond.
Pond's looking very nimble, you know. Look at this guy. He's kind of got a leaner frame. He must have been working out in his cardio a lot, Duncan, because Pond in the past has been a little bit of a heavier set. He's definitely been slimming down, you know, but he's been slimming down. He's looking like those legs are looking lean. He's got like the high hips. It's like kind of moving around pretty nice, man.
He is a definitely more able-bodied seaman right now.
He's able-bodied for sure, man. This guy is looking real nice. And, yeah, Pond looking super athletic. I was working out with the Thai national team, and he's got himself in some great shape. The 32-year-old out of Bangkok. And first down throw is too high. You hear a lot of yelling and screaming on the sideline from Siba Sibro. They were looking for Johan, and that ball was coming in so hot, Johan couldn't even he couldn't even move his hands there in time.
That was a rocket. That was a rocket.
So Johan Alam, we love him. We call him National Geographic. That's his IG handle. Great photographer in his downtime. He's 36-year-old, former assistant coach for the Malaysia national team. And actually, Johan manages the Subang Tridents and Mermaids. So this is his first tournament playing in a while. Normally he comes to the tournaments, but he just likes to hang out for the vibe, the good time. And now he's playing. So Barry throws, half cocks it, comes down, a great rush in front by
number 24.
Saladaga, that's Saladaga. Barry couldn't handle it, so it's going to bring up, I think, a third down here, Duncan.
Third and long, yeah. Well, it's not as long as I thought it was, actually. It's been a long day.
Yeah, that's for sure. It has been a long day, but it's been a great day of football.
Yeah, it's been a great day of football. Change of QB. I think Pond's going to go to QB now.
Yep, so in checks Suan. So Sue.
You know, the change of football, that kind of gave it away as well.
Yep. So we got a couple of different types of footballs you can use. If Barry's in the game, she's allowed to use a smaller football, but as soon as Pond checks in as the main quarterback, he's got to use that bigger football. So Sue-Ann comes in place of Barry. Everybody else remains the same. Sue-Ann's in the slot, and we have a huge false start here.
False start, the entire team. There we go.
Both receivers went. And I think what ended up happening is that Afzal forgot to snap the ball, and he's saying, yeah, it's on me. And Sue-Ann is like, yeah, I think that's exactly what happened.
Yep, 100%.
She didn't move. She wasn't in on the joke either.
she was not. I think it was go on a half there.
Yeah.
It was not go on two. It was just go when you feel like it.
So
and number 33 checks in.
We're getting pretty close down to half-time. We're going to want to see exactly what that is, but the running clock says we're at 21-16, but we've had a lot of stoppage in this game, Duncan, for reasons that I don't fully understand myself. But when it's all said, we got a new entrant. Wei Hong checks into the game here in place of Johan. And Wei Hong, whenever he's here, you're thinking double quarterback, and there's triple quarterback. But here we go deep, and that's going to be a... Oh! Max came over. Amelie was literally just waiting for the interception, and Max came over in front of her and swatted the ball away. And she's like, "Man, can you just have the awareness to let me catch the ball?"
That was a surefire interception right there, and he's got a smile on his face.
Yeah.
You know, it was.
There's going to be more apologizing from Bunga.
Yeah, very apologetic look of oops.
All right, so the turnover on downs regardless, and Coach Burns takes a snap, hits it off to Ed Kidd, back to Burns. He's going to go up the field and dance around a little bit, and he makes a tackle and moving upfield. Dana Taylor's like, "Bro, I'm a U.S. national team player. I can't be missing the flags of Coach Burns." He's like, "What am I doing? Like, what am I doing?" So Tutu, as they call him, kind of looks down. He'll shake that one off for sure. He's just having a good time out here. So Ellie remains the center. Ed Kidd's in the slot. A big motion call, and a handoff is dropped by Daniel Ed Kidd from his coach. And coach is saying, "Man, I'm sorry, I didn't get it out to you. It's my bad."
That was a bit of miscommunication there, I think.
A bit of a weird one. So everybody out here pretty much wearing gloves. Ellie's got these real nice kind of like blue, like a navy blue with like a neon red accented glove. Like, I kind of like it. I'm gonna ask her where she got those. Like a real nice one. They won't get a close-up shot, but if they did, you'd see Ellie Kamira wearing great gloves out here. And everybody except for Coach. Coach, he's protected by his tattoos. He's got a couple of sleeves full of them, and he doesn't need gloves because all those tattoos are covering his hands up pretty nice. But
he's got a natty hat.
Yeah. So he's moving, shaking his hips, juking out, and Sabai looking for something, and she's not going to get it, but the ball's going to be tipped and caught by Thirsch for the first down.
Wow.
What a disaster of a play that worked out for Bunga Malaya, hey, Duncan.
Yeah, I mean, that was, I thought he was going to get a whistle for delay of pass, but obviously obviously not quite. Just got it off in time, and probably should have been an INT right there, but
that was an absolute hot mess of a play for Bunga Malaya.
That would be, if they might want to draw that one up and call it that in their playbook, Stephen.
Coach,
the hot mess game.
Coach was shaking around, throwing. Maybe he was in front of the line of scrimmage, maybe he wasn't. He threw one, tipped up in the air, and then somehow his guy came down with it. So order is restored as we get a normal throw over the middle to Shazwan. Finally, some normalcy. We knew this was going to be a little bit of a weird, kind of oddball game, and it sure has played out that way.
It's the last game of the day feel to it, doesn't it?
Yeah. It's like, I'm tired, bro. Like, what do we got here? So anyway, coach is back, trying to remember exactly what play he called, looking at his wristband, and he's looking for his first option, second option. Oh, and he had Shazwan deep, but he overthrew him.
He did.
And that's going to bring up third down here for Bunga Malaya. And Duncan, Bunga Malaya, this is the first time they've even been in this part of the field. They're like, we want to get something then.
Yeah, for sure. They, I don't even know what the score is. 14-0? Yes. I think it's been a bit attritional so far, you would call this game. But hopefully Bunga Malaya can get on the score sheet.
So we really apologize that we can't get comments enabled for you all, because comments sure would be fun in a game like this, I'll tell you that. But nevertheless, we are back, and we are here.
Coach on the center this time?
Cibro, but I don't recognize her by face, so I'm going to have to give you her number in a second.
Number
that's
36.
France. So France is in. But the throw goes to Max from Coach, and Max out free, and Taylor picks up the flag, and after it's kind of missed by two people, and Dana Taylor says, how can I not pull the coach's flags, but I can pull this Speedy Max's flags? That's sometimes how it goes.
That's what that is what that looked like.
He's maybe somebody a little bit more his game pace, you know? When you get a guy like Dana Taylor, you see somebody like Coach Burns, it's almost like throwing a hitter a changeup in baseball. You're like, I don't normally play against people that are running at this speed.
Just like find someone to play at my speed, right?
So you see Saladaga out there who's got some quickness, and Dana Taylor's like, okay, this is more my game speed. I'm good.
I can do this.
So, all right, let's see what we got. Ellie under center. We got Max, he's a slot right. Outside receivers are Ed Kidd and Thursh. And throwing for Ed Kidd, and Mark Cong makes a nice diving stop.
Yeah.
Versus his friend from Cebu. So that'll bring up 4th down.
Some good defense right there. Read that well. Drifted across with the receiver. That must have been 4th down.
All right, so what's happening here? It's almost a full change of line for the Bunga Malaya defense. They're bringing in they're just bringing in a different package. I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. That was a turnover on downs. The refs were calling that a 3rd down, and I thought it was maybe, but then they corrected to 4th down. All right, so we got Sebro on the thing. We're going to see a deep ball here to Dana Taylor, I can assure you this. Pond's the quarterback, Dana Taylor. Oh, nope, they're going to go right over to Suan, and she's going to get her first reception of the game there. So that's number 2.
The clock as well, gets out of bounds.
Suan, she checked in on offense last drive, and now she makes her first catch. So they were kind of teasing us a little bit, Duncan. I mean, you got the U.S. national team player lining up against somebody who he's out hiding and outspeeding by quite a lot.
Well, maybe he's not outspeeding him.
Well,
maybe
actually, yeah, Max is playing
Max
up
is
to
a
his
fast
game
guy.
speed. I'd like to see this matchup, actually. It's a good matchup for Max here for Saladaga. See if he can shut down Dana Taylor. And the throw goes over in the middle to Donut. And Donut working his way for about 8 yards. But you got to believe that whenever Dana Taylor's on the field, it's definitely going to be a mismatch no matter who you put him up against.
You would think so.
He's a world-class flag football player, has been on the U.S. national team. And so, certain threat, but I think for Pond and Donut, they want to get everybody involved. And so, Donut's one of the captains of this team as well. So they want to get everybody involved. They don't want to go so deep so fast, but there's the deep ball for Dana Taylor! Hey, Mon and Max! We were looking at the flags fly! Welcome to Hanoi, baby!
Wow.
Oh, that was the matchup we were looking at. We told you it was coming. I mean, I told you at some point Max is going to be tested. And Dana Taylor just put his arms around Max to get the ball. Look at this replay. Ball floats up. Max has good position. Dana Taylor just reached over his head and said, yeah, that's fine, thank you.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Wow. He was tested and bested.
Yeah. Dana Taylor's been hanging out. He's been having a good time, playing, smiling, good. At some point, you got to let the dog eat, man.
You do. And he has had a huge dinner right there.
Yeah. So we're going to go for 1 point here. And Taylor's going to be out by his lonesome on the right side. Cash and Suan on
Max
the left.
Max is going to be
Donuts the
some
center.
PTSD right here.
So Pond looking. He's got Taylor crossing the field, and Taylor's got another easy one.
Yes,
it's just
an easy one. An easy 1 point conversion for Mr. Taylor.
So Pond, a perfect 3 for 3 on extra point attempts. That'll take Sebro up to 21. And they're building on their lead. As really, these guys are kind of well in control now. I mean, it's not really, it's almost the Sebro is kind of just toying with Bunga Malaya a little bit. Let's see what we can do. And we got a little dancing there. It's almost like Max was a little bit like skating or doing some
I don't know what he was doing. Yeah, he just
work.
did a lot of lefts and rights and not a lot of forwards there. But it was fun to watch.
Jumping side lunge exercise there. The flag is full. Gain of about 2. Second down.
Maybe that's what Pond's been doing as well to stay in shape.
Yeah, that's true. Pond in those legs. Look at this guy. He's coming out of the field now. talking to his guys. Pond is so skinny, his flags don't even fit him, man. His flags are halfway down his butt. He can't even keep the flags on. He lost so much weight. He doesn't even, like, the flags can't even move, bro. Like, he's just, that guy.
He was a lake, now he's
He needs to get in the gym, start doing some squats, man. Get that BBL kind of going a little bit. He's right in front of me. He has no idea what I'm saying.
No.
It's outrageous.
It's like a skater.
Well, you're letting us run wild here, last game of the day, and it's kind of well in hand already. So Ellie's in the slot now. Edkid was moving to center. Coach is going deep. He's got Thomas Cowie, actually, for the interception. Didn't have his man. He was looking for... Oh, my goodness. He was looking for Max.
4 seconds.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know, I've been calling Saladaga Max the whole time, and I should be calling Saladaga Chucks. I apologize. Somebody's hating me so hard right now, but it's okay. We have Max and Chucks. I'm seeing these guys for the first time. I apologize. So, Chucks was the one who met his match against Goliath Taylor, and that was pass intended for Max, and right into the hands of Thomas Cowie, who gives the ball right back to Sebro.
Wow. I wonder if you can, you any idea what play they might draw up here,
Yeah.
Gonzo, or with 4 seconds left?
Oh, with 4 seconds left, eh?
4 seconds.
I think that they might go actually to Kassoon here, to be honest with you.
Wow,
I don't
let's
think
see.
that Pond is so audacious to just go right back to Dana Taylor 3 in a row. That would just be wild work. Let's see, here he's going. Is he going to go? He's going to go to Taylor. Taylor pops it up for Cass! Touchdown!
Wow!
What a ridiculous play! You almost think that he did it on purpose!
Well, he definitely did, Steven. He definitely did that on purpose.
Volleyball in Hanoi. These guys laughing like they planned it.
They did. I think they did play that. Plan that.
Unbelievable work. That is wild work. Oh my goodness.
Well, the Sebro team is saying that was called. That's the play they called.
Jeez Louise.
Wow.
I mean, you gotta go. That's Pond's 4th touchdown pass of the game by way of Dana Taylor. This man is so good at football. He just plays a little volleyball behind him. He told Cash, he probably said, "Just get behind me. It'll be there."
It'll be fine.
Unbelievable play. That's got to be the play of the tournament so far.
It will probably be the play of the tournament.
That was wild. So bunch formation here. You know they're probably looking to Suan or maybe Afzal. They get it over to Suan, and he has the extra point. So for Pond, look at this man. He's a perfect 4 for 4. And wow, what a MVP here performance for Pond.
4 touchdowns and 4 extra points?
And 4 extra points.
Wow.
It's crazy to believe it. Everybody's celebrating. Everybody's having a good time.
Well, I'm not surprised.
At least on the Sebro team. On the Bunga Malaya team, they're still happy, but they kind of wish that the score was a little bit different right now. So we're going to go ahead and try to get an idea of what the time is, Duncan.
Well, the real time is 20, coming up on 3:30. Oh yeah, it is only half time.
So yeah, 34 minutes have elapsed, and would you believe it's half time? So yeah, we've been running a long time, and with that, it's the half. So yeah,
It felt like a really long half.
It was.
So
yeah,
we have some of our refs in here, and let's see what they have to say about it.
Hey everybody. Yeah, pretty long half. You know, sometimes you get things wrong, but it's important to like admit your mistakes and move on. I think, right?
Okay, that's very very cryptic from the referee.
I'm sure we've all made plenty of mistakes before, right?
I'm sure. Well, speaking as a referee, I definitely agree.
Man, I didn't even know the rules until a long time ago.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get a drink, guys. Hope you do well.
Well, in the ref's defense, we did have about a 7-minute stoppage of time for some confusion over there. Well, I don't know if that's the ref's defense or yeah. So the clock was stopped. So theoretically, you know, it happens. been a long game here. It's a long half.
It was, but if it wasn't that long, would we have seen that insane touchdown from Seabros?
And you got to wonder now, in the second half, what Seabro are going to do. I think you might see Wei Hong coming in at quarterback. He seems to be warming his arm up. Yeah, you might see some real random stuff coming out here. So let's see what we got. Definitely, we're looking to see Wei Hong. So any of you fans of Wei Hong out there, there's a lot of fans of Wei Hong out there.
I'm imagining there are.
Man. He's a ref, he's a player, he does it all. Looks like Wei Hong is warming up his arm to get ready to come in at quarterback for Seabro. So cheer on your bro, because he's coming in the game.
Interesting headgear he's got on as well.
Yeah, he's got a little
something. Look at these new, I haven't seen these headgears before.
Yeah. So as we come back out on the field here, we're going to have Wei Hong, Sabai, Donut, Pond, and Afzal. This is going to be the Seabro starting lineup. And we're yet to see what's going to happen here for Bunga Malaya. But we are going to have Max coming in on defense, Daniel Edkid, Thursh, Chloe, and Ilya is going to be the lineup here for Bunga Malaya. It's been fun.
It has been fun.
It's been a real fun game. It's been a one-sided game, but we've been having a good time.
And it's been played in a good, friendly spirit.
And so we're going to reset the clock here and see if we can get started. Yeah, there we go. And ooh, little pass underneath from Wei Hong, completed to Pond. The ball was actually kind of touched by Daniel Edkid, but it moved the ball off track. So first down completion there for about 5 yards. And look at Wei Hong. He's got Seabro on the move here.
Zeros. 0-0-0.
So Edkid looks to be the rusher. He's the only one declaring.
0-0-0-0.
Pond's under center. Afzal's in the slot.
Yeah, come.
Wei Hong looking to go deep. He's got Donut again. The ball's intercepted by Thirst. Let's go! But Mr. Fizio is running down the field, and they finally pull his flag at about the 10-yard line. Wow, Thirst reached his hand up there almost like a prayer, and he somehow caught the ball.
Wow.
What a big interception. Friends, they're going to be talking about that for a long time to come. These guys are good friends. They've recently been APAC Predators with me, both of them, great men, great guys. And Wei Hong, he's going to not want to hear this one after.
He's going to get some ribbing from that one.
So really, to be honest, the first real stat that we've seen for Bunga Malaya, and it's been that kind of a game, as you see Coach Burns dropping the throwback from Satessa. But it's really been that kind of a game. So the first statistic of any real kind goes to Thursh for Bunga Malaya. That's an interception on the board for them. And they've got a nice opportunity here. It's going to be 2nd and goal from the 8. So Coach talking to his center, Edkid, drops back to the gun, looks to the right, and is sacked by France. That's Tanucha Rundraj. She goes by France, and she's actually, it's good to note now with that sack, she is organizing the Siba Bowl, Thailand's first ever women's flag football tournament in December. It's next month, so in Bangkok. So if you're a female team, if you're a female player, and you're looking for a female tournament in Bangkok, there's one happening next month, and you can call France because she's organizing everything. So Coach Burns dropping it back, going to Mark Cong. Is he in or is he out?
Out, I think.
And it wasn't Coach Burns going to Mark Cong. They thought he was throwing to Mark Cong because Mark Cong was the only one there. Yeah. They're not even on the same team.
He is not.
What are we doing? It's unbelievable. Pond coming over here. He's all smiles. 4 touchdowns. 4 extra points, Pond. All in your 35-minute first half. Unbelievable work. So Mark Cong tried to get the interception there, could not get it.
Well, you are right there. He was the only player in the area. I don't know
what are we doing here?
Coach Burns saw that, but it was none of his players.
Yeah. So Coach Burns is actually, his name is Cuts Burns. And so they just call him Coach Burns, like the same thing. So Detesta's in the slot. Coach Burns is trying to maneuver. He is going to maneuver successfully and was looking for Shazwan, but Dana Taylor was right there, got the hand on that ball.
It's a turnover, I think.
So that will be the turnover on downs. After a golden opportunity off of the Thirst interception, it's unfortunately not going to be that kind of game for Bunga Malaya. They can't convert on a first and goal.
It's been tough going, but you know, they seem to all be playing with like a great attitude, with a smile on their faces, having fun out there.
I'm almost wondering how
good,
it's
great
possible.
camaraderie.
Yep. Almost wondering how it's possible. Sebop Sebro is 0-2 going into this game. These do not look like an 0-2 team.
They had a very, very tricky game against Dingoes, I think, first up. And one very fortunate touchdown for Dingoes in that game really set them on their way. And then I guess they didn't go so well against Doc IB in their second game. So difficult group for them, for both of these teams. But yeah, Sebro have the look of a good team.
Yeah. So Wei Hong is back, and he's got a completed pass over the middle to Johan. Welcome, Johan. He's been on the field a bit. I think that's his first catch, if I'm not mistaken.
Now he's in the game.
Johan's officially in the game. He's a man of record for Seba Sebro, and he goes and lines up in the slot. Sabai and Dana Taylor are out to the wide. Pons at the center. Wei Hong throws underneath, back to Johan, and he's going to get near to the first down marker, but not quite there. They're going to call him a yard short.
Yep.
So I think we're going to end up with 3rd and short here for Seba Sebro.
Oh, what a great opportunity here to take a shot at the end zone.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure this is a kind of situation, as a former QB yourself, you would have loved this situation.
Yeah, I mean, if you're really looking at this for Seba Sebro, I'm trying to get the ball into Sabai's hands deep, because anyway, I know I could probably get it on 4th with Dana Taylor, just a first down. So I want to take a shot with Sabai, and they've got Sabai lined up against Chloe, and they're stacking the left side, so they're looking to isolate Sabai. I'm just making this up, but I think this is what's going to happen. So Wei Hong is going to throw over the middle to Sabai, and also in the neighborhood was Johan, but neither of them knew who was actually the intended receiver, and nobody caught the ball.
So 4th down?
So 4th and short. It's going to be 4th and about 1. It's Dana Taylor time, really. Dana Taylor or Pond time.
It does. It screams Dana Taylor time, doesn't it?
DTT.
Yeah.
So Tutu Taylor, he wears the 22s on his jersey. Veteran, real big veteran of the world, really. But by now, he's a veteran of playing flag football in Asia. He's appeared in so many tournaments and done so many great things here. Moved from the U.S. to Indonesia, actually, to Jakarta, and he's starting to coach and do some programs out there. And the snap goes, wow, a dangerous short pass.
Wow.
To Pond, just completed by Wei Hong. Daniel Edkid tried to jump the pass, and he almost picked it off and took it the other way. But Pond got it, and got the first down and about 10 more. So it's going to be 1st and goal here for Seba Sebro from about the 15-yard line. Wow, if Daniel Edkid takes that one, there's nothing in front of him. But alas, it is 1st down, and Seba's got the slot receiver lined up to the right, but the throw goes back to the left to Dana Taylor, and Ilya makes the stop. 2nd down and goal from the 9-yard line. Oh my gosh, we have a coach here, Sean, who is really racing down the sideline for Bunga Malaya, and he has some kind of a knee injury, a major knee injury, and you almost hate to see a guy like that running so fast on one leg, doing a little bunny hop down the sideline. Sean, calm down, buddy. Anyway, Wei Hong's back. Can he connect? He's going deep to Sabai! Oh, she almost had the touchdown. The ball was in and out of her hands. A bit of a tough catch over there. So that'll bring up 3rd down. But they want to get Sabai involved. They'd love to get a female touchdown, I'll tell you that. And what a treat it would be to get one of their girls involved.
Yeah, I think Dana Taylor's had his touchdowns for today. Let's get some of the girls involved.
Aside from Suan, it's pretty much been a Seabro party.
That's been a Seabro party, isn't it?
All right, so here it is. Taylor and Johan are your outside receivers. Pond's the center. Sabai's in the slot. Fake pitch back to Pond. Comes up to the left side. Can he get very close? He can. He gets out of bounds at the 1 yard line, so that means Barry comes in at quarterback for Wei Hong. Is going to be, I believe, 4th and goal from the 1 yard line. Barry in at quarterback. Out goes Wei Hong, and they're going to try to get a score here and the extra points. So it's going to be a tight bunch formation. Sabai's in the slot, all the men surrounding. And underneath route to Pond, Barry fires it at him, and they have a touchdown.
They do have a touchdown.
So what a score. That's going to be 8 points more for Seabro. Barry gets on the stat column. That's her first touchdown. And for Pond, would you believe that's his 5th touchdown of the game? 4 passing and that 1 receiving. So that'll add 8 more. It will be 36-0 now for Seabro. 36.
It's going to be
so everybody's trying to tell us how to do our job. So we're on top of it. We know. So a 1-point conversion here. Barry rolls to her right, looks again for Pond, but throws back to Taylor. And a nice pants defense there by Max. The ball was in Taylor's hand and then swatted out, so the conversion fails. And it'll be Bunga Malaya ball on the near side, or on the far side of the field, I should say.
Leading 36-0.
36-0. This is one of those bigger blowouts that we've seen in this tournament so far. And we thank all of you for sticking with us. Everybody who's watching right now, trying to see your Bunga Malaya or your Seabro, we appreciate you. We love you. You know we do. It's Duncan Brown and Steven Gonzalez here. And yeah, let's see what we can do. Come on, Bunga Malaya. Let's get on the stack. Let's get on the board here, Bunga. Come on, Coach Burns. Ellie's in the center. Looks down. Coach throws off. He's got Chocks. For so long we were calling him Max, but it's actually Chocks and Saladaga. Got a little reception there underneath. So Chocks is on the field. Mr. Physio Worldwide, that's Thursh, he's on the field. Chocks is actually coming down to the outside receiver spot. Thursh opposite him. Shazwan in the slot. Ellie's in center. And of course, Coach Burns sticking at the quarterback position. Knows Ateza at the moment. But he throws over the middle and another catch for Chocks.
Chocks getting one in front of Dana Taylor.
Just a catch over the middle. Dana Taylor was right there. And there's a flag on the play. They may call flag guarding. Oh no, they're calling it on Dana Taylor for kind of a pulling or somehow making contact with the receiver. So it's going to be on the defense. Pond is trying to discuss, trying to argue, but the penalty is going to be on Dana Taylor for some contact that was made. What do you think, Duncan?
I didn't have a great view, but the referee was right in front of it as they were coming across in front of him and decided to call it. And
it'll be 10 more yards.
10 more yards.
And a first down. So for Bunga Malaya, a nice little break there. You almost wish though, you almost wish though that it was about 1 yard short because it's a first down marked at the 24-yard line of Seabro, so they're going to have to drive the entire half of the field to score here. So let's see if Coach can dial something up. He's going to make a quick pass out to Shax. Shax coming across, and it's a nice little screen. He's got underneath. He's still going. Oh, he almost broke the tackle. Andrew Lowe was the last man. By hook or crook somehow. Shax tipped the hips, but Lowe stuck with it to make the tackle. Otherwise, he's gone.
Nice use of his QB as a screen there.
And all that,
just ran around the back of him.
Very
nicely
all
done.
that for a gain of about 4.
Yeah, a lot of running for 5 yards.
A lot of high drama, 5 yards.
But a bit of a highlight play for Bunga Malaya. Haven't been so many. Let's see what comes next.
All right. So coach is calling a motion. A little bit of movement here at the start, but not called. And the ball goes to Thursh, and Thursh has got room upfield. Flag pulled by Andrew Lowe around the 4-yard line. So that'll bring up 3rd down now for Bunga Malaya. 3rd and goal from the 4.
Third and goal.
Kind of had Thirst crossing the field over to the left side. He was pretty much wide open. He turned upfield. And it was a nice little gain after the catch ran. Thirst isn't known primarily for his speed, although he is a man of many talents. But he certainly kind of moved himself up the field there. And you can tell by Thirst because he's really covered up. You know, he's got the whole baklava on the head. You know, he's got everything going. It's all right. He's in the slot. Coach Burns takes a huge bobbled high snap and just kind of threw it away. So that's fourth down, Duncan. Kind of a weird snap. You kind of waste the play there, and that's not something you want to do if you're Bunga.
Yeah, now fourth down? Yeah, fourth down.
Fourth down.
Let's see. Is this could be maybe one of their last opportunities to score and avoid the shutout. Let's see what they dial up here.
You're seeing some yawns and groans on the sideline. The Bunga Malaya sideline, they really want to see a score here. And you'd love to see maybe LA get involved, but this C-Bro defense is very stout. They are not giving away anything easy. Coach is looking back, dumping it off, and Andrew Lowe with a stop. Turnover on downs. A great pressure from Safira on the rush. And Coach Burns had to get it off, and he just threw it into traffic. And Andrew
almost a sack, but the pressure was enough to enable the defense to smother that pass and preserve the shutout so far.
All right, well. Can C-Bro hang a 4 spot? We're about to find out. The refs here have been taking a little bit of time with the clock, so we might have a couple of opportunities here if you're C-Bro to try to get into the 40s. I haven't seen many 40-point games so far this tournament.
No, it's been
pretty
close so
our
far.
First or second.
I think some teams have been, trying to keep things a little bit under wraps for tomorrow, maybe. Just not letting it all hang out today.
So Dana Taylor finally comes out of the game. Johan and Cash are the two receivers. The ball goes to Cash on a little slant route for about 5. And Afzal is in and Pond stays in at center. So Barry, I gotta say, she is so talented at quarterback, and her and Pond work together so much. She has improved her game so unbelievably. She's almost unrecognizable from maybe what you would have seen 3 years ago out of her. She has made great strides playing quarterback. She really has a rocket for an arm. She probably has the strongest arm out of any girl at this tournament. It's really good, and probably some of the guys too, to be honest with you. She can fling that football. She gets it over to Cash again. Cash is shaking and baking down to about the 23.5-yard line. So it's going to be 3rd and short here for C-Bro, as Cash had Max falling all over him.
Yeah, you're right about Barry. I will referee their first game.
Yeah. Very prime position right now, Duncan, for C-Bro.
Yeah, 3rd down is a chance for her to take a shot here if she wants, and then come back to the 4th if they need it. But you're right, really improved, and I refereed one of their games earlier, and she was fully in control of what she was doing, of the offense, and just some absolutely dime passes into her talented group of receivers.
All right, 3rd and short here, Barry right under center. She's looking outside for Dana Taylor, and she really overthrows him.
He's pulled up there. Dana's pulled up there, grabbing
Dana
back
pulled
of
up
his
a little
right.
bit with the hamstring. You almost wonder, no, I think he might be okay. He's kind of still running after the ball. It's just maybe the ball was so overthrown he decided to kind of pull up. But he is actually coming off the field a little hobbled, and so he's going to get replaced by Afzal. So for Dana Taylor, he's not feeling good on the sideline. Dana Tutu Taylor is on the sideline grabbing his knee, and he's not in good shape. He's grabbing his hamstring.
Yeah.
He kind of pulled up on the hamstring, and that doesn't look good. I hope he's going to be okay. Shake that off. Another slant route underneath to Cash. Kind of getting that Michael Thomas slant man route coming in here. They like Cash on the slant. That's his 3rd slant of the drive.
He's a speedy, tall guy.
So now C-Ba on the move. 2nd down here
I think Dana's going to the medical tent, I think.
So Dana, right behind us, really not.
No.
He's just got a grimace on his face. He's not feeling good.
I hope it's just a cramp, we hope. And,
pretty sure I was looking down, but here's Cash on another slant. They're going to Johan deep, and it's a bit too deep. He gets a little bit of a hip check from his buddy Thursh after the play. These guys just having a good time out there, playing with each other, man, having a good time. So Johan, just out of reach. He maybe doesn't have the prime speed that he maybe had in his youth.
No, I think we can all understand that.
Barry might have expected a little bit something different, but his ball just out of reach. So it's going to be Cash and Johan on the outside. Hasbro, which is on the back of his jersey. Afzal is in the slot. Pond still at center. And Barry steps way back, takes the shot, takes the snap out of the gun, looking. The ball is nicely tipped by Daniel Edkid and drops incomplete. So I believe that should bring up 4th down. But
third down,
I think that the refs are calling it 3rd down. But then I wonder how the Dana Taylor play that went incomplete, that was the 1st down, the slant 2nd down, this 3rd down. It should be 4th down.
You're not wrong.
I was a little bit confused, and yeah, it should definitely be 4th down. I was a little bit hesitant to want to agree with the refs, but the refs are calling it 3rd down. So they're going to give Seba an extra play here. It's been that kind of a game. So Barry fires, got Johan right in front. He's trying to spit his way out. Thursh pulls his flag. So it looks like Seba, Sebro are going to get their bonus down here.
Extra down.
Yeah, a little extra down, a little 5th one just for them. And we're going to see what they can do with that. It's going to be from about the 6-yard line.
It's a compensation down maybe for something else. Who knows?
Maybe I still have a little bit of my banh mi from breakfast.
3 hours
and
ago.
I'm just trying to manage it, just trying to portion control. I might take a bite here in a second. So if you hear a loud crunch, it's old Gonzo taking that bite out of the banh mi. I haven't had a lot of rest today.
Very deep
anyway,
in there.
4th and goal here. We should say 5th and goal here. Everybody's moving in. We're looking a little bunch receiver set in the middle. Barry's back in the gun looking for Pond, and she's got her man. But does he have a touchdown?
Yes, he
does. They say he crossed the line. Would you believe this man?
Is that his 6th touchdown?
That's his
involvement
6th
today?
touchdown of the game for Pond. He's got 6 touchdowns, 4 passing and 2 receiving. And for Barry, that's her 2nd receiving. And that's 8 points, remember, because Barry's the one delivering the ball. So wow. The 4 spot comes true. It's going to be 44-0 in favor of Seba Sebro. It's been really the Pond show. I mean, this guy's been on everything.
Yes.
There's been highlights from everybody
Trying to
else.
think of a
Barry's
pun,
been
but
getting on the fun. But wow, what a game. All right, Barry again back, looking for Cash. He's got a catch. He's got an extra point. What a catch by Kasoon. The pride of Sri Lanka on that left side for the extra point. Very nicely done. That'll give him 45. And that was definitely a contested catch. Max was all over that thing.
Yeah, he was. Max or Jax?
I think that was Max. I think that was number 2, and number 2 is Max. I think
that
was
is Max. Yeah.
Makabuhai. So everybody from Sebro having a good time. There's some twerking on the sideline.
I did see some twerking.
There's everything going on.
Maybe not suitable for our younger viewers, but...
All right, so we got a little bit of a different look here now from Coach. He's taken the Pink Panther hat and he's put it behind him, and he says, I want to show my hair. Maybe if I show my hair, I can get a couple of completions and maybe a score. Just something different, you know?
Interesting that last drive will get written up as a 5th down touchdown.
Yeah, 5th down touchdowns. Wild work. It's wild work by the refs.
Yeah.
But hey, man, everybody's got to have their standing from R4P. Everybody wants to get into a good pool at R4P. And Pond and Barry, they're your organizers. We're just joking around. So Coach here showing that beautiful hair of his, throws it back to Satessa. She's going over the middle of the Thursh. He's got the catch, but he's on the other field by the time he caught that ball.
Yeah, not
He'd
just
be in bounds if he was playing for the Hanoi Old Guard.
They look like just finished their game.
In this game, he's not in. All right, I think it's time for me to take that fight. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to introduce you to the crunch of a Hanoi banh mi. Let's hear it.
A 5-hour-old one.
Oh, good. 5 hours old. I love it.
How's that going down, Stephen?
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. Stephen's reaching for the water, ladies and gentlemen. He is.
We need some action here.
He is.
Duncan, I think it's time to take off your clothes and go streak on the field, man. We need something to liven us up a little bit.
He is. No one needs to see that.
Some of the players falling asleep. All right, slap is just low, snaps into the ground.
Yeah.
Coach is saying that's his fault, but it really wasn't.
Maybe the center didn't recognize him without the hat.
Yeah, exactly. So that's going to bring up third here. Fourth down.
Yeah. I think you missed it down when you were having
I
your
think they
crunchy
took,
by me.
I think they took the down from Ziba, and they took it away. They took it away from Boogabalaya.
Yeah,
Imagine.
that's how it works.
Imagine.
You get so far in front that you start losing downs.
Imagine the uproar in Malaysia right now. That would be crazy.
This is
work.
somewhat predictably the only game still taking place after our 35-minute first half.
Thomas Cowie, the safety for Siba, is literally playing golf. He's practicing his golf stroke on the field. That's the kind of game it's been. He's like, hey, we all know ain't nothing coming back here.
Yep.
So Zatessa, snap goes back to her. She's going to throw for Chucks. Kind of behind him, kind of dropped. It's nobody's fault when it's everybody's fault. You know what I mean?
But it's no one to blame when everyone's at fault. You're quite right, yeah.
So are we? 17 seconds.
Wow, we missed a 2-minute warning.
Mercifully, 17 seconds left in this game.
You think?
And I wonder if it's going to be. No, it's not. Oh yeah, Dana Taylor's out. So
Dana's out.
We've got the hamstring, so
He's
it's not going to be Dana Taylor time. It could be Kasoon time. I think what's going to happen is you're going to have Pond. And you're going to have Wei Hong throwing the ball, ping-ponging this ball back to each other, and then somebody's going to try to launch one as far as they can. They're going to launch it short, and it's going to end up in the hands of Thirsch somehow, who's going to get his second interception of the game. That's my call. What's your call?
Do you reckon he's going to run it back for a touchdown?
I mean, I love Thirsch. He ain't running anything back for a touchdown. Guy ain't running a single thing back.
I think there's definitely going to be some level of trickeration taking place.
Run the play, run the play. We got betting line on the play.
They're talking about taking a knee. They're talking about taking a knee. We want them to run the play. All right, here it is. We've got Pond back and Wei Hong. This is just like we said it. It's just like we said it. Wei Hong's going to throw it to Pond. Pond's going to throw it to Wei Hong. No, it's just Wei Hong. And he does it. But he gets it. Made a catch. But it's a diving catch, and he lost it. Oh, there's a 17 seconds. They're going to call a timeout? Are we calling a timeout?
It's short. They took a timeout, I think.
Wow, they went for
They did take a timeout.
They took a timeout. Do you believe it? These guys really want this point differential.
Wow, they do.
They said 50. They said who needs a 4 spot? We can put a 5 spot up right
50
now.
50 burger coming. They want one.
50 burger. That's a big burger.
That is.
It's the Big Mac of Vietnam. They call it the 50 burger. Come on, Bro. At least let's see something, man. If we have to wait another 10 seconds for this game to end, let's see a touchdown.
That's it, yeah. I mean, I'm assuming more of the same, except Pond's not out there, so it's just going to be maybe it's just a straight drop and a bomb incoming.
Yeah, I think that's what it's going to be. And they got 2 girls. They got Sabai and Suan on the field. They're both talking to each other like maybe one of them is going to try to volleyball it to the other one. So Afzal and Cash are the other receivers. Afzal actually is the center. And Wei Hong is way back. He's mobile. He can move around a little bit. But Russia's going to be coming hot. Oh, there's a throw off, and they're going to get to Sue. Does she have the catch, or is she out of bounds?
She's out of bounds.
I
think she caught it out of bounds. Yeah.
Maybe a little bit controversial. She might have actually had that catch. I'm looking at the play now, a little replay, and it looks good. So, yeah, the catch is going to be given to Suan. And I think that might end it. Yeah, that's going to end it.
Time expired as she ran out of bounds.
Mercifully, the time expired and she ran out of bounds.
Well, I nearly expired, to be honest.
I'm well past my expiry date right now.
Yes, sir.
I would say it was a great game, but...
It was a great game with your C-bro.
Yeah, it was a fun game. I don't want to lie to you. We had fun. We had a good time, didn't we, guys?
It's not the game you wanted to see first part of the day, but at the end of the day, it's a fun game to call. Everyone, I mean, so many of these guys know each other from other teams they've played on, and they're all really good friends. So despite the whooping that Bunga Malaya have been subjected to. Everyone's very chipper and having fun.
And if you guys are still here, wow, man, you're really here for the 5. We appreciate you so much for sticking around to watch this absolute romping. Siba, Cibro, really firing on all cylinders. We got to say, to a certain extent, it was the Pond Asarasakorn game. He threw 4 touchdowns, threw 4 extra points, caught 2 touchdowns. Barry threw him 2 touchdowns. It was pretty unbelievable. Receiving touchdowns, well, we mentioned the 2 for Pond. There were 2 for Cash, 1 for Donut, had a huge play. And Mark Cong also got a touchdown. Yeah, we had a lot of fun, man. A couple of receiving extra points for Cash, for Afzal, for Dana Taylor, and for Suon. Interception goes to Thomas Cowie, and 1 sack for Mark Kong. For Bunga Malaya, well, it was a game that, let's just say, they're going to forget about right after this. The only statistical line we have for Bunga Malaya was 1 interception by, of all people, Thursh.
I mean, of all people.
He massaged it out of the air. That's what he did. So what a great time.
Interesting, one side note to take away from this, we'll obviously be waiting with bated breath on the status of Dana Taylor.
Yeah,
is he going to be available tomorrow?
Yeah, we're really hoping so.
We'll hope he will, because he lit up today's game with probably, well, without doubt, the play of the day and probably the play of the tournament with his volleyball pop-up touchdown at the end of the half.
We're going to see more of that. The thing was beautiful. So if the guys are tearing down the field, that can only mean one thing. We're tearing up. It's end of day 1. Duncan, we were together on a couple. It was so much fun, man.
It's been great fun. Thanks for having me.
So Cibro get their first win. They're 1-2. Yep. It was a 45-0 thrashing against Bunga Malaya, who finished the day 0-3. Wei Hong wants to.
Let's go, baby. Predators for life.
He says Predis for life. APAC Predators, he's working for too. We love it.
Okay.
So, well, we'll let you all go here. We'll let you get back to your day. We appreciate you very much. From 2025 Hanoi Turkey Bowl, day 1's a wrap. And thank you very much. We will see you for the playoffs tomorrow.
Good night.